Hello everyone, welcome to this new course called Tableau Masters provided by Euron. My name is Sachin Mishra and I am going to be the instructor for this course. Hey folks, I have overall of 4.5 years of experience in data science domain and I am going to be the instructor for this Tableau Masters course. Now, in this course, we are going to cover Tableau from end to end. We will cover like how to create simple and complex charts, how to create professional looking dashboards, and even how you can, publish your work or publish your dashboard to public domain as well as in your private domain. And not only that, we are also going to cover how to create complex data pipelines with the help of Tableau as well as with the help of Tableau Prep Flow Builder. So stay tuned with me, folks. I am going to take you through a journey which will help you to master Tableau from end to end. Hello everyone, welcome to this amazing course of Tableau provided by Euron. My name is Sachin Mishra and I am going to the instructor of this entire course from end to end. In this Tableau course, we are going to cover, how to create dashboards, visualization, what is Tableau, Tableau server, Tableau desktop, Tableau online, and its uses, what is Tableau Prep Flow Builder, how you can create, the data cleaning pipeline in Prep Flow Builder, how you can automate it, how you can, publish your work in the Tableau world. So without wasting so much time, let's start the series. Okay, so first of all, let's understand what is Tableau. Now, before we go into the answering of this question, what is Tableau? Let me ask this question. If I show you this data versus if I show you the same data in numbers, what do you think is better way of understanding and grasping the data? And I'm pretty much sure most of you will agree that this visual perception of seeing the data will be more helpful. You can remember this data for a longer run as well, right? Now if I show you bunch of numbers, you might make sense out of it, but if the numbers are crazy, if they are very long, and if you have the huge numbers, then you might start forgetting, and that's where this visual perception comes into the picture, and you can remember the information or retain the information for a longer period of time. So what is Tableau? Now let's come to that point. So Tableau is nothing but it's a visualization tool using which you can create the visualization and dashboards of your data. Now when I say visualization means you can represent your data into the charts like this pie chart, bar chart, and multiple other charts. That is what Tableau. Now if you have question why Tableau only, there are multiple other tools available in the market, right? We have Power BI, we have Tableau, we have ClickView, we have a bunch of other tools as well. Now the simple answer for this thing, we have chosen the Tableau for this course because first of all, Tableau is the market leader. It has biggest market share in the visualization industry, and apart from that, Tableau has bunch of other features as well. Like you can you can use Tableau public to share your work in the public for free, so you can host your dashboard and reports over there. Other than that, it has feature of you can download this your dashboard and reports into the mobile app, so Tableau has that feature as well, and bunch of other things like you can connect to more than 100 data connectors, right, in Tableau, which is not available in different visualization tools. So Tableau have all these multiple features, and that's why we are choosing the Tableau for this particular course. Now don't worry if you don't know about any of this term, because going forward we are going to cover Tableau public, Tableau online, Tableau server, each and everything. But right now, to answer your query, like what is the what is the Tableau? So it's a visualization tool using which you can create charts, plots, and dashboard, and then you can show it to stakeholders. And why we have chosen it? Because we have multiple features available in the Tableau. Now let's understand the difference between Tableau desktop, Tableau public, and Tableau server. So we have these three things: Tableau desktop, public, and server. Let's understand the difference of this. So Tableau desktop is the software which we are going to use in this course, and the use of it to create the visualization and dashboards locally. Okay, so it is same as like your VS code. If you are, let's say, programmer or a developer, you write your code into the VS code locally and then you push it to some remote servers, right? So the Tableau desktop is like that only. Then we have Tableau public. Now what is Tableau public? It's a free cloud-based version of public sharing. Okay, so you can basically share your findings, your data, and then your visualization with the help of Tableau public. It's a free cloud-based. So anybody can come to your Tableau public and they can see your work. So you can host it publicly for free. Then we have something called as Tableau server. So Tableau server is an enterprise platform to host, share, and collaborate securely within an organization. Now let's say you don't want to share your findings to public, and you are working in an organization. So you can use this Tableau server to share your work. So these are the things. In our course, we are going to use Tableau desktop as well as Tableau public. I will show you how you can create the visualization and dashboard locally, and then how you can publish it to public. Now let's understand what is the traditional BI and then self-service BI. And after this, we will understand what is the Tableau ecosystem. Okay, these are foundation concept which is required before we go into the tutorial for the Tableau and in the practical session. So without this, whatever the practical I will show you, it will be like half. So that's why this knowledge is necessary. This is the foundation knowledge and we need to grab it. So let's first understand what is the traditional BI and self-service BI. So traditional BI is the I have written some parameters on which we will compare it. So in traditional BI, the reports or the dashboard was created by the IT team or data team or infra team, right? Those were the people who can create the dashboard and reports. But in the self-service BI, what happens? Business users like analysts and managers can create their own reports and dashboard directly. Okay. Now, if you are not able to distinguish these two, let me give you one example. So let's suppose you have the data and you want to create the visualization on your data. Now, one thing is, like in earlier days, you have to hire someone like who is having the knowledge of how to create this dashboard and everything. And then if you are working in an organization, then some specific rules were available. So they were writing SQL queries and then bunch of other things to create the first get the data and then create the dashboard or visualization on top of it. But now there are multiple tools available like Power BI and then Tableau, using which you can just drag and drop and then you can create your own visualization. So you don't need to write the custom queries for that, and that comes under the self-service BI. So you are creating your own BI with the help of data. And second point is data access. So what is the meaning of data access? In the traditional BI, it was centralized, okay, and in the self-service BI, it is decentralized, meaning now anybody can use it directly. Users can go and then grab the data and then they can start creating their own visualization. But in the traditional BI, data access was restricted. It was controlled by IT team, right? So they can only have this access and they can use it. In terms of speed and flexibility, this was slow, right? Because one team was managing it. So they have some limitation. But this in the self-service BI, once you learn one of the tool, then you can go faster, right? In terms of tool used, the SQL was used in the backend to get the data, and then these are the tools like Congos, SAP BO or Oracle BI was used to create the dashboard. But now here it is like a drag and drop tools like Tableau and Power BI. You just drag and drop, and it's simple and easy to create the dashboard. Governance, it was very strong, IT controlled, but here more user autonomy, but requires some kind of governance. The purpose of this traditional BI was like, let's say if you are working in a organization, so it is for the data control. You don't want to share your data to any other, then you can use this strict data control for the traditional BI. But here you have the agility, right? And then quick insight. For quick insight you can use this. So this comes under the self-service BI. I hope this is clear. Now on a broader thing, you can consider like traditional BI was IT driven, slower and highly controlled, but in self-service BI, what it is user driven, faster and more flexible. That is the crux. Okay, now let's go forward and now talk about what is the ecosystem of Tableau. Now whenever we talk about the ecosystem, we need to understand what is the term meaning of the ecosystem. So if I give you example, let's suppose the ecosystem of Apple or ecosystem of Android. So what they do, for example, let's suppose if you have buy an Android phone and you create your Gmail account, then Google will force you to use their Drive, their Google Maps and bunch of other products as well, right? So similarly, in the Tableau world, we have bunch of products available from the Tableau side, and if you use one of them, you are bound to or you are forced to use other products as well, and those are helpful products. Those are not like you can say those are really helpful. If you use them, you can enhance your productivity. So I have listed those products. We have something called as Tableau desktop, and if you see here, this is the Tableau public. So usually people enters either by using the Tableau desktop or Tableau public. Okay, I've seen this. Most of them start either with Tableau desktop or Tableau public, and then they can start using the other tools as well. Now as you know, Tableau desktop, the main use is to create the visualization locally, right? Now once you have created this visualization, you need to host it somewhere. So you might use Tableau server or Tableau public or maybe Tableau online also. So in Tableau server, it is an on-premise platform to share and collaborate securely, right? So if once you have created the let's suppose your dashboard or findings and reports, then you might want to share it in a secure environment. So you can use the Tableau server where you can do this. Now let's suppose if you want to share your same work with in a free like in a public domain, then you can use Tableau public. It is a free cloud based platform for public sharing. Okay, now so people are using this Tableau public for demo purpose. So let's say you are a company and who is specialized in creating the dashboard with the help of Tableau. So you create some demo you have created some demo dashboards, and then you have hosted it let's say to the Tableau public, and then some company will come and see your demos, and then let's suppose if someone is liking your work, they can come to as a potential client, and then they say, hey, we loved your work, can you please build the same kind of analytics and visualization for us as well. Then they can start grab the opportunity from there, and then they can use this Tableau desktop to build it, and then finally they can host it via either Tableau server or Tableau online. Again, Tableau online is the cloud hosted version of the Tableau server, right? Apart from that, we have another tool, Tableau Prep Builder. Now what is the Tableau Prep Builder? So it is a data preparation tool or a data munging tool. Now if someone who is already aware of the Tableau desktop, they may argue that Sir, can't we do this data preparation or data munging in the Tableau desktop? Yes, it can be done, but Tableau Pref Builder is specifically for doing that only. So let's suppose if you want to build a pipeline, a very complex pipeline who is having a multiple step for data cleaning, then you can don't use this Tableau desktop, but use Tableau Preflow Builder. It give you more smoothness, right? Here you just prepare a data pipeline and that's it. Once your pipeline is created, all the data munging and preparation step will happen in this, and then finally you load your clean data inside the Tableau desktop, and then you can start creating the visualization from there. You don't have to do it in the Tableau desktop. That's why they have created or launched this Tableau Prep Builder product as well. Then we have Tableau Mobile. So remember I was talking about like Tableau has this feature like where you can download the mobile app of your dashboard, and then like on the go, like you can see it. So that is being done with the help of this Tableau Mobile. So they have this feature, you can download their app and you can see the Tableau dashboard and analytics and charts and reports in the app as well. And finally they have this Tableau Reader, which is nothing but a desktop app of the viewing app. Okay, so this is the entire ecosystem of Tableau. People generally enters from Tableau desktop or Tableau public, and then they can start using this eventually if they have need of it. Okay, now let's see how we can install Tableau desktop as well as Tableau public, and I will show you how we can connect to some data sets. Okay, so let's do that. Now in order to download this Tableau desktop, you can go to Google and just say download or Tableau desktop download. Just go to this first link and it will ask you for the information. You can fill it, first name, last name, business email. I don't have any business email, which is fine. You can fill with your normal Gmail as well. Okay, country India, job title if you have, organization if you don't have, you can put any name. I can put XYZ, data scientist, it's my job title, and then phone number. Okay, you provide your phone number and then you click on this I agree, and then you can download this free trial. Now Tableau desktop comes for 14-day free trial, so this is not a free software. Okay, this is a paid software, but Tableau gives you for 14 days free trial. Okay, so once you are satisfied this 14 days free trial, then you can upgrade it. But yes, for us 14 days is fine. We can learn it within 14 days. We can understand how Tableau will work, okay, in this course. Okay, I have already downloaded it, so I'm not going to download it once again, but you click on this download free trial. Okay, all right, now once you download this Tableau desktop, it will look like this, and let's open this. So see, it is saying your product trial ends in 14 days, which is fine. I will not activate it. I will continue with the trial. But let's suppose you purchase the Tableau license, then you can activate this even after your trial will end. Right now I will just continue with the trial. Okay, and now see, this is how the Tableau looks like once you load it. Okay, so we have loaded our Tableau desktop, and we have you can see this is how it looks like. It has multiple connectors, so you can connect to Excel file, text file, JSON file, PDF file, special file, statistical file, and even more files as well, like CSV file. Okay, it has, like, if your data is available inside some servers like MySQL server or Oracle server or Amazon Redshift or Google Drive, you can connect it from there. Let me click on this more, and it will show you whole bunch of list through which you can connect your data. Okay, In my 4 or 5 years of experience, I have like worked with multiple data connectors like Amazon Athena. uh, then I have worked with Amazon SQL database. I have also worked with PostgreSQL, and like Amazon S3 Tableau, and then text file, CSV file, and Amazon Redshift as well. So these are like in my 4 or 5 years of experience I have used it. But yes, you have like this plenty of option, and you can connect to any one of them. So wherever your data resides, you just connect to them, and then you can start using it. Now let's just start exploring some of the example. I will start from the Excel file. So in order to connect to Excel file, you just click on this Microsoft Excel, and then whenever your data is available, you just select that file and click on open. Tableau will automatically connect with your data. So you click on open. Now see these, so this is what I have in that folder: two Excel files, data dictionary and HR survey response. I want to load this data, okay, this Excel file. So I will just drag and drop over here, and that's it. Now Tableau has connected this particular data, okay, Excel data, HR survey response .xlsx file is now connected with my Tableau. Now if you change anything in your Excel file, it will automatically come to over here, because you have created a connection as a live connection. So in Tableau you have two types of connection: live connection and extract connection. So Tableau will automatically, when you click on this live and do any changes in that Excel file, Tableau will automatically pull those changes in this in this sheet. Okay, so this is how you can connect to Excel file. It is that simple, guys. Okay, now let me show you how you can connect to some other files, and then we will start exploring how you can create some visualization also. So let's say now this time I have CSV file, so I will click on more, and I have this CSV file, Netflix titles.csv, and then I will select that file and just say open. Okay, just give me a second. What happened? I will cancel it. Yeah, see, this Netflix titles.csv file is added over here, and whatever the content of that file, you can see it over here, all the column names and the data. And now if you see this, see, Tableau is smart enough, it is able to identify the type of column also, and if in case if it is not able to identify, you can change the data type of the column also. So see, it has identified that this is a show ID, which is a number, and it has selected it. Similarly, if you see this type is a text column, so that's why it has identified as a string. Okay, great. So this is how you connect to a CSV file also. Now let me show you one more example, like how you can connect to your Google Drive. Let's suppose you have some sheets available in your Google Drive, right? Let me show you. I have this sheet in my Drive account. Okay, this is a Google sheet. Now if I want to connect to this Google Drive, how I can connect it? So once again I will go to Tableau. I will click on this Google Drive, and now see, it will automatically open this, and I want to use this account, so I will click on this. If you want to use another account, you can choose another account. I will say continue, and now it is made. I can close this window, come back to Tableau once again, and now see, I can see all of my folders and files in my Tableau desktop. Now I have that file inside my Tableau folder, and this is the Google Sheet file, right? So I will click on this. I will click connect, and now see, this particular sheet is being loaded over here, right? I have all the information available over here. So this is how you make a connection from different files. Now let's go to the home page. Okay, data sources. I will connect one meaningful data over here. So I will click on more. Now this is one of the file I have, power consumption.csv file. Okay, I will load this data into my Tableau, and now I will show you how you can create some visualization on top of this. Okay, so let's click on open. All right, so this data has been loaded. Okay, power consumption.csv file. Earlier I had Netflix titles.csv file, that's why it is showing, but fine, we are going to go ahead with this power consumption.csv file. Now if you analyze this CSV file, it has these columns: date, time, temperature, humidity, wind speed, general diffuse flows, some diffuse flows, power consumption zone 1, 2 and 3. These are the columns. Okay, and these are the values available inside it. So we have loaded our file into the Tableau. Now in order to create some visualization, you go to this sheet 1. So let's go to this sheet 1. All right, now here on the left hand side you can see your data pane, where all your data, whatever you have loaded, it is available. So right now I'm working with this power consumption data, so that's why this one is selected. And these are the columns which is available over here. Now we have this date time column which is available over here, and then we have all the numeric columns. Okay, and then this is the measure value which is created by the Tableau automatically, which is fine. So whatever measure values you will create, it will come over here, and whatever measure names you will create, it will come over here. Don't worry, I will teach you what is measure names, measure values from the scratch. Don't worry about it. Just right now see whatever the columns were available apart from this measure values and measure names, those columns are available over here: date, time, diffusion, general, humidity, power consumption zone 1, 2, 3, temperature and wind speed. These are all the columns available over here. Okay, now let's just build a small you can say chart to see if it is working or not. So this is called as Tableau canvas. Okay, this is the canvas of Tableau, and in this you just need to drag and drop the fields. This is called as rows and this is columns. Okay, here also you can drag and drop these fields to create the visualization. All right, now in order to create the visualization, you need to first think as an analyst that what is the visualization you have to do. For example, here if you see the data, and in order to see the data you can go to the data source as well, and you can see this data. Okay, so whenever you are creating the visualization, you have to think and go through your data, that what visualization you want to need. Okay, sometimes your manager will directly give you, okay, I need to see this, so accordingly you can think of it. But right now we are just taking a very small example to understand how you can create the visualization. I'm just going to take some few examples. Okay, so let's say I want to see, this is the date time column, right? And Tableau has identified it automatically. You don't have to do anything over here. Now date time, it is having 2017. All the data is from 2017. Okay, so I will go to this sheet 1, and first of all I will load this date time. So you just drag and drop the date time either in rows or columns, doesn't matter. Let's suppose I load it into the rows. Okay, now if you just move to columns, it will invert it. See, it will show in this way. So that's the meaning of columns and rows. So either you keep it in columns or rows. So row wise, that means it will show the data row wise. Column means it will show the data column wise. Let's drag and drop it over here. Okay, so I have 2017 and this is ABC, which is nothing because we have only date right now. And remember, in order to visualize, you need two metrics, right? Right now we have only one metric, which is here. But what in order to see the visualization, you need to grab other fields as well. Now, can you see this small plus icon? Just if I click on this, see, now I can see the data 2017, and then now I can see the quarter Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. And again I can see this plus icon. Let's click on this. All right, now I can see the data quarter wise as well as month wise, and there is still plus icon. Let's click on this. Now I can see the data. See, in the year 2017, quarter 1, month January, and then day. Okay, so day wise data also I can see it, and still there is plus icon available. If you click on this once again, now see, it is showing the data hourly, on a hourly basis. So now day 1, 0 hour, 1 hour, 2 hour, like all the 24 hours of data. And then if you once again click on this, now it is showing you the minute wise data, and then there is still plus option available. When you click on this, now it is showing second wise data, right? So we have 60 minutes, and then within the 60 minutes second wise data. So this is the power of Tableau, guys. If you have the data, you can break it down automatically, year wise, quarter wise, month wise, day wise, hour wise, minute wise, and second wise. All right, now let me just remove this second. So you just have to drag and drop it somewhere. Drag, drop it somewhere. Drag, drop it somewhere. Drag, drop it somewhere. So I want to only see year, quarter, and month wise data. Now what I have to see, year, quarter, and month wise data, what I have to see. So I want to see the wind speed. Okay, so this power consumption of the New York City, the data I have downloaded it from the internet, and this is the wind speed. I want to see the wind speed of 2017 quarterly wise and monthly wise. So now what I will do, I will take this wind speed and I will drop it inside the columns. And as soon as I do this, let me drag and cut this. As soon as I do this, you can see a nice chart. Okay, but now see, this is the it is showing in a horizontal way. Let me click on this. Okay, so it will rotate the graph, and now say this. Now this is making sense. See how you can interpret this data. By the way, this so in the first quarter, January month, okay, in the January month, quarter 1 2017, the wind speed was 3160. But what is this 3160? I don't get it quite right. If you come to the data source and check the wind speed is 0.083, 0.083, like this, right? So why we are getting this wind speed this much? Let's go to the sheet 1 and see. In the January quarter 1, the wind speed was 3160. But that is not possible, right? If you see over here, it is 0.08, 0.08, like that, right? So why it is showing this? Because it has by default, can you see wind speed? When you drag and drop over here, by default it has done the sum of wind speed. So it, whenever Tableau sees a numerical column, by default it does the summarize, like sum all the values, and we want to remove it. So you click on this and you go to this measure, which is sum. And don't worry about measure, we will talk about measure in a later. But right now, just from measure, you convert it into, maybe let's say we want to see the average wind speed. Okay, so we can calculate the average wind speed. And as soon as I do this, now you see our scale also becomes from 0 to 4.5, right? Now if you come over here, see the average wind speed in the quarter 1 was 0.708, right? Similarly, in the February, it was 1.906. In the March, it was 1.006. Then in the April, it was 0.224. In the May, it was 2.9, and it was highest in the month of July, which is 4.63. So this is one type of visualization you can perform in the Tableau. Okay, let me give you one more example. I will click on this new sheet 2. Now let's say once again I will take this date time column, and now I will show you in a different way. So you double click on this date time. Okay, so I will double click. See, the data will come like this. I have just double clicked. Okay, nothing else. Then you expand it, that's it. So okay, year wise, quarter wise, and month wise. And now I want to see the power consumption zone 1 and 2 and 3. I want to compare all these three areas, okay, with different times. So what is the power consumption we have in zone 1 and zone 2 and zone 3? Once again I will double click on this zone 1. Okay, now let me do this. I have, using this you can flip the chart. So now see, in the year 2017, quarter 1, quarter 2 and 4, in the January, the power consumption was 138,529,051, and once again see, the power consumption was summed up. So, and now if you are wondering how this power consumption come over here, so when you click on this swap rows and columns, so power consumption was shifted over here, and that's why it is showing in this format. Okay, now click on this, and once again from sum go to average, and now you see the average power consumption in the month of January was 31,032, right? So this is the table. So this is unit, I think it is in kilowatt, right? So this is what the January power consumption in the zone 1. Okay, we have data for zone 1. Now let's say I want to compare for zone 2 and zone 3 all together. So what I will do, I will now click on zone 2 as also, and then double click on zone 3 also, and now see average power consumption. But here also I need to change it from sum to average, and then this one also from sum to average. And now you can see for all the areas, zone 1 and zone 2 and zone 3, we can see quarter wise and month wise power consumption. Okay, now you can click on this show me, and when you click on this, from here you can change the type of chart also. Let's say you don't want this table, then you can go to this map, and then it will change automatically. See, let me do this. Okay, so from here let's click on polygon, and now it got changed. Okay, let me do Control Z. Let's do this. Okay, it's not coming properly, which is fine, but yeah, this is how you can change it. Okay, let's do this. If you want to change the color, that also you can change it. See, the number of the colors will change, and that's it. Now let's say we are done. Okay, let's say we are done. We only have to analyze these 2 data points from this entire data. That's it. Okay, so this is how you analyze the data into the Tableau, or you can build the this simple charts. Okay, all right. In previous session we have seen like how we can connect to different data sources in Tableau, and then how we can plot some simple charts. In this session we are going to look into the data types which is available inside the Tableau. What are the different data types we have, and then we will also see like some visualization pane, and then we will familiarize ourselves with Tableau entire dashboard, and then its UI. So let's get started. All right, so as you can see over here, we have multiple data types available inside the Tableau world. Now if you are familiar of any programming language like Python, C, C++, Java, you must know that we have multiple data types in that. So similar to that, in Tableau also we have data types. First we have string, which is again text value, same as Python if you have learned it. Example I have written over here. Next we have number, whole number, integers, values, or no decimals. Okay, then we have numbers in a decimal format like this. Then we have date as a data type, which is a calendar date only, like this. Now in Tableau we also have date and time, which includes date as well as time. Okay, so this is in hours, minute, and seconds. Then we have boolean, which is true and false. Now this one we have in Tableau, which is called as geographic. So if you have a longitude, latitude, or a country, state, city, postal code, anything that comes under the geographic data type. So these are the data types we have inside the Tableau. All right, now let's understand what is the difference between dimensions and measures. Okay, now once you load the data inside the Tableau, here let's suppose if I load this data, I will click on more and I will just load this Netflix title.csv file. Let's open it. Okay, so can you see we have, these are the columns available in the left hand side. These are the data types, and this is the field name, whatever the field name we have, and then what is the physical table, and then a remote field if it is yes or no. Right, now see here the type means data type of that particular field. So Tableau is smart enough to understand your data type. It has understand, okay, this show ID field is a type of number. When you click on this, you can see it's a whole number, right? So Tableau can identify it. Then type, it is a string, so it has identified as string. Title is also string, director is also string. Now if you pay attention on this country, when you click on this, see it is able to identify that it is string, but still Tableau is able to understand that since this is a country, it is going to come under the geographic data type, right? Okay, now we have to understand what is the difference between dimensions and measures. So dimensions are nothing but it's a qualitative or categorical fields, and measures are nothing but quantitative or a numeric field. What do I mean by this? So whenever you load a data, let's suppose if I use this power consumption.csv file, as you can see over here, this is nothing but a categorical data, right? This is a date time. But if you check this temperature, this is nothing but it's a continuous numerical data. Similarly, humidity is a numerical data, wind speed is a numerical data, and so on and so forth. So this data we call it as a dimension, okay, which is a qualitative, and the numerical data we call it as a measures in the Tableau world. Other differences between dimension and measures are, you can do aggregation on the measure columns, but you can't do any aggregation on the dimensions column. This will be displayed as a headers or a labels, and this will be displayed as a axis or values. So what do I mean by that? So see over here, if I go to sheet 1, see this is the measure and these are the dimensions we have, right? This is the dimension, this is the dimension, and then these are the measures we have, right? So what I have said, that dimension can be shown as a headers, right, or a labels. So whenever you drag and drop any dimension, for example, if you drag and drop over here, and let's suppose I want to see the wind speed, so I will put it over here, and let me reverse this, and if I, instead of sum, if I change it to average, okay, and I will split the year. Now see, this is the average wind speed and this is quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. So these are the labels, right? These are the labels I have, and this is the axis values, right? So this 0 to 4 or 5, whatever the wind speed, this takes as an axis value. That's why measures always takes the axis values, and dimensions are shown as a headers or labels. This is also discrete in nature, and this is continuous, right? It is obvious because you have numeric, so it is continuous, and these are few values or categorical values. That's why this is discrete in nature. Examples are written over here: region, category, date, and here sales, profit, quantity, right? And one note I have written, like, we can convert a field from a dimension to measure and vice versa, right? In order to do that, let's suppose I want to convert this wind speed. Okay, so just right click on this, okay, and then this option is coming, convert to dimension, right? Convert to dimension. Now this will be converted to dimension. Let me do that and show you. Wind speed, I'll say convert to dimension. Now as soon as I did this, wind speed come over here, right? See, this is a very thin line over here. Now below this thin line all the dimensions are there, and above the thin line all the measures are there, right? Sorry, here all the measures are there, and above all the dimensions are there. Now so this is how you can convert it, dimension to measures, and vice versa also possible. Now let's understand what is this green pill and blue pill. So this is important with respect to your interview. Sometimes in interview of Tableau, like, people ask, like, what is the difference between blue pill and green pill? So this is simple. See, if you understand the concept between dimension and measure, you will able to understand the difference between blue pill and green pill as well. Now what is the difference? See, dimensions are also called as blue pills and measures are also called as green pill. How to remember it? See, can you see all these dimensions over here in a green? These are coming as a green color, right? That's why we call it as dimension as a green pill, and this is measure which is coming as a blue color. So that's why this will come under the blue pill. So it's that simple. Okay, blue pill is nothing but discrete, green pill is nothing but continuous, and if something is continuous we call it as a measures, right? And if something is discrete we call it as a dimensions. Simple. Moving forward, let's see what is data pane. So I have already told you all these fields which you are seeing over here in the left hand side, this entire pane is called as data pane. Okay, so this is data pane where all the fields of your CSV file or the loaded file will come over here. We call it as a data pane. Okay, now let's understand what are cards. So in the Tableau, can you see here is marks card coming, here filter is coming, here pages are coming. So all these are nothing but we call it as a cards. Okay, that's why we have marks card, filter card, legend card. Now legend card will come when you create any bar chart or plot chart or pie chart, any kind of chart, then this will start showing you. Then we have selves, right? So what is selves? So selves are nothing but these columns and rows. So columns and rows are called as selves. Okay, let's suppose right now you have created this chart where you are seeing average wind speed quarter wise, right? And let's suppose if I change this, rotate this graph. Okay, let me rotate this. Now the graph is coming like this, and you pay attention to this columns and rows, what will happen, right? Let me once again revert it. Can you see year and quarter is available in the columns and average wind speed is available in the row, and as soon as I rotate this, see, year and quarter comes under the rows and then average wind speed goes to columns. So this is just flipping the operation. Okay, nothing but just rows are becoming columns and columns are becoming rows. It is kind of matrix transformation, so using which you can create the graph, and this is a simple button to rotate it. Okay, so this is called as selves. Then we have marks card. So if I go over here, see, this is the marks card. So this is nothing but control of your graph comes over here. Let's suppose if you want to change the color of your graph, then you can go to marks card, click on color, and then you can choose any color. Okay, for example, if I go to more color, and from here I will select this, I will say okay. Can you see the color got changed? Similarly, you can change the opacity. You can have a marker like this. See, when you click on this marker will start appearing, right? So this basically help you to design a very professional looking charts, okay, in the marks card. Even you can increase the size. Let's suppose if I increase the size, see, now the thick line is coming instead of a small line. Let's say if I reduce it, it is reduced, right? You can add labels, right? You can provide any text label. This is all we are going to see in more detail once we start creating our charts, okay? And then dashboard also. In the real world project, we will see each and everything in a very detail. So right now, just I'm giving you the introduction of it. Okay, then finally we have menus, right? So menus are nothing but, like if you go over here, let's suppose if you click on any of the field, just right click on this. So all these options you are seeing, these are called as menus, right? From here you can hide the field, you can rename the field, you can duplicate the field, you can say show filter, you can create to discrete dimension, you can change the even data type of that field. If the Tableau is not able to identify the data type properly, then yes, you can change it from here. You have some default properties, you can do that. So this is called as menu. Okay, so these are all the introductory concept, and this is how the UI of the Tableau looks like. And then like from here you can click on this and create a new sheet, and then you can draw whatever sheet you want. This is the button to create the new sheet, right? And this button, this is called as new dashboard. When you click on this, you can create the dashboard over here, right? This button is for creating the dashboard. Now you can resize the dashboard whatever size you want, and then accordingly it will change its pixel value and it will adjust the height and width. And then you can, whatever sheets you have created, you can drag and drop those sheets over here to create the dashboard thing also. So this is all the overview of it. We will cover each and everything in great detail, but for now this is fine. Hi everyone, welcome to the next part of this amazing Tableau course. In the previous session, we have seen the different data types available in the Tableau. We have also seen the interface and UI of the Tableau, and we got familiarized ourselves with the Tableau UI. In this session, I'm going to show you how we can connect to different data sources like Amazon S3, then web data connector, and also I'm going to show you finally how we can connect our Tableau with the PostgreSQL, and then we are going to build some visualization on top of it. So let's get started. Okay, so first of all, let's start with the web data connector. In order to connect to web data connector, now see, first of all, there are multiple web data connectors are available. We need to see on which web data we need to connect. So for this, I'm going to show you a web data connector which is called as Airtable. Now those who are not familiar with the Airtable, so Airtable, you can consider it as a database where you can have your data. So you need to log into Airtable. I have this account already created. It's very simple. You just need to search Airtable and then you need to sign up over there. I have already done it. So this is my Airtable account, and if I show you, when you log into your Airtable, it will look like this. Okay, so in my Airtable I have this tables: vehicle table, performance matrix table, maintenance record, and operational cost. Okay, and with they have the fields available inside it. Okay, so you can consider it as a SQL kind of database. Now I have already created this data, and this data is residing inside the Airtable. Now if I go over here, home, so what you can do, like when you log into Airtable, it will look like this, and you have to create first of all a new workspace, and then you can also click over here create, and then you can use their Omni AI. So build an app with Omni, you can click on this, and then you just have to describe, okay, that what kind of data you want to build. So I specifically told that, okay, let's build the data into the automobile sector with the following table names and some example data. So it has built it, okay. And if you have your own data, you can also work with that, okay. So if you click on create, if you have your own custom data, you can go ahead and build an app by your own. Right now I have created this TTL fleet analytics, okay. This is just a example or sample data. So this is my base value. So in Airtable, this is called as base value, okay. So this is base I have created, okay. Now you also have to go to this website Airtable Pat, and you need to create your API token, because Tableau need this, okay. In order to connect to Airtable, Tableau require the API key. So just go to this particular website, and I will link this website in the description of this video. Here you have to create a token. So click on this create token, give the name, and then you have to add a space, okay. So let's suppose if I give the name XYZ, and then scope wise you have to add this all the scopes, okay, one by one. So let's suppose if I add data records read, then add data records comment read. So whatever permission you have to give, you can give it. And then you have to say access, add all resource, or add a base. I will right now add a base. So when you click on add base, so whatever base I have created on this Airtable, those base will appear over here. So I have created this base TTL fleet analytics. So this is showing over here. You just need to select on it and then say create token. And then you need to copy this token and put it somewhere, okay? Because this is going to be required by the let me just do this. Yes, this is going to be required by the Tableau. So let's go over here inside the Tableau, and now I will show you how you can connect to web data connector. So in order to web data connector, if it is not showing over here, you can click on more and then search web data connector. It will show you. In the latest version of the Tableau, they have deprecated it, but in some cases it might be helpful. That's why I'm showing this. So let's click on this. Now it is asking me to enter your web data connector URL, right? So we need to give this URL, okay. Yeah, so we need to give the URL, and the URL I have written over here. So this is the URL you need to give. Don't worry, I will give this URL inside the description of this video. So let's provide this URL and hit enter. And now it will ask for the personal access token. So in order to get the personal access token, we need to go to this particular website, and then I have already created this Tableau Airtable token. Now when you go inside this, you need to make sure that you have given all the permissions, okay. So I was showing in the scopes, you need to check all these permissions, and then this whatever base you have created, that base should be available over here, okay. Now let's come back, and this is token ID. This is not the API key. I have like forgotten my API key, so there is an option you can regenerate the token. So let's click on this regenerate, and then this particular token you have to copy. So let's copy this, done, and then come to the Tableau and paste it over here, enter. And now this base will start showing you the base you have created inside the Airtable. So I have created this base TTL fleet analytics. So I will click on this and then say go, and now Tableau will start connecting with the Airtable. So it started executing the query. Let's wait. All right, see here we are able to connect to the Airtable, and these are my tables available. Now we will see how we can create some meaningful visualization out of this table. So let's say these are my four tables. If I drag and drop this vehicle table into my data model, so this side of pane is called as data model inside the Tableau. Okay, don't worry, when we start our end-to-end project, we are going to talk about this in very great detail, but right now you just understand whatever tables you have, you can drag and drop over here and it will start showing the fields. Okay, and let's say if I click on update now or update automatically, let's say if I say update now, it will start showing the data of that particular table. Okay, so we are able to see the data. And let's suppose if I drag and drop this performance matrix also, so I can drag as a new base table, or I can have the relationship between these two tables. So if you have learned about a SQL, then you must know like how you can join the two tables. Okay, so these concepts we will see in more detail, but right now just for demonstration purpose, I'm going to drag and drop this performance matrix. Okay, now see, this Tableau is not able to understand the relationship between these two tables. So if I go to this Airtable, see, I have the idea like in the vehicle tables, I have the column called as make, which have this vehicle names. And if you go to the performance matrix table, I will have this vehicle table field in which I have the vehicle names. So from performance matrix vehicle column and from vehicles table make column is the two common fields we have. Once again, so in order to establish the relationship, I will go over here and search make. So make is the field name, and here vehicle is the field name. Now see, the error is gone and Tableau is able to establish the connection. When I say update now, see, it is able to grab the data. Okay, now let's come to the sheet one. I'm not going to give you the full visualization of this data. This is just a sample data, so I will just show you one example so that I can show you whatever the connection we have made, it is working or not. Okay, so let's say if I want to see the odometer reading, so I will just double click on this. So odometer reading is coming over here, and I want to see the odometer reading, let's suppose vehicle wise. Okay, so I will double click on vehicle. So these are my different vehicle, and let me remove this. I only want to see the odometer reading average. Okay, average odometer reading, and I want to see this kind of chart. So I will click on this and then I will rotate it with the help of this button. Okay, so these are my vehicles and these are odometer reading. Let's suppose if you want to see it in increasing order or decreasing order, so you can click on this, so it will show you in increasing order. When you click on this, it will show you in decreasing order. We are going to cover this in end-to-end project. Okay, let's fix this. Okay, so these are my average odometer reading vehicle wise, and these are my vehicles. Now if you pay attention over here, see, here the vehicles are Toyota, Ford, but here it is coming like this, right? Now this is happening because we haven't made all our four tables in proper connection. Once we do that, then it will start showing it. Okay, so don't worry about it this right now. So this is how you can connect your Tableau with the web data connector. In our example, we have taken it as a Airtable. Now let's move to the next part of this video. I'm also going to show you how you can connect your Tableau with the Amazon S3. Okay, so in order to connect to Amazon S3, first of all, let's understand what is Amazon S3. So Amazon S3 is a bucket. You can say it's a bucket or a place where you can keep your data, like how you keep data in the drive. Now in order to have this, you need to create one AWS account. I already have one AWS account created and I'm already logged in into this. Now First of all, let's go to the S3 bucket. Okay, so I have logged in my AWS account and I'm going into my AWS. Now here I have created one bucket, but let's suppose if you don't have any bucket, you can create one S3 bucket. So let's create one bucket and let's provide the name of the bucket. So I will say Tableau demo bucket 2. Okay, make sure this name is unique worldwide, else it will not create. Okay, and then remaining thing you just keep as it is and then just say create bucket. So within a seconds it will create the bucket. See, the bucket is created, Tableau demo bucket 2. Now click on this bucket and let's suppose if I upload some sample file over here, let's say I will click on this Netflix or Netflix titles.csv file. I will say open and then say upload. So it has uploaded this CSV file inside this bucket. Okay, now my task is I want to connect this S3 bucket to my Tableau. So let's do that. Now I will go to my Tableau account once again and I will click on more, say S3. So it will show this Amazon S3. Click on this. Now it is asking me for the bucket region, from where I will get it. So in order to get the bucket region, whatever account you have clicked like login, here it will show you the region. So click on this. Right now I'm working in AP South 1. Okay, Mumbai AP South 1. So I will click on that, Mumbai AP South 1. Okay, so AP South 1, this is my region. The bucket name I have given as Tableau demo bucket 2. This was my bucket name. Now it is asking me for access key ID and secret access key. In order to get this, you need to go to your Amazon account, AWS account, and then okay, so you need to actually click on this security credentials. So click on this. And now it will open this access key. I have created one access key already. See this one, but you can click on this create access key, and with the root user this is not recommended, but for this demo purpose you can go ahead with this criteria and then click on create access key. And you have this access key and secret access key. You can download this CSV file, okay, and then copy and paste it. Okay, so let me do this. I will copy this access key, go over here, then I will copy secret access key, paste it over here, and I will say sign in. Now this is saying, see, this is the bucket name, Tableau demo bucket 2, and in this we have this file, right, Netflix titles.csv. So click on this. I want to read this file, and let's click on connect. And now my Tableau is trying to connect with my Amazon S3. So let's wait for some time. Now see, finally I'm able to connect to this Netflix title.csv file with all my field name. Though it is not able to read the field name properly, it is saying column 0, column 1, but you can rename this. So by double click on this and you can rename whatever the field name you have actually in that. But the data is correct, it is able to read the data properly. You can go to sheet 1 to verify this. Okay, let me remove this previous one. Okay, maybe I can click on this sheet 2 and yes, now I have column 0, column 1, right? Let's say if I just drag and drop this column 10, so I can see action and adventure, which is one of the column. But you got the idea how you can connect your Tableau account to S3 account. Now next we will see how we can connect our Tableau with the PostgreSQL. Okay, so in order to connect To that, first of all, you need to have or download the PostgreSQL in your account, in your computer. So in order to do that, you just go to Google and search PostgreSQL download. You'll get the first link. Open that. And based upon your which system you are using, I'm using Mac OS. If you are using Windows, you can click on this and then download it. Now once you download it, you will able to see this pg admin 4. So let's click on this, open it. Okay, so this will take some time. And what I have done, I have created one server over here, and I have created one demo database also, and the files required to create that I have already saved over here as a sql queries.sql and sample script vehicle.sql. So I will provide this into the description, don't worry. Now let's wait to open this pg admin 4. Okay, so we are in pg admin 4, and as you can see, I have two database, Postgres and Tableau. Tableau I have created for the demo purpose, and I'm going to connect with this Tableau database from our Tableau software. Now within this Tableau database, in the schema, I have created this three tables: manufacturers, models, and sales. Let's see the data of this one by one. Manufacturer data I have already printed over here. We have manufacturer ID, name, country, and founded year. Let me just show you the data for models as well. So I will say right click, and it's taking little bit time in pgadmin 4, but yep. And I can say view or edit data, all rows. So let's wait. Okay, so data is loading for sales table, and yes, we can see the data for sales table. Similarly, we have data for models and manufacturers. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to connect this Tableau database through our Tableau. Now in order to do that, I will go to Tableau and then search PostgreSQL, and I can see over here. I will click on this connector, and first of all, in my system it is showing this particular thing that I need to provide the server name, port name, database name, and other fields. But let's suppose if you are not able to see this connector, that means you don't have driver, and in that case Tableau will tell you to install the driver. I have already installed the driver for PostgreSQL. That's why Tableau is saying to fill out these fields. But if you are installing the Tableau for the first time, it will ask you to maybe download the driver. Now in order to download the driver, you can go to this particular website, tableau.com support drivers. So let's open this, and I think, yeah, then in that you need to click on data sources. Within the data sources, you need to search for PostgreSQL. So just type PostgreSQL, and then which platform you are using, Windows, Mac, Intel or Mac Apple Silicon. I'm using Mac Apple Silicon, so I will select on this, and then you need to see it is showing you the steps. You need to download this JDBC driver. Okay, so you click on this, it will download the JDBC driver in your file, and then you have to go to the library Tableau drivers folder, and within that folder you need to paste this jar file. Okay, so this is a JDBC driver, you have to install it and then paste that jar file. It is going to download one jar file. You need to paste that jar file in this particular location, and then once again you have to restart your Tableau. After that it will start showing like this. Okay, now in the PostgreSQL, since it is running in our local server, that's why the server name I have to give as a local host. By default, when you install the PostgreSQL, it will run on a port 5432. So that is fine. I have provided over here. The database on which I have to connect is Tableau, because remember I have created this Tableau database. So this database I need to connect. And then in authentication, I will say username and password. I will provide my username as Postgres, because when you install the Postgres, you have to provide the username over there at the time of installation itself. So I have provided as Postgres, and then I will provide my password. So this password also you need to set once you are downloading the PostgreSQL. So I will provide my password and say sign in. Now let's wait. It will hopefully start loading the data from the, yes. Can you see I'm able to connect to my PostgreSQL localhost, and all the tables which are available in this PostgreSQL I'm able to connect. I'm able to see over here, right? Now I will go to sheet 1, and before going to sheet 1, let me load this over here, manufacturers, and just I will say update now. Yes, I can see the data. If I drag and drop sales over here, as well as models over here. Okay, let me first remove the sales, drag and drop models. Now see, the manufacturer ID from this manufacturer column and the manufacturer ID from the models column are matching. That's why we are able to join these two tables. Okay, don't worry, we are going to learn this in a very deep. Right now this is fine. And if I once again bring this sales table, okay, now let me see what we have. In the manufacturer we have country, found year, manufacturer ID and name, and in the sales model ID we have. So maybe we need to connect this sales to model. So let me remove this and I will connect this over here. Yes, see, so this is a linear collection we have, and now we are able to connect our data. Okay, when you say update now, see, it is able to fetch all the data. Now I will go to sheet 1 and show you some visualization which we can bring it over here. Okay, now in order to make this, you need to think as a data analyst. See, this is the course where I'm not just teaching you how you can create visualization, but you have to think strategically what you need to create. Okay, so let's suppose you are working on a project, and whenever you work on visualization project, you have to first of all set your goals properly, clearly. So we are going to also talk about aims grid when we start the end-to-end project development, but right now we will just take some simple goals and we'll try to visualize it. Okay, so let's say I want to visualize units sold by region as a bar chart. Okay, so units sold by region, I will go to Tableau and see my all the tables. So where I can see my unit sold, in the sales table I have my unit sold. Okay, so I will drag this and put it into the rows. Okay, and by default it is showing me the bar graph, and as you can see, it is sum of units sold. I don't want to see sum of units sold, I want to see the average of units sold. Okay, this is fine. Now I need to see the units sold by region. So now I have to go for the region. Where the region is present, again it is present inside the sales table itself. So I will drag and drop it over here. Now can you see, let me do this in increasing order. So now I can see this USA, Asia, Europe, South America, North America. These are the region wise units sold. Okay, let me change the color. So I will click over here and maybe make it in yellowish. Okay, now let's say if you want to highlight these two as a different color and then these three as a different color, that everything nitty-gritty and details we will see into the in end-to-end projects, not now. Okay, let's go to the next visualization. I want to also see, let's say, units sold over time by model or manufacturer, units sold over time. Okay, so for that I will create a new sheet and I will say units sold. So I will drag and drop it over here, and then over time by model. Okay, so when you say over time, that means you need to bring the date table. So units sold, and then we have something called a sale date, right? We have sale date. So let me bring it over here inside the columns, and now I will click on plus icon. Once again I will click on plus icon, and once again I will click on plus icon. Can you see now it is showing me in the quarter 1 2024 units sold was 1000, right? If I change it to average, I think still it is same, right? So now we can see quarter wise what was the unit sold. Over time, what was the unit sold? So we have solved this problem till here, but we want to see by model or manufacturer. So now what we have to do, by model or manufacturer, we need to bring that. So let's say if I want to bring by model. Okay, so where is that model present? So model is present inside the let me check. See, this is the model name, right, inside the models table. So if I double click on this, see model name come over here, and now I can see when I hover my mouse over here, so model was Elantra, unit sold was 1000 in 2024, right? If you want to see this by manufacturer, so you can bring the same thing. So manufacturer, we have this manufacturer's count and manufacturer ID. So let me, and we have then manufacturer name as well. So let me double click on this, and now can you see? So model name, I will remove it. I will remove this model name, and I will only keep the manufacturer name. Okay, manufacturer name. So instead of putting name over here, I will put name inside the detail. And now see, Hyundai was the manufacturer name, unit sold was 1000. Then this was the Toyota 1500. This was the again Toyota in 2024 800, right? So this is how you can see this trend. Let's go to the next, average sale price by fuel type. Okay, so let's go for average sale price. I will click on the new sheet, and I will say average sales price, right? So sales price is this. Let's double click on this, and then from sum, let's make it to average. And then we need to say sale price by fuel type, right? By fuel type. So fuel type is available inside let me see, model ID, launch year, fuel type is available inside the model. So let's double click on this. Yes, now we can see these are the fuel types and these are the average sale price, right? If you want, you can convert it to pie chart as well. So let me do that. From here I will say pie chart, and there we go, right? This is the diesel hybrid, and let's say if I make the pie chart not different pie chart, but in a single pie chart, how I can do that? And let me remove this and then remove this. I will say fuel type, right? And then I will say average sale price, right? So sale price, put it over here. I mean inside the angle over here, average. Okay, so, and let me do this. So gasoline, electric, diesel, and then hybrid, right? This is how we have. Fine. If you want to change it to bar, you can again do this, If you want to make it automatic, it is fine. So from here you can change it, right? Now next, let's go to this one, fuel type versus unit sold. We have already seen this fuel type versus unit sold. Let me uh, visualize this also. Fuel type, we have this, and unit sold like this. Okay, you can drag and drop it over here, and if you want to make it to average, you can do that. So diesel 300 units sold, electric 500 average units sold, like this. Okay, if you want to make changes, you can say this map. So this is going to convert it kind of heat map, right? Fine. And then one last one, we have a region wise heat map, right? Region heat map. So I will go to the last one, and we have this region. Double click on this, Asia, Europe, North America, and this region wise what, okay, region wise, let's suppose I want to say sale, region wise sales. Okay, sales. So this is not the actually sales, this is just count of sales. I will remove it. I will say sale price, and I want to see region wise average sales price, so I will say average. Okay, and let's make it in map format. So I will click on this map. Okay, and once again, let me do this. I will remove region, I will remove sale. Okay, so the reason why we are not able to see in the form of map, because let me just drag and drop region and then sales price over here, and yeah, let's convert it to this and then this. Okay, so why we, even though we are clicking on this here map, we need to see it map, and maybe from here also if you change it to map, it is not able to convert it into map. Let me do command Z. The reason is simple, because if you see the region, it is considering it as a text, and when you click on this, we need to change the data type as geographic. Okay, so let's convert it into a geographic. Okay, it is what it is. um so we have regions South America, North America, like this. So it is not airport code, it is USA. I think it's country and region, right? So let's click on this country and region, and now let me remove this, and see now the Tableau has changed this particular field to as a location. Now if I drag and drop it over here and then click on this, so see now I'm able to see it in a country map, right? So see this USA is highlighted as 95,000, and let me drag and click on this, and see when you double scroll it, it will go inside, and when you upper click, it will come out. So region wise we have uh, these regions, and then this is the again USA region only. What are the other regions we have available? Let me see that. If I go to data source inside the wait, sheet 5, I will go to region is available inside the sales. So data source, sales table, and then region, right? We have North America, Europe, Asia, like that. So why it is showing only USA? Let me see this. I will remove this once again. Will remove latitude, longitude, everything I will remove, this as well, and then once again I will say region versus sale price. Let's convert it into average, and once again I will click on this. Okay, and maybe on this also. Okay, so it is only able to identify the United States somehow. Let me change this to uh, country region versus country only. Okay, and once again I will remove this and then put region over here. So let's put region and then sale price. Okay, now it is not able to identify anything, so I think it's better to change it to once again country slash region only. You can try with this create from country and maybe state slash province. I think country and region is fine for now. It is able to identify at least USA one, if not other one. But this is how you can basically create the map chart as well. So with this, we are able to understand how we can connect our Tableau with the PostgreSQL as well. Alright, so in the previous session, we have seen how we can connect to Tableau into Amazon S3, then PostgreSQL and other data connectors. In this session, I'm going to start with the data cleaning process in the Tableau. Okay, so let's get started. I will connect one Excel file which I have created over here. So this is called as messy automobile data.xlsx. Let's connect this to Tableau. And now you can see I have loaded this file, and let me open the same file inside the folder also. So I will open it here, and as you can see, this is the little bit messy file we have. The headers are not proper, so I have written like automobile sales data messy file, and then we have region, sales state, unit, price, model, and again we have region, date of let me expand this, date of sale, unit sold, sale price, and model name. And when I'm connecting this with Tableau, so Tableau is not able to identify the field name properly. So this is the first thing we have to tackle it. Now if you can see over here, we have something called as use data interpreter, and this is the checkbox. When I click on this, so within a second, Tableau is able to identify the field name properly. See, we have this region, date of sale, unit sold, sale price, and model name. And when I go to Tableau, I can see the field names Tableau is able to identify it, but it is not still proper. So let's rename this field quickly. So I will double click on this and say this as region. Then we have sales date, then we have units sold, I will make this as sales price instead of price sales, so sales price, and then finally model name. So we are able to identify and clear the at least headers. Now the second thing, as you can see over here, I can see a null value over here and then null value also over here. If you click on this drop down, there is no option of removing the null values. So what we can do, this is fine. I will go to once again data source, and yes, there is a something called as filters. So let's click on this add, and here I will add each and every field, and from those fields I will remove the null values. So I will click on add, then let's first click model name. Okay, in the model name I don't have any null values, so this is fine. I will not apply any filter on this. I will click on cancel, again click on add, then we have region. Okay, now see in the region we have null values, so I will select these 4 values and exclude this, or you can click on exclude and then select null also. In both the way it will work. Let's click on OK. So null is excluded and everything is included. What else? I will say okay. Now see, from the region all the null values are gone, but we have also null values in sales date. So once again, let's edit on this filter, say add. This time I will select sales date. Okay. Now in the sales date, it has all the things, right? Like years, quarter, but I want to select the years because that will come as a top, and it will have year, month, day, everything. So I will say year. Next, and I will not use this null, so I will select 2024. Okay. Okay. And now from sales date also the null values are removed. Now we don't have any other null values in our data, so all the null values are now gone. Okay. Now let's come to the sheet one and see. Let me just drag and drop this sales date over here in the rows. Now see, I can see only this 2024, and let me go to the data and I will click on this edit once again, and I will select this years of sales and I will say remove. I will say okay, and now I will come to sheet 1. See, the null values are coming, so that's why I have added this. Let me add it once again. So I will go to sales date, select years, 2024. Okay, and now the null values are gone. Let's say I will just create one simple visualization. I want to see the year wise, let's say sale price. So I will drag and drop this, and from year to I will click on plus, so it will be converted in a quarter, and then from quarter to months. And let me just swap this, and there you go. Now you can see a pretty good visualization. If you don't remove the null value, so you will see null values also in the year, which is not required. Okay, that's why I have removed it. All right, now we will see how we can do relationship and joins in the Tableau. So for that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to click on the data source and click on home, click on Excel file, and now this time I will load this particular Excel file, join tables.xlsx. I will click open. Now let me open the same file side by side for the comparison as well. Delete this one. Okay, so here as you can see, we have sales data, region info and model info. In the sales data we have sales ID, region ID, model ID, sales date, unit sold and price. And then we have other two tables, region info, in which we have this for region, and then model name as well, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to combine all these three tables so that we can make a comprehensive visualization. For example, let's say these are the model name, right? And when I go to sales data, I don't have model name. But what if I want to see the model name wise, let's suppose this price or unit sold? So in that situation, you need to merge these two tables, right? And that is what we are going to look now. So since these three tables or these three sheets are available in the same Excel sheet, when you connect it to Excel, Tableau is able to identify these tables, okay, or these sheets basically. Now our main table is this one. Main table is sales data. So in Tableau you can connect the data in star schema like this. So if you don't know about star schema, just go to Google and just search about star schema. Okay, so there are two types of schemas, star schema and snowflake schema. In the star schema, what we do, in the middle we will have the fact table, and the surrounding of it we will have the dimension tables. Now I'm going to talk about this into our further lectures, that what is fact table, what is dimension table in a more depth. But as of now you can understand that fact table is something which is going to have the physical table, which will act as a key part, and then dimension tables are nothing but their related tables. Okay, So in the fact table you will have all the metadata, and then in the dimension table you will have the actual data, like that. So with this, let me just drag and drop these tables inside this canvas. So remember, in the previous videos also we have seen, like, this is called as data model. Okay, this pane is called as data model, where we can combine our data. Now Tableau is by default going to create a relationship, okay, and not the joins. Now let's first understand what is relationship and what is joins before we go ahead. So for that I have prepared the PPT. Let me open that. Okay, so relationships are nothing but a logical layer preferred in modern Tableau. Now whenever you combine more than one table in Tableau, they are by default come as a relationship. And the definition of relationship is basically, it's a flexible context aware high level connection between two tables or more than two tables also, based on one or more common fields. Now see, let's suppose you have two tables and you just want to connect them, okay, not on a physical layer. So when I say physical layer, that means the columns or the rows are not going to join. They are only going to connect on a logical layer, okay, on a logical layer, depending upon the field. So let's suppose if table A has field, let's suppose A dash, and then table B has the field called as B dash, and A dash and B dash are equal, then you can connect these two tables as a relationship on a logical layer, okay, and not the physical layer. When we talk about physical layer, that means we are talking about joins. So this is called as a relationship. So in the relationship, no data is going to be merged, no column is going to be merged, but the tables are going to be connected on a logical layer, okay. But let's suppose if you want to connect your data on a physical layer, that means, let's say if you want to join your tables like you have done in the SQL, if you have learned about it. So in the SQL you can do inner join, outer join, left join, right? So those joins are provided by Tableau as well. You can connect your data on a physical layer if you want to connect your rows, or if you want to connect more than one columns based upon certain conditions. So that can be done using joins, and that happens on a physical layer. Okay, so I have written this, you can read about it. Let's come to Tableau. Now first of all I will show you how you can create the relationship, and then we will also see how we can create the joins. So in order to create the relationship, I will first drag this sales data. Now why I'm dragging this first, because I know this is my fact table, so this is going to remain in the middle, okay. So it has this sales ID, region ID, model ID, sales date, unit sold, and price. And let me now drag and drop this region info. Now see, I have two options. As you can see over here, this is highlighted in a very light, that new base table, or when you drag and drop over here. So I have not still not like quitted my mouse. I'm still dragging it, okay. I have put my finger still on the mouse, and it is showing me in this, like this thing. So this is how, like, Tableau is making the relationship between sales data and region info. But if I quit my finger here, so the connection is now complete. Now as you can see here, we have this sales data and region info, and they both are connected by which field? Region ID. So in the region info we have region ID field, we have other fields as well, region ID, region name, country, and in the sales data also we have the region ID, and their data types are also same, and that's why these two tables are now connected on a logical layer, not physical layer. Now let me bring this model info as well, so I can bring it over here. Now see, region info, let me click on this, and region info and sales data now is connected by region ID. Model info is connected by model ID, right? So these are the common fields, and their data types are also same. That's why Tableau is able to establish a relationship between these two tables. But if you come to over here sheet 1, okay, uh, let me click, these are from the previous one, so let me click on the sheet 2, and I have these three tables: model info, region info, and sales data. I can see this, right? If I go to sales data, see here the fields are separated, right? There is no merging of the fields, and these tables are only connected via a logical layer. Now I will just try to create some visualization to show you. Let's say if I drag and drop this country, let's say country wise, I want to say the sales price, right? So let's bring it over here, this, and let's do, instead of sum I will say average, and let's click on this country map. So we have only one country present, United States, and the average price is 29,776, which is fine. So this is how you create the a relationship between multiple tables. Now let's say if I want to create a join instead of this relationship, how I can do this? So I have to remove this, so just drag and drop somewhere, drag and drop somewhere, and now I have this sales data, which is my fact table. Now just double click on this, it will open this kind of thing, and let's say now I want to make a join with the region info table. So I will drag and drop this over here, and as soon as I do this, can you see this kind of symbol? Now if you are familiar with the SQL, you can understand this is acting as a inner join. Now if you click on this, you can see four options: inner join, left join, right join, and full outer join. And this join is happening on a region wise, right? Now let me just give you the idea of this as well. So in inner join, it will return rows where keys match in the both tables, right? Those rows are only returned. So this is happening on a physical layer, right? Whenever you use joins, your actual data are getting replaced or getting merged. In the left join, you will get all the rows from the left table plus matching rows from the right table. In the right join, it's the opposite of left join, and in the full outer join you will get all the rows written from both the tables. So this is what happening over here, right? If you want, you can change this. And now if you pay attention over here, see here, now we can see 9 fields, and if you see 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 fields are coming over here. But let me do this. I will remove it. I will remove this. I will cut this, and now see I'm just making a normal relationship. So let me bring this over here. Can you see now this is only showing these 3 tables from this one region, and then when you click on the sales data, these 6 fields over here, right? So it is not merging it is happening on a logical layer. But when you use joins, let me remove this and double click on this, bring region, and now I can see 9 fields. So this is happening on a actual data layer, on a physical layer, right? Now so these are connected, and if you want to change the relationship like left, right, full outer join, depending upon the type of visualization you want to create, you can select it. I will go ahead with the inner join as of now. Okay, and come to sheet 3 now. Now see here nothing will change. Okay, here still you will have all the tables only, but the thing is the 2 tables which you have connected, which is the sales one and region one, now they have the relationship where only the inner join will work and only the common row will come, and not all the rows will come in the data side. So the changes are here, but here you can't see it by naked eyes. You have to go to and verify inside the data source only that yes, these 2 tables have the inner join relationship, yes, inner join relationship, and then you can only see those rows. Okay, so let's come to sheet 3, and what I will do, I will, let's say a region name. Okay, and let's say region wise I want to see the price. So let me bring this, and I will say average, and maybe let's say bubble chart I want to create. So yes, as you can see, we have region wise, average price, east, west, south, north. These are the prices. And why here coming, it is coming as country one, and this because we have created the inner join. Okay, so I hope you are able to understand the difference between relationship, inner join, how you can clean some data inside the Tableau. In the next video, I'm going to cover more depth, like how you can create how you can clean some more dirty data, and then we will try to visualize those data as well. Hi everyone, welcome to next part of this amazing Tableau course. In the previous session, we have seen like basic data cleaning. We have loaded Excel file, CSV file, and we have seen a simple data cleaning, like if headers are not there, then how we can identify the headers and those basic cleaning stuff. In this session, we are going to cover some more data cleaning part, like the data blending use case, pivoting and splitting columns, splitting fields into sub components, and then how we can do calculation or create some calculated fields in the Tableau. So in order to complete this, what I have done, uh, I have created one Python script which is called as data generator.py. Okay, so this script I will pin in the comment, or maybe you can check the description. So this is, we have the data generator.py script, and what this script will do, it will basically create these three files. Okay, messy mentions.xlsx, messy movies.csv, and messy ratings.csv. So you just, if you have the Python installed in your system, then you can go ahead and run this particular script. If you don't want this, don't have the Python setup, still it is fine. I'm going to give this generated files as well, so you can directly use this. If you don't have this Python script, that is fine. But just to give you the idea, like how this data is generated, so the data is generated with the help of this Python script. So when you run this Python script, it will generate this. So let me show you. Messy mentions.xlsx files have this movie ID, month, Twitter mentions, Instagram mention, and Facebook mentions. Similarly, if you go to movies.csv file, it has the movie ID, title, release year, genre, domestic box office, international box office, and production company. And then messy ratings.csv have the movie ID, critic score, audience score, number of critic reviews, and number of audience reviews. Okay, so I hope you are familiarized with the data. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this ratings.csv file and I'm going to dump this inside the pgadmin4. So this file will go inside the database, and this we will consider as a pure CSV file, and this we will consider as a pure XLSX file. So now I want to show you the data blending process, and in order to show that, I want to connect multiple data sources, right? So let's do that. So in our previous sessions also, I have covered this pgadmin4. So I have opened that, and remember I have created this Tableau database, right? So this Tableau database, within this I have created, inside the tables, I have created something called as messy ratings table. Okay, so within the messy ratings table, how, if you have this particular file messy ratings.csv, which I'm going to give you in the description, now how you can import this in this pgadmin4. So just right click on this particular table and then just say import export data. Okay, it's taking little bit longer. Yes, and now you have to give the file path over here. So wherever your file is available, just select that file, then format is CSV, encoding you have to set UTF-8, on error we are going to ignore it. Okay, There are multiple other encodings, but we need to select UTF-8. Log verbosity is verbose, and then in the options, go to options and just click on this header as selected, and then we are going to use the delimiter as comma because this is a CSV file. Okay, and then in this particular file, CSV file, we have some null string which is denoted by a question mark. That's why you have to mention this, and that's it. When you click on OK, make sure these headers are kept on, and then when you click on OK, it will import this file inside the pgadmin4. Okay, and now I will open the Tableau desktop and I will connect those data. So first of all, I will connect the Microsoft Excel file, which is nothing but this messy mentions.xlsx file. So click on this and say open. Okay, so we have this file, and let me just rename this sheet 1 because it is identifying as sheet 1. So I will rename it as messy mentions. Okay, and here as well. So okay, not this, let me remove it. Fine. So we have this messy mentions, and as you can see, these are the fields from this mentions.csv file, right, from this sheet 1. Cool. Now this is this add icon. Let's click on this, and then I will click on more, and now I have this messy movies.csv. remember, ratings.csv I have already dumped it inside the pgadmin4. So from pgadmin4 or the PostgreSQL, I'm going to connect this particular file, but messy movies I want to connect it as a CSV file. So I will click on this and say open. Okay, and now this is creating a relationship. I don't want a relationship right now, so I will say remove. I will cut this. Okay, so as you can see in the connection, I have messy mentions and messy movies. Okay, and then once again I will click on add, but this time I will go for PostgreSQL. If you are not able to find it over here, you can click on more and then search it. I can see it directly over here, so I will click on this. Server I have already provided as localhost, port is 5432. The database name is Tableau because in pgadmin4, remember, we have created our table inside this Tableau database. And then username and password is Postgres, and let me give the password as well, and I will say sign in. So it will now connect this with pgadmin4. Now see, this localhost PostgreSQL is now connected, and all the tables in the Tableau database it is showing, but we want only this messy ratings table, nothing else. Okay, so guys, we are able to connect our data with the Tableau. Next, I will show you how we can do some basic data cleaning, and then the data cleaning which we have talked about, like data blending, pivoting, splitting, and calculation fields. Okay, so let's start with the first messy mentions.xlsx file. So I'm going to click on this, and this is sheet 1. Let's drag and drop over here, and let's verify if it is able to identify all the columns properly or not. So I can see yes, and the data types also make sense, right, which is fine. Okay, so no problem in this is already fine. I will just rename this sheet. So just double click and let's call it as messy mentions. Okay, that's it. Then I will come to this messy movies, and from here I will drag and drop this thing, messy movies, over here. And now see, in both the tables we have movie ID as a common column name. That's why it is Tableau is able to make the relationship between both the tables. Now if I click on this messy movies. So now let's identify. Yes, movie ID it is able to identify correctly. Release year. So release year, I want it as a date and time instead of date. Oh, sorry, instead of number, or maybe date. So let's change it to date. Okay. So now release year is in this format. Then genre is fine. Domestic box office. Yes, this is number, so it is fine. International box office and production company. Okay, so this looks fine. But now if you see over here, we have some null values in the title, in the genre, and I want to remove these null values. Okay, or maybe I want to replace these null values with some other values. Okay, so let's do this. For now, what I will do, I will remove the null values for here. So in order to do that, I will click on add filter, and I will add one filter, and the filter will go for title and genre both. So I will select the title field, say okay. I will select null and then say exclude. So I want to exclude null, but I want to keep other things. Okay. Okay. Now see, from title nulls are gone, but still in the genre we have null. So again, edit, add genre. Okay. Select null, exclude. Okay, and then okay. Great. Now this table is also fine. Now let's come to this localhost where we have this messy ratings. Let me bring this as well over here. So this will basically connect with messy ratings, will be connected with messy movies, because messy movies and messy ratings have the the ID. So let me connect over here. From messy movies, I will say movie ID, and from messy ratings I will say movie ID. But see, the problem is in the messy ratings movie ID, it is able to read it as a text field and not the the basically it is not considering it as a numeric value. And now this might happen that your the actual database, so we are trying to simulate over here a actual scenario. Your database may have corrupted value, and we don't want to directly change the database. Instead of what we can do, we can change it over here in the Tableau, so that your actual data will remain as it is, but in the Tableau we can change it for the further analysis or dashboarding thing. So let's do that. In order to change this, you click on this, or maybe what you can do, you can click on data source, which is fine. Here it is not coming. Okay, let's do it from here, edit calculation, and then movie ID I will make it as a int. Now see, this is what I'm doing. This is something called as Tableau expression, guys. This is important. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to convert this movie ID from string to integer. Okay, and this is how you write the Tableau expressions. Okay, we will talk it in more depth once we start with the calculated fields, but this is now just try to understand. I'm trying to convert the movie ID field from string to integer. I will say apply. Okay, now you may argue, and let me click on this update now, and see, now it is able to read this data properly, right? But now if I go over here inside the messy ratings, okay, but here still see movie ID is still in the ABC format. It is not in the you can say it is still not in the number format. So what to do? In order to change this, you can click on this and just say number decimal, oh sorry, number whole, because there is not a decimal number, whole number. Now when I do this and say update now, see now it got changed to movie ID, right? So it is able to convert it into a number. So let's do the same thing for critic score as well. I will click on this and I will, this time I will say number decimal, because these are in the decimal. When I say update now, so it is able to convert this critic score inside the decimal number. Let's go for this audience score as well. I will click on this and number decimal, update now. Okay, but nothing is coming over here. We do Control Z, number decimal, same for this, number whole, update now, and number whole, update now. Okay, but now we are not able to see any data. Let me do Control Z, Control Z. Okay, so there is some issue. For here it worked, but for messy ratings, let me do this once again, number decimal. And as soon as I'm doing this, I'm not able to see any data. I need to see the reason. I will click on extract and once again I will say live to fetch the data once again, but still it is not showing any data. Okay, so even after trying this, multiple times, when I'm trying to convert this into, decimal number, the data is not coming. So what we can do here, now we can create a calculated field. Okay, so I will show you. I will click on this and I will say create calculated field. Now what does this mean? It will use this column, and with the help of this column we are able to create the new column. So let's click on this. So see, this is using the audience score. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to name this field as a clean audience score, and I will convert this audience score into a float. So this is what this syntax of the Tableau. We want to convert this into a float. Remember, we have already learned about the data types of the Tableau. So this is a simple expression I'm writing to convert the audience score into a float. And I will say apply. Okay. Can you see now clean audience score? It is converted into the number. And now what I can do, I will click on this and I will say hide. So it will hide this particular field. Okay. Now in order to see that field, you click on this setting and just say show hidden fields. So see, this is showing, but it is in a lighter manner. Okay, so this is how you can create a calculated field. Now let's click on this critic reviews, number of critic reviews, and once again I am also try to convert it in a whole number, but still data is not showing. So I will do Command Z and I will do the same with this as well. So create calculated field, I will say clean number of critic reviews, and I will say I want to convert it into, this time, into integer. So I will say this. And folks, if you don't know about this expression, it's fine. You just go to ChatGPT or any other LLM. You can ask how you can write this kind of expression in Tableau. It will basically help you. But these are very simple expressions, and we will go into more depth once we go ahead in our this entire course. I will say apply. Okay, and now I can see clean num critic reviews. For this I will say hide, because I don't want to use this now. And same I will do for the messy, this one, number of audience review. But first let me try to convert it into the whole number. Yes, data is not showing, so I will do Command Z and I will do the same for this as well. Create calculated field, and I will say clean number of audience reviews. and this also I want to convert it into integer. Okay, apply. Okay, great. Now I will hide this. Great. So we have clean audience score, clean number of critic reviews, clean number of audience review, and then this is critic score already got converted into the number format. Now we can also see some null values over here, right? Now let's say this time I want to remove these null values with some other value, maybe the average of the critic score. I want to replace this null value with the average value of the critic score column. I don't want to remove this null value, so for that, how I can do this, let's see that. Okay, so in order to remove this null value with the average of the critic score, I need to first get the average of this critic score. So let's do that. For that I will say create calculated field, and I will say average critic score, and you need to apply a function of average. Okay, and within that we will pass the critic score. So this will give us the average of this entire critic score. I will say apply. Okay, and when you come to any sheet, you can see that this average critic score is present over here. Okay, now when I drag and drop this, so see it is saying 69.08 is the average critic score. Okay, let me remove it. And now what we have to do, we have to remove this null value with that average value of that critic score. So how we can do that? Now in order to do that, we need to write this particular thing. Okay, this is again an expression, and we need to create the calculated field out of it. So what I will do, I will once again click on this and say create calculated field, and I will pass this. Okay, and now see what this expression is doing. I'm using a function called as if null. So this will check if null value is present in this particular field, critic score, and if it is present, I want to remove this by the average of the critic score. So I will say the average which I have created, average critic score field I have created, I will use that. Okay, now as you can see, this is saying the calculation contains error, and let's click on this, and it's saying cannot mix aggregated and non-aggregated arguments with this function. What does this mean? So in this if null function, we are passing one non-aggregated, which is a critic, and this is the aggregated function, average critic score. And you cannot pass aggregated and non-aggregated arguments in a same function, if null function. These two can be non-aggregated or aggregated. So what is the idea to resolve this? Now here comes LOD. LOD stands for level of details. So I'm going to write the same thing but in a different way now. So what I will do, I will cut this, and I will once again say create calculated field, and this time I will going to use the LOD, level of details. So for that I have already written one expression. This time we are going to use this, this one, Control C, and I will say Control V, and I will just replace this with our critic score. Okay, now see what this is doing. I have written one keyword called as fixed, and this is fixed in Tableau. This tells us tells the Tableau that we are going to use the level of details, and after fixed I have written average critic score. So earlier I have written this only average score, but I didn't written this. Now what this will do, this will try to convert this average into a non-aggregated field. Okay, and I will name it as average critic score LOD. Say apply. Okay, come to sheet 1, and can you see this average critic score LOD? Now if I, let me just drag and drop this, and then drag and drop this as well. Okay, let me remove it and let me put over here, see, and this thing as well. Now just see, or maybe you can put it over here also. See, both the values average critic score LOD and average critic score, they have the same value, average of critic score field 69.08, but the difference is this one average critic score, this has the aggregation, and average critic score LOD, since we are using level of details with the help of this keyword, right? When you click on the right click on this and say edit, see, we are using fixed keyword over here, but if you click on this arrow and edit, so see here we are not using that keyword fixed, so this is going to be aggregated and this one is going to be non-aggregated. So that's the difference. Now you can come over here and then once again you can use this if null formula, and I will say once again create calculated field. Now see, this time I will replace this with average critic score LOD. Now see, this is giving no error, so now it will be able to remove this null value with the average of the critic score. So this I will say cleaned critic score, apply. Okay, and though it is not coming over here, you can go to sheet 1 and can you see cleaned critic score is coming over here, see here. Now if I, let me remove this and show you the difference. So we have this cleaned critic score and then normal critic score also. Here we have normal critic score. So if I drag and drop this over here, can you see we are having null and all the values of critic score. But if I put this cleaned critic score maybe over here and remove this, can you see it is giving this sum of all the clean critic score with no null values. So this is how you will convert it in a truly numeric format. Okay, now let's remove this. So this is how we have cleaned our critic score. Same you can do for the clean audience score. You can remove this null value, I mean replace this null value with the average of clean audience score, and similarly for this clean num critic reviews. So this is how you can replace the null values with the average or sum or whatever value you want. Okay, now let's see, I will go to this messy movies and we will see how we can do some pivoting and unpivoting. So right now if you see in the messy movies, I have this columns called as domestic box office and international box office. Okay, and let me go to maybe sheet 1 and I will make some visualization. So we have this domestic box office and then international box office. Let me put it over here. Okay, let me remove this. I will choose say domestic box office, double click, international box office, double click, and click on this. So we have both the values. Okay, now I want to see movie wise. Okay, so I will drag and drop movie ID as well over here. Okay, now see, this is my movie ID, and for that I have the domestic box office collection and international box office collection, right, in this way, which is good, right? And if you want to see the, instead of sum, you can change it to average or whatever. So this is sum of box office collection and sum of international box office collection. Now let's say what I will do, I will go to data source and I will click on command and select this and then right click, and can you see I'm seeing the option of pivot. Okay, now though those who you don't know what is pivoting, so if you have learned about Excel, so pivoting means you take a data point and then you pivot it so that you can see the same data point in a different angle. So I will tell you right now, when we do this. So I have clicked on domestic box office and international box office. I will click on pivot. Okay, now can you see as soon as I did this, it has created these two pivot columns. Okay, in this, and let me do Control Z or Command Z. Can you see now it has come back? We have this domestic box office, so all the numbers, international box office, all the numbers. But when I select this and right click and say pivot, so now I have this field name domestic and international, and their corresponding values is in the second field. So you are seeing the same data but in a different angle, so you are pivoting it. Now let me just rename these fields. So I will say domestic or maybe box office name, and this is box office collection. Now where it is helpful, so this is helpful, like let's say if I want to see domestic, international and their corresponding collections. So in order to do that, I go to sheet 1. Now since we have pivoted it, these columns are gone and that's why it is showing in red. So let me remove this as well, and now I have here box office collection. Let me come over here, box office name and box office collection, right? And the box office name. So if I just double click on this, now can you see domestic box office and international box office, and I will double click on this and I can see the overall domestic box office collection and overall international box office collection, right? And if you want to see it by movie wise, I can do this, and maybe let's click on this. This is the bubble chart, by the way. So now I can see this movie ID has this international box office collection and the box office collection amount. This is international, this is domestic. So all these blue ones are domestic and this orange one are international. So this is how you can see the same data in a different way to get more meaningful visualization or more meaningful insights from that data. Okay, now let me come to this data source, and let's say I will go to this sheet 1, and remember this sheet 1 is from the messy mentions, right? When you double click on this, we have renamed it. You can rename this sheet as well by right clicking and then saying rename. Let's say this messy mentions, these are our mentions data. And now let's say I want to pivot these things also: Twitter mention, Instagram mention and Facebook mention. So let me go to this new sheet, and in the messy mentions here I have this Instagram mention. So double click on this, Facebook mentions and Twitter mentions. So when I go over here, Facebook mentions are 341, 645, Instagram mentions are this, and Twitter mention are this. And let's say I want to see these mentions movie ID wise. So I will this, double click, and now see movie ID 1020 has 6389 Facebook mentions, right? Similarly, movie ID 1028 has these many Facebook mention and these many Instagram mentions. Like this we have the data. But what if I want to see this in a different angle? So I will go to data source. Once again I will click on command this, and I will say right click. Now can you see, now I'm not getting any pivoting option, and there you must ask why we are not getting any pivoting option over here. The reason is Let me open. So I have prepared PPT for this, and let me open it. Okay, so Tableau pivoting works in this way. See, we have connected our different data sources. We have connected CSV and Excel file where pivoting is allowed directly if you have connected it as a primary table. Now when I say primary table, what do I mean? Primary table means, see here, this is our primary table, right? Messi mentions, and then we have connected Messi movies, and then we have connected Messi ratings, right? So this is Messi mention is the, you can say this is our primary table. Sorry, Messi movies is our primary table. This is our primary table. Okay, and then we have this, as we connected this in a star schema fashion. So that's why, let me come over here. So yes, it is pivoting is allowed if you have connected it your table as a primary table, but if it is your secondary table, it pivoting is not allowed. And that's why here when you go to Tableau, this Messi mentions, when I come over here, this is connected as my secondary table. Okay, and that's why pivoting is not coming for this. Also, if you have SQL database connection, pivoting is not allowed. Custom SQL pivoting is not allowed. On a join table and related table, pivoting is not allowed. And that's why here when I coming in Messi mention, it is not showing me. Now let me show you how you can then do this. So see, in in sheet 1, we can see this box office and domestic, because this movies, right, Messi movies, this particular table we have drag and dropped it as a primary field. Now what I will do, I will go to data source, I will remove all these collections, and this time what I will do, I will go to Messi mentions, and this is my main table. So I will drag and drop this over here. Now this is my main table. Okay, this is my main table, and see all those things I have done, like cleaning step and everything. Since I have removed those connections, that's why it is showing the error, but fine. Now I will come to Messi movies, and from here I will select this, and this is my base table. Okay, so this is not my base table, so this is my connection, I'm making it. So let's make this. All right, and then finally I will come to this, and from here I will say Messi ratings, right? So Messi ratings I will take and put it over here. So from here I will select movie ID, and from here also I will select movie ID. But now since, see, we have done all those data cleaning, that is gone. So again I need to click on this, edit calculation, and I will say int of movie ID. This is apply. Okay, some error is coming. Let me do update now. Invalid syntax for double precision. Okay, let me change this once again, edit calculation, and I will say, I think int is fine. Let's apply this. So sometimes you face this issue. Okay, update automatically. All right, let me just quickly resolve this issue and then I will come back. Okay, so now I can see the data, and what I have did, actually I have closed the Tableau, and once again I have made these connections. So I have removed all this sheet, and then I have added each and every sheet, and then PostgreSQL connection, because sometimes you face this kind of issue in Tableau. So I have made the connection once again, and now I am able to see the data. Okay, now if I go to this sheet 1, and I have this Twitter mention, Instagram mention, and Facebook mention. Now as you can see, I have connected this Messi mentions, this sheet 1. Remember, this is our coming from Messi mentions. So this is my base table, and these are my two you can say like in the star schema, if you talk about or maybe in relationship, this is base and these are the helper tables, right? Or you can say secondary tables, and this is my primary table. Now if I click on this command click, and if I do this right click, I can see the pivot option. So now let's click on this pivot and say update now, So now I can see pivot field name and pivot field value. So I can say, social media mentions, and or maybe social media platforms, and then platform mentions, right, like this. Now if I go to this sheet 1 and come to this messy ratings, sorry, yeah, so okay, which table it is, uh, messy mentions, right? So in the sheet 1 I have this social media platform, double click on this. So I have Facebook, Instagram and Twitter, and then I have platform mention, double click on this. So these are my total number of Facebook mentions, these are my Instagram mentions and Twitter mentions. So this is how you can pivot it and see the data. Now let's come to the last part of this video, which is called as splitting. So in order to show you splitting example, I will once again go to messy movies. So this is my messy movies. Now here, as you can see, this is my production company, and in the production company I have this studio C slash Canada slash founded 2001, but I want to split these columns, right? I want to see, production company, and in the production company, I mean, three information is there: which studios as type A B C D, and then we have country of that same company, and in which year it is founded. I want to split this information. So you can click on this, or maybe come to sheet 1, and in the messy movies we have this this production company. So click on this, go to transform, and then you can split it, or you can do custom split. When you do a normal split, let's do this, Tableau will able to identify it automatically from where it has to split. So let's do that. And as soon as I did this, I can see production company split 1, split 2 and split 3. And let me go to sheet 2, and here I will just double click on this. So now I have this, all the production company names, merge cell, studio A B C D. Let's double click on this. I have their country, so for the country which is present it will show, for merge cell country is not present, so it will not show. And then split 3. So for in this split 3, see, it is showing all the years, right? All the years 1995 for which it is present. So this is how you can see the information. If you want, you can go for custom split as well, and here you can provide your separator. So let's say if your field has different separator instead of slash, so let's say if they are comma separated, you can provide comma over here, and you can separate or split based upon the custom separator. So that's it for this. In the next video we are going to cover more data cleaning. Maybe I will start the Tableau flow builder, in which I will show you how you can create the pipelines for the same thing which we have done. Hi everyone, welcome back to the Tableau Masters course. This is the third part of data cleaning, and in this video we are going to talk about the custom columns, if then condition, case conditions, date function and boolean flags. So if you have learned any programming language like Python, C, C++ or any programming language, we have something called as if else condition in that, case conditions like if else ladder, and then we have date functions and other things. So same thing we can do it in the Tableau also. So let's start this. In order to do that, I have connected one demo samples.csv file. Let me show you from the start. So you can go to more, and then this file I'm going to provide you into the description box. So you can connect to this demo samples.csv, right? And this file have this order ID, order date, region, category, subcategory, sales, quantity, profit and customer segment columns or fields. And yes, they are identified correctly, so I don't need to do any column transformation or something like that. Fine, let's come to sheet 1, and here we can see all our fields present over here. Now let's start with the first use case. So the first thing, we need to create a custom column using formulas, and for that I'm going to create a column called as profit ratio column. So let's see how we can do that. Now as you can see, we have the profit and we need profit ratio. Now whenever you say profit ratio, so it's nothing but it going to be sales divided by profit will give you the profit ratio, right? So let's do that. In order to create the calculated field, you can click on this drop down arrow and then you will have create and then calculated field. This is the first way. Another way is you can go to data source and then click on this and then also say create calculated field. I have shown you this method multiple times, but now this time I will show you from here. So I'll say this create calculated field, and let's take sales. So I will just type sales and select this divided by profit, and this is my say profit ratio, apply, okay. And when I double click on this, so it is saying 96.78 as my profit ratio. If I change it to average, it is 8.065. okay, that is fine. Now let's say I want to see, right, I want to see the, let's say if I put category, so furniture, office supplies and technology, in that I will put profit. So I'm double click on this and I can see my profits like this, 350, 20 and 335 sum of profit. Let me change it to average, okay. And then I will put order date as well. So just double click on order date, and from year to quarter and quarter to month. So now I can see category wise and date wise, and in fact month wise I have the profit, okay. Now I'll put profit ratio as well. So I will double click on this and now it is showing profit ratio. So here profit ratio is 9, okay. So profit ratio is sales divided by profit. If you want to convert it into a percentage, that is also possible. How we can do that? So I will go over here and I will say quick table calculation. So you have to go to the profit ratio, okay. Click on this and quick table calculation, and then you can say percent of total. When you do that, you can see the percentages are coming like this, okay. So you have this percentage of total as 138% as a profit margin. All right. And if you want to change the color, yes, you can change the color to this or any other color, right? So this is how we can see the category wise and then date wise profit as well as profit ratio. Now let's come to the second scenario where we will be using the if then condition. The scenario is we need to create profitability label, okay. Now how we can do that? So in order to create the profitability table label, let's say if I go to sheet 2 and here I will use this function, like if my profit is greater than 0, then I will say that yes, it's a profitable, and if it is not, it will be a loss. Okay, let's say I want this custom calculation, but do I have this right now in my Tableau? No, it is not available. So I'm going to use this particular formula, and by the way, these are called as Tableau expressions, okay. This is Tableau expression, and let me now once again click on this profit, or you can click on any other, okay, for creating the calculated field. Any other field you can click. I will click over here, say calculated field, okay. I will paste this formula, and what this formula is saying, if profit is greater than 0, then profitable, else loss, okay. So I'm applying this logic on the profit column or profit field. And let me think name for this. So we can say profitability label. Okay, so copy it and paste it over here, apply. Okay, now I have profitability label over here, and this is a coming in a string format. Now let me double click on this. Can you see it is saying loss and profitable? And now let's say I want to see maybe region wise, so I will double click on region. So yes, region wise these are my profit and loss, and let me just convert this into a maybe bar chart, this one or this one. Okay, and also I want to see this numbers, right? So north region is in loss, and these region in the profit also. So some numbers are in the profit and some numbers are in the loss. Now let's say if I put maybe profit, double click on this, and now this is showing in the proper numbers, right? So see, we have applied the formula for profitability label. If you want to see it, you can go click over here and then say or maybe here profitability label, and then edit. So if profit is greater than 0, then it is profitable, else loss. So let me now convert this into this. Now see, this is showing in the loss. Okay, if you want to change the color, yes, that is possible. You can do it from here, edit colors, and then you can choose for loss and profit whatever color you want. So let's say for profit I want to select the green color, and for loss I will select red color. Say okay, and now this got changed. Okay, so this is how you can create this profit and loss statement. Now let's talk about the next one. We want to create a sales category bucket. Okay, now what is bucket? First let's understand. So this is a if else ladder. Okay, so if sales is greater than 1000, we are saying high value, so this is one bucket. If we are saying if sales greater than 500, then it is a medium value, it is another bucket. Else we are saying it is going to be a low value, that is the third bucket. So let's do that. I will copy this code, and once again I will create one new calculated field. Okay, so here create calculated field, control V. If sales is greater than 1000, then it's a high value. If it is greater than 500, then it is a medium, else low. And to give a proper name, I can say sales category bucket. Copy this and let's put it over here. So this is my sales category bucket. Apply. Okay, now I will come to create a new sheet, and drag and drop this, and now you can see high volume, low volume, medium volume or value. This is my three buckets are ready. And now what I will do, maybe let's say I will put first category, and then maybe I can put region also. So region. Now can you see I have this high value, low value, medium value, this region wise, and then category wise I want to see the sales. Okay, so I can put sales over here, double click on this, and yes, and let me convert it to this table. Right, now I can see my category, sales category, high value, low value, medium value, and I can now bring more insights from this data. That region east is having 1200 this sales, and this is the high value sales, so I can maybe more focus on this. And if something is going in low value, so if you pay attention to this, in a east region, in the office supplies the sales are very low. So why this is happening, right? Maybe I need to pay more attention over here also. So this is how you can think of it, of the data. Now let's come to next point, and next is case statement. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I already have this region. So region, I have 4 region. Let me show you. I will come to sheet 4 and then put region. So I have east, north, south and west, and maybe I want to convert them into some different like zones. So I will use this case statement. If you have more than if else, you can use this case statement as well. So I will use this and create a new calculated field. Okay, and put this over here. Now what it is saying, case region, when it is east then I want to see it as a eastern zone, when it is west then I want to see it as a western zone, and so on and so forth. Okay, and let's give a proper name. So I can say map region. Okay, or a region to zone, maybe like this over here. Apply. Okay, so region to zone, if I double click on this, see, east region is now showing as a eastern zone, north region is showing as a northeastern zone, something like that, right? And maybe let's say I put sales over here to see the sales. So these are the sales, and let me convert this into this time bubble chart. Okay, so these are my western zone sales, these are my northern zone sales, like that. So I know this is not a very intuitive example I have shown you over here, but you can understand how you can use the case statement. If you have to write multiple if else thing, then you can use this case statement as well. Next is something called as date functions. So let's use this date function. Now let's say I already have this order date in my data, and I want to extract the month from this order date. So how I can do that? So let me first show you. Go to sheet 5. I will say order date, double click on this, click, and then click. Can you see I have 2024 data, quarter wise, month wise, and then day wise also. But what if I want to only extract the maybe month out of all this data? So how I can do that? Let me remove all this, and then I will say this, create calculated field, and in order to extract I can use one function called as date name. So let's use that. So what it is saying, date name, month and order date. So this date name is a function which will take the date field, and from that date field I'm extracting the month only. You can extract year, you can extract day, anything. And then let's say I will say order month, right? Say apply. Okay, and then let's say if I put this order month, double click on this. So can you see now I have January, February, March, April, May, June. These are the only months available. And then let's say if I put sales also, so these are my month wise sales. I can only see month wise sales. Okay, let me convert this to pie chart. So see, these are my month wise sales, right? And if you want to make it bigger, so two things you can do. From here you can change the size. Let's say do this. See, the size is increasing, but if you increase it more, see, it is now going outside. So for that you can click over here and then say entire view, and now this is showing. And let me now reduce the size a little bit. Yeah, so now it is showing a bigger size, right? So when you hover your mouse, so it is saying order month May, and in that month we have completed 1740 sales. That means total sale we have done is 1740. Now let's say I want to see the this labels also. So what you can do, in this label you can drag and drop this field. Let's say order month, if I drag and drop inside the labels, so now I can see the labels over here. And then also let's say if I want to see the sales, so just put sales inside the tooltip. Sorry, not tooltip, let me remove it. Sales I will remove. I will put it inside the label only. Sales inside the label. So now it is showing the labels. Now in further lectures we will see how you can bring this inside the pie chart, how you can more format it, when we start creating the visualizations. But for this timing, this is fine. Okay, now let's come to the next point. Next is how extract the year. So to extract the year, you can just say year of order date, right? And then we have something called as, let's say I want to combine two things, month and year. So in order to do that, you can use this. Okay, I will go to sheet 6. Once again, create a calculated field, and this time I will do this. Now what I'm doing, from the date name, using the date name function, I'm extracting the month. Okay, and then I'm using a blank string and I'm adding a string, and then what I'm doing, from order date I'm extracting the year. Okay, so this I will, let's say, give it a name as order month and year, order month underscore year, apply. Okay, and when I drag and drop this, see, now with month I'm also getting the year. So this is how one thing you can do. Okay, and let's say once again I will put sales, and let me convert this time to a different chart, maybe this chart and this. And if you want to change the color, you can do that. See, now you can see in March 2024 this was my sales, in June 2024 this was my sales, right? Coming to the next point, let's understand the Boolean flags and category buckets. Okay, now what are the Boolean flags? Okay, so Boolean flags means, let's say I want to see if some profit is, if it is greater than some value, so I want to see it as a true or false. Okay, so that is called as Boolean. Now in order to do that, I will create a flag called as high profit flag. This is again going to be a calculated field. So I will click on this, create calculated field. I will name it as a high profit flag, and I will just say profit greater than, let's say, if it is greater than 50, then I will consider it as a, it's a high profit flag. Okay, so I will say apply. Okay, and I will come to this new sheet, and this time, can you see, when I have created this high profit flag, it is showing as a true and false. See over here, it is a Boolean flag, right? So double click on this, see, it is showing true and false. Okay, and let's say I want to see maybe category, I will pull it. So in the category I have this, and then I can pull maybe, let's say, sales. All right, so see, in the furniture, this 800 is coming as showing as a false, right? Why it is showing as a false? Because in this we have profit less than 50. Now in order to see the profit, I will put this profit also. Now see, the profit was only 30. That's why for this 800 sales, it is showing in a false flag. For this particular sales 2400, we had a profit of 320, and that's why it is showing as a true. And what we have written, like whatever is greater than 50, that will come as a true flag, right? This is a high profit, right? So that is how you can see it. And if you want to change it to maybe, let's say, this, or change color, you can do that from here, right? Or let's say maybe you can put category into the colors, category into the color, and yes, see, this is how you change the color. Also let's say I will go to another sheet, and let's say this time maybe I will put this high profit flag, and then I have order ID, so let's put that. And now you can see, let me put sales also. So now you can see the order wise, I can see if it is high profit or low profit, right? So this order is having low profit, and let me remove this sales directly. I just want to see this. So, and let me make this, yes, order ID, and then I will put high profit flag. That's it, right? So and maybe let's say put profit, and then I can change to this. So now you can see um, this order ID 1002 is having a high profit. Yes, this is sorry, this is not having a high profit because this is less than 50 or less than equal to 50. But yes, these are the high profits. So this is another thing you can also see. Order wise also you can track if it is a profitable order or it is not profitable order. Now let's come to the last part of this video, which is nothing but um customer segment bucket. So let's say I already have this customer segment. We'll go to sheet 9 and drag and drop this. So I have consumer, corporate, and home office. And what I want to do, I want to say if the customer segment is corporate, then I want to make it as a B2B, else B2C. So I will copy this and create a new calculated field. Okay, paste it over here, and let's give a proper name. So maybe I can say customer segment bucket. So what I'm trying to achieve over here, if customer segment is corporate, right, one of these, I will make it as a B2B business, else it is a consumer or home office, I will say B2C. Apply. Okay. And now this time I will put this created field, which is customer segment bucket. So double click on this. So now you can see this is B2C, B2B, and B2C. Now let's say I want to see the sales. So put sales over here, double click. So these are of sales of B2C, these are sales of B2B. So I didn't have this B2C and B2B earlier, but now I can understand that. Okay, so I'm directly selling my goods or products to customers in this ratio 2830 and 640, but in business I'm sending 3000, so something like that. And let's say if I change this to maybe bar like this, so now this will give more intuitive idea. Okay, and maybe if I do this, yeah, this looks fine. So this is corporate B2B 3000, this is B2C consumer 2830, and home office, which is very low but still it count in a B2C home office. So that's it for this video, guys. I hope you have learned about how you can create calculated fields, how you can do some segmentation, and also how you can write some custom Tableau expressions. In the next video I will bring all this data cleaning and data munging stuff with the help of Tableau prep flow builder, so that you can learn how you can create a your custom pipeline. And once your pipeline is ready, you don't have to do this process again and again. You just run that one particular pipeline and all the cleaning steps will be executed automatically. So see you in the next video. Hi everyone, welcome to Tableau Masters course. In the previous video we have seen like how to do data cleaning, and we have finished our data cleaning part 3. In this video I'm going to give you a tour of Tableau prep flow builder or Tableau prep builder. We are going to see that how we can create this whole data pipeline where we will do all the data cleaning, joins and everything, and then we will save this as a pipeline, so that you don't have to worry about your data cleaning, doing it again and again. So let's start this video. So in order to create this particular pipeline which I'm showing you right now, we first have to install the Tableau prep builder. Okay, so this is another software from the Tableau itself. So in order to install this, you can go to Google and just search Tableau prep builder, download, and then you can go to this website. Okay, and view the current version, and then depending upon your system configuration, like right, I have this Mac Intel chip, sorry, Mac Apple Silicon, but if you have the Windows, you can click on this link. I have already downloaded this file. and just a simple installation process. After that, it will look something like this. Okay, Tableau Prep Builder. So when you open it, let me show you. When you open a new file, it will look completely blank. Okay, like this. I have this two flows created, that's why it is showing like this, but when you open it from the fresh, it will look like this. Now this is the prep builder in which you can create, the data pipelines. That is what this Tableau Prep Builder is meant for. You cannot do the visualization in this Tableau Prep Builder, but you can only create the pipelines. Now for this tutorial or for this video, what I have done, let me open the VS Code, and I have created this folder Tableau Prep Builder. Within this folder, I have this customer raw.csv file. Now this particular file I'm going to read directly from the disk itself. Then I have something called as order raw.sql file. Now this SQL file I'm going to give you in the description. You can run this in the PG admin, and we are going to dump this data inside the PostgreSQL. So when you run this query, it will create this table and it will dump this data, okay, in that table. So orders row.sql file will help us to get the data inside the PostgreSQL table. And then we have something called as webactivity.csv. Now this CSV file, I'm going to put it inside the S3 bucket. I have already shown you the steps to create the S3 bucket and how you can dump the data in that. If you don't know, you can refer the previous videos. So these are the three tables we are going to use it. Now I have already dumped it inside the S3 bucket. So let me show you. This is our S3 bucket, and here I have this webactivity.csv file, and inside the PostgreSQL I have already dumped this data. So we have this order raw data available already, okay, inside the tables. So this is what our tables order row, and when you see it, you will see all those data. Okay, great. Now let me open this Tableau Prep Builder, and what I'm going to do, so let me just put it over here. Yes, so now I'm going to open a new flow, and maybe I will start with the connecting to data. Okay, so I will click on this connect to data, and let's connect first our CSV file. Okay, so for that I will just go to this text file. So this connectors which you are seeing over here, these are same as in the Tableau desktop we have. So same connectors are available here also. So let's connect to first CSV file. So for that I will go to data, Tableau Prep Builder, and then I have this customer raw.csv. Let's open it, and now it is reading this data, so it will take some time. And hooray, we have this customer raw.csv file available over here. Okay, let me do this. So this one file we have read. Now we have two more files. One is available inside the PostgreSQL database, and another one is in S3 bucket. So let me once again click on this, and now I will first connect to S3. So just search S3 and Amazon S3. Let's click on this, and it will load this S3 detail. Now the data, I have already shown this process, but I'm showing you once again. So I have my S3 bucket available in which region? It is in Mumbai region. So that is AP South 1. Okay, I need to sign in once again. Okay, so as you can see, we have this webactivity.csv file inside this particular S3 bucket. So let's fill this information. I will going to copy this bucket name, and the region is AP South 1. Okay, so I will open this bucket name. I will put it over here. Region is AP South 1, and then access key ID, secret key, access key ID. I have already downloaded my file, so I'm gonna use that. Access key ID, and then secret access key. If you don't know how to create this, I have already shown this in my previous video, so you can watch this. Sign in, and now it is showing the two files which is available in my S3 bucket. I need to connect with this CSV file web activity. So let's connect this, and yeah, let's go to Tableau Prep Flow Builder, and as you can see, I'm able to connect to Amazon S3. Let's use this web activity. I'm going to drag and drop it over here. Okay, yep, so it is loading. Cool. And now I have to connect to my last component, which is PostgreSQL. So let's search that. And localhost port database is Tableau. Remember, in the PostgreSQL we have created this. Okay, for some reason this is not running fine, which is fine. I can close this, but remember in the previous sessions we have given this database created Tableau. Okay, let me provide the password. Sign in. And yes, so all my tables are coming over here, in which I need this orders raw table. Okay, nothing else. Let me drag and drop this over here. All right, now I have connected all my three files from all the three sources. Now I will show you one sample, basically pipeline, how you can create sample pipeline. So see, you can consider these are as your production systems. Okay, maybe you are reading some data from from disk directly, or maybe from server. Then some data is you are loading from Amazon S3, some you are loading from your database. So all the data is coming over here. Now whatever steps we will perform, they will not hamper your actual data. So you can consider this in a production level setup also. Whatever we will do, that actual data will remain same, but we will modify the actual data as per our need also in the Tableau Prep Flow Builder. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to you create the same flow. Okay, so first let's come click on this customer raw. Now when you see this plus icon, let's click on this. You can perform these many steps, okay, in the Prep Flow Builder. So I'm going to add a clean step. So let's add this. And now see, Tableau is Prep Builder is showing these are your tables, fields. These are your data, and then below you can see your full data. Okay, when you scroll down, you can see the full data. These are samples of your data. Now I'm just going to refer this, and same thing I'm going to follow over here. So here what I have done, in the customer raw, I have added the clean step, and in this basically what whatever the steps you are performing over here, Prep Builder, it records each and every step. So when you click on this, see I have let me click on this, then I will click on this. Okay, so here you can see the changes, and when you expand this, you can see whatever the changes you have made, okay, for this particular data. So here I can see I have only created the filter, applied one filter to exclude this value. I will come over here and show you. So in the full name we have this. Okay, so what I want to do, I don't want this dash name to be present in my data, so I will click on this, and maybe I will say, okay, I will wait to load the data, and see it has selected these are the rows. Okay, now I want to remove this row, for example, let's say, so I will say exclude, and that's it. This filter got applied over here. Now when you click on here, see the changes are reflecting. It is being recording each and every step. Okay, but your actual data, when you go to actual data, customer data, so that is not going to change. Okay, that will remain the same. All right, so that step is done. Now in the orders raw data, we have another clean step, and we have done nothing over here. Okay, so no cleaning step. Then come to web activity.csv file. Over here we have added one more clean step, and here we have performed some six steps, overall six steps. So let's do that. I will go to web activity. I will click on this plus and add a clean step. And here I will perform this activity one by one. So first I have rename field session ID, right? So if I go over here, so correct, column 0. So these columns are not proper, okay? So web activity.csv file, we are reading it from the s3 bucket, and from s3 bucket these columns names are, we are not able to read it properly. So the column names are in this format. Okay, let me show you: session ID, customer ID, event, device, event time. So let's do that. I will make this as session ID, and this is as simple. You can just double click on this and rename the fields. Okay, hit enter, and it is recording each and every step. Next is we have customer ID. So let's take that. These are the customer IDs. Control V, enter. See, everything is recording. Then we have event, right? So these are web data. These are the event, device, and then finally we have event time. Okay, great. So we have renamed all the fields, and now one more step I'm going to perform over here. So let's say I want to find out the duplicate values in this. So there is something called as identify duplicate rows. This is already a pre-built functions from the Tableau prep builder it is giving to you. So when you click on this, it will try to identify if there is any null rows, any duplicate rows is available or not. So it is saying unique, and here when you go to all the data, see unique, 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 unique. So all the rows are basically unique. There is no duplicate rows. So this is how you can identify the duplicate rows also, and you can remove them. Okay, perfect. So all the 6 changes are applied, right? All the 6 changes are applied. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to just do the join operation on order and customer. Okay, so on order and customer, let's do the join operation. So here, as you can see, we have added this clean step, but there is no use of it because we haven't done any changes, right? There is no right, there is nothing we have done over here in this. So you can directly use this join also. So I will click on this plus and say join, and then I will use this, and see how I'm doing it. You need to hover your mouse to plus button and then need to drag over here, and see now this is showing you 3 options: add, union, and join. So I will go to and say add. So this is how this join will perform. Now this is showing one error. Let's see what is the error. So let's click on this, and now see I have already taught you the concept of join. So to perform the join, you need some unique columns, right? Some common columns on which you can perform the joins. So in order to do that, you need to click on here, add. Now it will show you from both the tables what are the common fields. So customer ID is common field. I will select here, I will select here, and now it will perform the join. Now by default it is performing inner join. See, if you want, you can perform left join. If you want, you can when you click on over here, you can say full outer join. When you only select between the circle, you can say unmatched only. When you click right, unmatched. So let's suppose I want to do full outer join, so I will click this, and now it is full outer join. Okay, and the result will be shown over here. See, these are the results. Okay, I have performed full outer join. So all the fields from the left and all the fields from the right, even common and uncommon, will come together. So that is the concept of full outer join. Next is what? After this join, I from web activity, I need to perform another join, and that will be inner join. See, this is the inner join, circles in the green only in the middle. Okay, so let's do that from the web activity. Wait, what I have done? Okay, see, this is orders, no? Okay, my bad. I will do Control C. Control C, Control V, Control V. 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 Control V, Contr Okay, not this actually. I will remove this one. Okay, so first we need to do order and customer. So order and customer is here, so let me put it over here, and between these two we need to perform join. Okay, so click join and then put it over here, click on this, add customer id and then full outer join. All right, and then between the web and then this join we need to perform another join. So now I will say click on this and I will say join, and I will put this over here. Okay, so output of this join and output of this will go to another join, and this time we will perform only inner join. So let's click on this, add customer id, these are the common fields we have, and then we have this join. Great. So the result of this, we have this thing is duplicated: customer id, full name, email, phone number, sign up date, state, session id, customer id, event device, event time, order id, customer id, product name, order date, order amount, payment, and shipping city. Right, these are the fields we are getting. And then finally I want to store this output. Okay, so now since we are able to create the pipeline, now we want to store this pipeline. Okay, because we want to reuse this pipeline again and again, then only it will be useful, right? So in order to do that, you click on this and then there is something called as output step. So let's add that, and at the output step you can see all the fields. Okay, so these are the fields, and this is how your data will be stored. You can see all the data over here. Okay, all right, now here in the left hand side you can see some settings, right? You can save this output as a file, you can publish this data source, you can do Salesforce data cloud. So basically Tableau is coming from the Salesforce, so you can publish your this thing. See, here is publish button is there, so you can publish or connect to data to Salesforce also. But right now we will go with the file option, and then you can browse the file where you want to save it. Okay, and the extension of this file, we call it as a .hyper file. Okay, by default Tableau Prep Builder gives you the .hyper file. So .hyper file means it's a Tableau data extract file, and this will save it as a pipeline, so you can, whenever you required, you can run this pipeline and get the same steps produced. Okay, if you want to change this, maybe you can save this entire data as a XLSX file or CSV file, but when you save it as a hyper file, this will be stored as a pipeline and you can run it again and again, or maybe reuse it whenever it is required. So let's save it as a hyper file. Okay, I will browse the file where to save. I will go to desktop only. Let me go to desktop and say output.hyper, or whatever name you want you can give it. Okay, say accept. Okay, and then you can say run flow. When you click on run flow, then only this file will be saved. Okay, so let's wait. It is now, say finish running flow, it is saved. Okay, output.hyper file is saved, done. All right, now another thing is, let me go to this and show you. See, this is the output.hyper file, right? This is the hyper file. When you double click and open it, see, it is opening with Tableau desktop. Okay, and not Tableau Prep Builder. Let's cut this, and can you see this extract file? Okay, I will do it later. Okay, let's register it. Continue. All right, now see, I have loaded that hyper file, extract file, and all the data is coming over here. And now in the Tableau desktop I can build the dashboard, whatever is needed. You can go to sheet 1 and see all the fields you have created is available over here. You can build the dashboard or whatever you want to build it in the Tableau desktop. Okay, so that's the first benefit of this hyperfile. Another thing, let's go over here. Now let's say not only this hyperfile, you want to also save this pipeline also, so that you can if next time if you want to change in this pipeline, you can do it. So how you can do this? You can go to file and then say save as, and this time this will be saving it as a .tfl file. Okay, so tfl is the extension. So now you can give any name, let's say my first data pipeline, something like that, and then I will be storing it as a desktop. Okay, on desktop, let's save it, and now I will cut this. Okay, save. So see, that is gone, and here my data pipeline, first data pipeline .tfl file is available, and that this will be gonna open inside the Tableau prep builder. Let's double click on this. Okay, or maybe what you can do, yeah, see, now it opened, this opens, right? Now it is showing you the problem with the localhost, so you can click to refresh this. Okay, and now yeah, see, now it is asking me for password, so let's provide it. Postgres SQL sign in, and maybe sometimes the Amazon S3 connector will also go, so you need to just refresh the connection, and now you have your pipeline ready. If you want to do it any changes, you can do it, and once again you can just save the file. So that is how you have your pipeline also ready. Now next we will see the same file we are going to use, but we are not going to do this dummy steps. We are going to look into the full process, how we can clean this entire data and then save it as a pipeline, and then how we will use that file to create the actual visualization. All right, so now we are going to build this particular pipeline. Okay, so I have already built this pipeline, but I'm going to show you from the fresh itself also that how you can build this. So I'm just going to take the reference and build this from the scratch. So I have already connected to my data source, and I have loaded all the sheets: web activity, customer row, and order row. Okay, so now let's start performing from the web activity. So let's click on this and see what are the changes I have done, and same thing I will reflect it over there. Okay, so I will click on this to see the changes. So first we need to rename all the fields, so let's do that. I will go to web activity and add this cleaning step. Okay, so let's do this, say it as session ID. Next we have customer ID, then we have event. We don't have event like this. Okay, customer ID, then we have event in a small, then we have device, and then we have event date. Okay, or event time, event underscore time. Okay, so these are some 5 changes we have: session, customer, event, device, event, time. All right. Okay, event time. Then we have first of all, this event time, if you see, this is not in a proper date time format, this is in a string format. Okay, so Tableau can, when you click on this, see, you can click on this date and time, and Tableau is smart enough, Tableau prep builder is also smart enough to convert this into a proper date time. If you have this date time available, see, we can see the date time is now perfectly coming. Then what step is there? Let me see. We have calculated field for event. Okay, all right, now see, for the event, if you see, let's make it properly. What I will do, I will make all this as a small. Okay, so I will click on this and say create calculated field, and then here I need a custom calculation, so click on custom calculation, and then I will paste this. So what I'm doing, I'm just making it in a lower, okay, and then maybe I will say it as event, okay, apply, and then say apply and close. So it will take some time, and now see event is coming in this way, okay. Then let me close this. We have calculated field for device, okay. Now let me click on this. I will copy this expression, okay. Now here what I want to do, if you see the device, I have this desktop, laptop, mobile, and then this, see, spelling is wrong, PONU, it should be phone, and this is the data issue actually, okay. Then you have tab and then tablet. So what I want to do actually, tab and tablet, I want to make it as a single tablet. This desktop and this desktop should be same, right? It should be desktop. Mobile, all the mobile should be mobile only. So these are, you know, lowercase, uppercase, that's why it is showing in a different way. So again, I will go over here and say create calculated field, custom calculation, and then paste it over here. Now see, this is the Tableau expression. We have learned about it. If else, right? So what I'm doing over here, I'm checking if device contains lower this mob, then I want to substitute it by mobile. If it is having this desk, then I want to substitute it by desk. If it is having tab, I want to substitute it by tablet, else I want to substitute it by other. Now if you don't know this, basically you can go to ChatGPT and then ask, right? You can ask, it will help you to create this kind of fields, right? See, I have created it from the ChatGPT also only, so you don't have to remember this everything. You can always create this, okay, with the help of ChatGPT. You can just say how to do write Tableau expressions for doing this, and it will give you. Now let me rename this field. I will make it as device, apply and close. As soon as I do this, let's see what changes it will reflect. So here we have this device, and now we can see we have desktop, mobile, other, and tablet, nothing else, okay. And now let me just go over here and close this. Once again, I will bring it over here, and then finally we have selected value, and we have applied filter on event. If you go to event, see, event means we have created event for this, okay, this event. Now first of all, for those fields which we have created the calculated field, let's hide those, okay. So for this event we have created the bigger event, so let me hide this field. So just click on this and say hide field. It will now not show in this table. Then for this device also we have done the same thing, so let me do this hide field, and rest of the thing is fine, okay. Now coming back to this event, see, event means whenever some visitor visit your website, so event is they can click on add to cart, or maybe click, or it's a page view, purchase, or unknown. But I don't want this to be included, so I can apply a filter and remove it, okay. So just click on this, okay, and it has selected, and I will say exclude. So when you click on exclude, it will remove it. Now see, in the event I can only see these things, okay. So all the 9 changes we have done. Now let me see if I can do any more changes over here. So this is fine, session ID is fine, customer ID is also fine, though we have one null value inside the customer ID, which is fine, not a problem. I want to not remove the null over here for customer ID, and this is also fine. So yes, I am fine with this. We can proceed, and output of this entire data you can see over here. See, these are your devices, session ID, customer ID, where we have one null, right? So session ID 004, for that we don't know the customer ID, which is fine, okay. So we have done with the cleaning step for web activity. Now we will proceed with the customer raw data. So I will click on this, click on plus and say clean step. All right. So here I will click on this, and now let's start doing this. First we have changed the role email. Okay, so now here we have this, first of all, this all these tables fields, and here we have email field. Now in the Tableau prep builder, it will give you another data type of email also. So just click on this and you can say this as an email. So now Tableau will treat this field as an email field. So it will do all the validation of @ gmail.com, or the proper how email looks like. So you can click on email, and now it is doing the validation. If some improper emails will be there, it will remove it. But now we already have all the proper emails, so that's why, I mean, the format of the email is fine. So that's why it is treating it as a valid data. So that is the first thing we have done. Second is we need for proper full name. So let me just copy this. Now we have this full name, but if you see, there are some discrepancies. See this Alice Johnson, all the capitals, then Aman Gupta, first letter capital, then another is small. So we want it in a proper format. So for that I will click on this and say create calculated field, custom calculation, and for this I will use this something called as proper. So this is already a function, and in the Tableau prep builder you can see all the functions over here. Okay, see ZN, year, when. If you don't know which function will do what, you can just paste that into ChatGPT and you will understand. Or maybe you can just put this, click on this, and you can run about it, all the functions. So these are the predefined functions given by Tableau prep builder. Okay, and then I will save this as proper full name. Okay, apply and close, and let's see the results. See, now Alice Johnson, Aman Gupta, everything is coming in a proper format. We have null and this. Now again I want to, null is fine, but I don't want this blank name. Okay, so I will click on this. Okay, so it has selected this and I am going to remove it. Okay, so I will say exclude, and now I can also hide this full name. So click on this and say hide field. Okay, fine. Now what is next? I will click on this. We have for state code something. Okay, let me copy this. Now come to state code. So where is the state code? Yeah, so we have this state. Okay, now if you see, these are the name of the code name basically. So if you see MH stands for Maharashtra, so this is a state code for Maharashtra. Similarly we have GJ, Gujarat, DL, Delhi. But if you see, these are, some of them are in the lower case, then some of them are in uppercase. So let's make it, make it more robust. So I will go to again calculated field and custom calculation, and this time I will say this. So what I'm doing, I'm replacing the state. If it is having some space, then I'm removing that space. So if the space is there, then replace it with by non-blank basically space, and then I'm converting it everything into the uppercase. So this I will name it as state code. Okay, apply and close. Now you can see DL stands for Delhi, GJ is for Gujarat, KA, I think I don't remember it properly, Karnataka or something, I don't know, but MH is for Maharashtra, and so on and so forth. Okay, so these are our state codes. Okay, then we have sign up date. Okay, now this is the sign up date, and Tableau is treating it as a string as of now. So let's click on this and let's make it to date and not date time, because we don't have time over here. So let's convert it to date. Okay, yeah, now it is properly treating it as a date. Then we have something phone number. Okay, so NA replaced by null. Okay. Okay, so in the phone number, if you come to phone, see, we have NA phone number and null. So I'm fine with the null because null means nothing. But if you see NA, I don't want NA, so I want to replace this NA by null. So let's click on this, and you can see replace with null option is coming. You can click on this, and now NA is gone from the data. Okay, you will only have the null on that NA. So this is how simply you can, with the help of Tableau prep builder, you can replace something by null. But same thing, if you have to do it inside the Tableau desktop, you have to write the custom calculations, right? Or custom fields. Great. And then finally we can check for the duplication. So let me first click on this, so that this, and I will say identify duplicate rows. So it will check if the row is duplicate or not, and it will tell us, see, all the rows are unique. So we are fine. And this is the final output of this step. Okay, this is how your final data will look like. We have state code, and let me remove the state now. So state, I will say hide field, because now we have the state code properly. Sign up date, phone, email, proper full name, customer ID, and that's it. Great. Now we will start with this orders row data. Okay, so I will click over here, and maybe click over here and say clean step. And now let's see for orders row what are the steps we have done. First we have calculated field for city of shipment. So let me click on this, copy this, and I will come over here, and we have shipment city. Now if you see the shipment city, we have Bangalore, and then Bangalore, Bangalore, Delhi, Hyderabad, Mumbai, and unknown. So if you see this, for Bangalore we have multiple names because the spellings are different, and I don't want this. I want to treat these all the Bangalore and Bangalore to some common name, maybe Bangalore or Bangalore. This kind of situation might happen in your real-time production databases. So let's do this cleaning on this thing. So I will click on this and say create calculated field, custom calculation, remove this and put it. Now here what I have done, I have used the case statement and when statement. So what I'm trying to do over here, I'm saying case lower trim shipment city. So first it is going to trim the shipment city from the left and right. All the white spaces will be gone, and then I will be converting it into the lower, and then I'm checking it. If it is Bangalore, I want to make it as a Bangalore. If it is Bangalore, I want to make it again Bangalore. If it is Bangalore, still Bangalore. Hyderabad, Delhi, and that's it. And then finally again I am going to be trimming it, and that will be my final thing. And then let's make it as I will make it as city of shipment. Apply and close. Again, if you don't know how you can get this formula, you can just ask to ChatGPT. It will be able to give you. You don't have to mug up all this Tableau expressions. This is simple if else condition, like how you have done it in another programming language like Python. Okay, now if you see city of shipment over here and just try to compare it, see, now we have only Bangalore, Delhi, Hyderabad, Mumbai, NA and unknown. Okay, but here we have multiple Bangalores. Now I don't need this. I will say hide the field, not required. Now what is next? Next we have city of shipment NA replaced by unknown. Okay, and this shipment city, I want to replace this NA. Remember, NA we don't want. So if the city name is unknown, that is fine, but NA I don't want. So I will double click on this NA, and I will say unknown, enter. That's it. This is how simple it is. You can just click on this and it will replace on all the data. If you have let's say 1000 rows or 1 crore rows, it will work on each and every row. That is the power of this Tableau prep builder. So I've done that. I have removed that NA by unknown. Now I have only these 5 categories. Great. What next? Now we have this change role. Okay, now city of shipment, if you see right now it is treating it as a string. Let's click on this and maybe we can go to geographic, and we have explicit city in the geographic. See, in the geographic, Tableau prep builder provides you this much options. So you can click on city, and now this will be treated as a city, proper city of India. So if you are making some map visualization, this will be helpful. Unknown is fine because this is coming, unknown is none other city, so no city name is unknown, but other things are fine. Okay, then next we have order amount. So for order amount, again I have done some calculation, so let me show you. Okay, let's come to order amount. Can you see order amount? So in the order amount we have first $1200, then $1200, $1500. See, all these transaction are, we know it is in US dollars. Okay, but it has some different currency. First currency is in first, then second dollar sign is in last, then here we have USD. I want to make it in a pure number because everything is in USD. So let's remove it. So I will click on this and say create calculated field, custom calculation, and then this. Now what I'm trying to do over here, I'm saying order amount, I want to replace dollar sign with nothing, no string. Okay, it's even not a blank. Okay, I want to replace dollar by nothing. Then again I want to replace that with USD. Okay, and then again I want to replace that USD by nothing, and then finally I want to convert them into a float number. So that is what this particular function is doing. Okay, if you don't understand this, just paste this formula into chat GPT and you will get the explanation. Folks, this is not very hard. You just have to do little bit practice and you will be able to understand it. Okay, this is a simple Tableau expression. And now let me give you the proper name for this. Order amount, I will give in a caps order amount. Okay, apply and close. Now let's wait and see if it works or not. Yeah, see, now it works. Order amount 250, 700, 950, 1200, 1500. Okay, now for this null order amount, I don't want to keep the null order amount. Okay, right now I haven't shown you how to tackle with the null. So let's take one example over here. So I will click on this null and just first identify which row it is. Okay, so this is the row iPhone NA null success. Okay, and yeah, this is the row. Fine. Now the thing is, see, the payment is success for this particular row. That's why I want to fill some value over here. Now what value should I take? See, it is iPhone 14, the product is iPhone 14, and the order amount we don't know. Now let me just click on this another iPhone 14, this one. Okay, I will click on this iPhone 14 as well. Can you see, for this iPhone 14, 1200 is the price. Okay, and now let me click on this iPhone 14. For this also 1200. Let me click on this iPhone 14, 1200. So can you see, for iPhone 14 mostly the price is 1200. So now I can safely remove this null value with the 1200. Now in order to do that, you just double click on this null and just say 1200, enter. Now whenever your in the data null is there, it will be replaced by 1200. It is damn easy. Okay, now you can see over here all the order amount 1200, 1200, 1200 for the iPhone 14. Now when you click on this 1200, it will remove the filter and you will be able to see the whole data. Okay, you see, now whole data is present. All right, now what is the other thing we have done? Order amount we have null replaced by, that is fine. And then finally for product name also we have something. Okay, Now coming back to this product name, see for iPhone 14, iPhone 14, this is different thing, right? Let's do it everything in a lowercase. So I will click on this and say create calculated field, custom calculation, and do this. I'm trimming and then making it as a lower, and I will say product name, apply and close. Okay, where is that product name? So here is the product name coming. Okay, AirPods Pro, AirPods Pro, iPhone 14, iPhone 14, iPhone 14. Okay, all these things. Now see, you can go one more step further, and I'm just giving you it as a homework. Whenever you see AirPods Pro and AirPods Pro, need to combine it. Why this is showing as a two different? Because here space is more, here space is less. Then all the iPhone 14, you combine it and make it as a one product. Then you have MacBook Pro, combine it, make it one product. Samsung S22, S22 space, no space, combine it, make it one product. That is your homework, guys. Okay, you can write a custom calculation for that. Okay, cool. Now product name dash is fine. I'm fine with this. This is unknown category of product, so maybe you can double click on this and replace this dash by unknown product. Okay, unknown product. Let me make the typo fix, unknown product. Okay, hit enter. Now this will be replaced by unknown product. Okay, just give it seconds. Cool. Now see, unknown product. Fine. Now I will remove all these things. So this product name is not required because we have capital product name. So let me hide this, and order amount, this one is also not required. Hide the field. Rest everything is fine. Okay, city of shipment also, this is fine. Cool. So now we are done with all the cleaning steps for all these three sheets. Now we want to just join them and aggregate the result and then save it in a hyper file or CSV file to use it further. So let's see what are the remaining steps. Now we will perform the join between these two and then these two. Okay, so all the left join. So first I will click on this and say join, and then drag and add it over here. So now the join between these two has been performed, but this is not complete. So let's click on this, and as you know, in order to perform the join, click on add a common field, customer ID, and now the join will be performed. So we are going to perform the inner join, or maybe left join, let's say. So all the common rows from the left and non-common from the all the rows from the left and the only common rows from the right table will come. So in order to change that, you click on this and it will be changed to left. Okay, so we have all these tables: device, session, customer, event time, customer ID, email, phone, sign up date, state code, and everything. Then we will perform the join between these two as well. So I will click on this and say once again join, and then from here I will drag and add it. Now the join between these two tables also will be performed. So let's click on this, add customer ID and customer ID, and again it will be a left join only. That's it. So now we have all the left join, and finally we need to combine these two results. So we need to aggregate the result. Okay, see the output of this, how many fields we have. Is duplicated row, device, session ID, customer ID, event, blah blah blah, all these things we have, state code, and the output of this, see product name, city of shipment, is duplicated, customer, full name, email, phone, state code, blah blah blah, all these things, right? So now we need to aggregate the result. So in order to aggregate the result, we need to add this aggregate function. So let's click on this aggregate and put it over here, and then finally we will combine this and say union. Okay, so when you say union, when you go over here, so it will take all the basically columns from this table and all the columns from this table, and then it will combine it. So finally you will have, see, output of this union is basically all these fields. Okay, let me show you. Product name, city of shipment, is duplication, customer ID, proper full name, email ID, phone number, sign up date, state code, order ID, customer ID, order date. Basically all the fields will be come over here. And then finally we will add one output step. So let's click on this output step, and here we are able to complete all this entire pipeline. So see, and now I will just give a final check. If some columns will be repeating, I will remove it. Okay, so let's give a final check. Okay, so this is the table names added by Tableau prep builder by default. We can ignore it. Let's go for product name. We have city of shipment is duplicated, all the rows are unique, which is fine. Customer ID, full name is fine, we don't need. Proper full name we have, email we have, phone number we have, sign up date, state code, order ID, and customer ID. Now see, customer ID we have over here also, and customer ID over here also. So what I will do, after this union, I will click on this and add a clean step. Okay, and I can remove this one. Let me put, and from here I can say output. Now in this clean step, what I will do, whatever is not required, I will remove it. Okay, all those fields. All right, so let's remove it. Customer ID we have this, so we don't require this customer ID, right? Essentially they are same. Okay, so I don't need this customer ID, small customer ID. Where is that? Here. I will say if I have the remove field, yeah, remove, so I will remove it. The field is removed basically. So in the final, I'm not hiding it, I'm removing it completely. Okay, cool. Then let's come to once again output file, and here we can see what is required and what is not required. Again, product, email, sign up, state code, order ID. Yes, we don't have earlier order ID, order date, order amount, payment status. Okay, I think everything is fine now, right? Yep. Now all those fields which are hidden, maybe you can remove it or just keep it hidden. You can just export this file, and then when you go for visualization in Tableau desktop, over there you can remove this. So I will not gonna remove it as of now. Let's keep it as it is. Okay, now this is my final thing. I'm going to save it as a hyper file or CSV file or XLSS file. You can, whatever you want, you can save it. The benefit of hyper file is you can directly load it into the desktop, even CSV file also. Let's now give it a try with the CSV. Now before giving it a try, let me save this particular pipeline, so that if something is not working fine, if something is wrong, we can come and change this pipeline. So first let's save this pipeline. Okay, so we'll click on save, file, save as, and I will save this inside the Tableau prep builder folder which I have created, and this I will save it as a final flow replace it. If I already have, that's fine. And now let's run this flow so that we can get this output.csv file. Okay, so finally I'm able to save this file, output.csv file, and finish running flow is finished. So let's click on done, and now I'm going to open the folder where this file got saved, and this is the output.csv file. Let's open it and see, this is how it looks like, the entire data. Now this is the clean data. You can do the visualization on this particular data. So let's connect this data to Tableau desktop. I will open this, go to data source, and remember this, you can save that file as a hyper file also, and you can directly connect it to Tableau desktop, not a problem. Let me remove this. I will go to home and say more, desktop, and then this folder, data folder, prep builder, and output.csv file. Okay, and all this data is now coming. You can now come to sheet 1, and this is your clean data. And now next we are going to create some visualization on top of this. Okay, so I have connected my data, and let's start the visualization. So let's say, for example, I want to see the order amount. So I will double click on this. This is my order amount, and let's say I want to see it by shipping city. So when you double click on this, see, this is our old shipment city, right? Where we have Bangalore, Bengaluru, Delhi, everything. So let me just remove this shipping city, and I will put this city of shipment, which is our clean column. So double click on this, and now see, we have only Bangalore, Delhi, Hyderabad, Mumbai, and unknown location. Okay, now if you see, for Bangalore we have 10,600, for Delhi 2,000, right? These are the order amount city wise. If you want to go in increasing order, you can change this. Now let's say I will create another sheet, and once again I will put this city of shipment, and this time I will choose this map. Okay, and then I will put this order amount. Okay, and let me click on this. Now as you can see, we have Mumbai and Hyderabad. It is only showing these two things, and if you click on these three unknowns, and so three are still unknowns. Okay, so let me click on this edit locations, and as you can see, we don't have this for, it is not able to identify for Bangalore, Delhi, Hyderabad, and Mumbai properly, right? So let me just drag it over here. So if I go cancel it, and I can see for Mumbai and Hyderabad it is showing properly, but three are still unknown. So let me click on this once again, edit location. Now for Bangalore, Delhi, I need to provide it. For unknown, yes, it's going to be unknown. So what is the solution, how we can resolve this? So let's click on this Bangalore, and then here is a drop down coming on. Click on this, and you can enter latitude and longitude, then it will map this Bangalore to Bengaluru. Okay, so let me click on this, and now just I will go to internet and search the Bangalore latitude and longitude. So it will give me something. I will copy this value. You need to only copy this 12 degree, and after whatever dot is, you don't have to copy this degree. So Bangalore has this coordinate 12.96 degree north and 77.57 degree east. So let's copy this latitude, and then let's copy this longitude as well and paste it. I will say OK. Now for Bangalore it will show this. When you click on OK, see, Bangalore is started coming automatically. Now we have two unknowns. Let's click on this, edit location, and this time we need for Delhi, right? So now I will search for Delhi latitude and longitude. Again it is giving me some values. Let me copy this. I will click here, drop down, enter latitude and longitude, 28 degree and 77 degree. So this will resolve this issue. Okay. And something happened. Let me just restart this once again. Okay, you might face this kind of issue because Tableau is sometimes it crashes. Okay, so yeah, let me once again put this city of shipment, and then we have this order amount, and yeah, let's fix the code properly. Edit location, let's fix for Delhi. So 28 point this and 77 point this. Okay, all right. Now see, for Delhi also it is showing. So this is how you can resolve it. Okay, for this thing. Next, let's create some more visualization on top of this data. So I will create a new sheet, and let's say this time I want to see, maybe let's say I will put product name first. So double click on this. So these are my product names. I want to see, the product wise, what was the order ID and what was the order date and what was the amount. So let's do that. I will say order date, double click on this. So for this product, this was the order date, and we have order ID also. So double click on this. So this was the order ID, and let's take the order amount. Okay, so this is the order amount. I can change it to this. See, so this is how you can, after cleaning your data, you can create this kind of visualization, right? So I hope you are able to understand the whole Tableau prep flow builder, how you can create the pipelines, and then you can create the visualization on top of your clean data. Hi everyone, welcome back to Tableau Masters course. In the previous video, we have talked about, the whole Tableau prep flow builder. We have seen how we can clean the data. From this video onwards, we are going to start with the, visualization. We are going to look into the basics of visualization, all the charts. We will see some intermediate charts, and then finally we will see some advanced charts. In this video, I'm going to cover all the basics visualization charts we have in the Tableau. So for that, I have opened my Tableau desktop, and this is a public edition, by the way. Remember, we have using Tableau desktop, but this is a Tableau public. Okay, now if you go to Google and just search Tableau public download, so you will get this link, Tableau public download. You can click on this, and from here you can download it. Okay, now why I'm using Tableau public and why I'm not using Tableau desktop, which we were using earlier in this entire course. See that, as I have said, Tableau desktop was the paid version, and we have downloaded it only for 14 days free trial. Trial is ended now, so I can't use it further. But this Tableau public is free, and it is same as Tableau desktop. The only difference is, if I show you, so in the Tableau public, you will not get the, you will not get all the connectors installed over here. Okay, but in the Tableau desktop, you will get all the multiple connectors. That's the difference. But since we are going to work with the CSV file, Tableau public is fine for us. We can go ahead and install this and start using it. Installation process is same. You can go to this website and download it from here. Okay, so I'm gonna connect my CSV file, so I will click on text file, and for that I have created this sales.csv file. Again, I'm going to link this file inside the description. You can check it out from there. So let's open this. Okay, now if you see in this particular sheet we have the data of order ID, order date, region, product category, product sales. So it's kind of sales data of a different orders. Now I will go to sheet 1, and from here we can start exploring different charts. Okay, so first I will start with the bar chart. Okay, now in order to create a bar chart, let's take example. Maybe I will double click on product category. So we have furniture, office supplies and technology, and then I will click on sales, double click on this. So we have this sales according to this product category. Now I will click on this, so it will convert it into a bar chart. Let's do in this way and then this. So it is going from in a increasing order. All right, now let's see, we can go in a depth of this chart, how we can change the color of this. So in order to change the color, I will drag and drop this sales inside this marks color. Okay, so let's do this. Now as soon as I did this, see, now it is, this has a lighter shade, then this is a darker shade, and then this is a more darker shades. So sales wise, if the sale is high, it is in a darker shade, and if sale is low, it is in a lower shade of the blue. Let's suppose if you want to change this color, you can click on this color, edit colors, and then you will get the whole palette of colors. So you can click on this, and now see, you have whole color of palette you can choose from. If you click on this, so now it will show in this red, sky blue, and then blue. I like this one, blue one, so let me have it in this way only. Okay, so this is how you can do it. Apart from that, let's say I want to see the labels. So on top of this bar I want to see the sales number. So how you can do that? Can you see these are the labels? So you can drag and drop this sales inside the labels. As soon as you do this, now see, this 345 4870 7080 is coming now. Similarly, let's suppose you click on this size, and you can reduce the size of the bar. See, now it is in little bit thinner. You can increase it to have a wider look also. So this is how you can play with this particular thing. Now all the controls are available inside the marks card. This is the whole thing you can play and understood. Okay, let me go to sheet 2, and now we will explore the line chart. Okay, now in order to create the line chart, you should understand in which condition we will have the line chart. So whenever you have a date, okay, some date and then some numeric values. So maybe date wise sales you want to see, or date wise quantity you want to see. In that case, you can use this line chart. So we have this order date. Let me double click on this. I will click on this plus, so it will show me the data in quarter wise. Again click on plus, it is month wise, again click on plus. Now I have the data on every month and whatever the dates are there, 5 7 10. Now I will put the sales, so double click on sales. So now it is showing the on 5th of January 1200 was the sales, on 7th of January 30 was the sales. Now I will click on this line chart. Let me click on this, and as soon as I do this, can you see, this is my line chart, and I can come over here 1200 on 8 January 30. So it is having some trend. Okay, let me cut this. So this is having this particular trend. Now what I want to highlight this. So this point I want to highlight it. So I will put the sales into the label, and now can you see, this is highlighting all this. Now this is all nice line chart we have. Let's change the color also. So I'll put sales inside the color, and see, now since it is dropping, so this is at dropping, it is showing in a lower shade. Now let me click on this color, edit color, and this time I will choose some different color, maybe this one. Okay, so I will make, so for center I will change the color. Okay, for center I will change the color. So let me click on this and say custom. Now as soon as I do this, see, here it is having blue, but when it is dropping, it is becoming red. Okay, You can change the values from here, by the way, and whatever values you think from this palette, you can give it, and that value will become okay of this color. You can change from here also, and then accordingly you can give the values. I like this color, this is fine for me. Whenever we are moving up, so it is becoming blue. When we are dropping it, it is in orange or red, which is fine. All right, so that was about line chart. I hope you understood how you can change the color and variation. Next we are going to look about area chart. So I will click on this, and once again I will take order date plus plus plus, then sales, show me, and this time I will choose this below one. Click on this. Now the same information, but it is in area format. Let's do the same thing. I will put sales inside the label. I will put sales inside the color. Then maybe edit the color. Okay, custom from the palette. Let's take this brown one. Okay, so this color I like. Now this is my same information but in area chart format. Okay, now let's go to sheet 4, and now we are going to look into the pie chart. Let's see how we can create the pie chart. Okay, so in order to show you the pie chart, I will take this product category, double click on this. So I have this product category, and I want to see the product category wise sales. Okay, so I will double click on this sales. Okay, so these are my sales, and I will click on this pie. Now it is showing in this way. Now let me from the standard view, I will go to the entire view, so it will be a bigger circle. And let's say I will put sales into the label so that it will show, and also I'll put product category inside the label. So now we have these labels, and I want to show this label as a percentage. Okay, so see over in this particular, which have this label, on this sales I'm clicking, and then I will say quick table calculation and say percent of total. So now it is showing the proper percentage. 57% is coming from the technology of the total sales. 39.61% is coming from the furniture, and 2.81 from the office supplies. So this is how you can create the pie chart. Again, if you want to change the color, you can go edit color, and whatever color you think is best for you for this pie chart. For technology, you can change this, right? You can click on technology, maybe you can say this, apply, so it got changed. Okay, so this is how you can change the color also. All right, so that was about pie chart. Now next we are going to look about the tree map chart. So I will go to the next sheet. Now for tree map, let's say I have by the way, this is the tree map chart. Okay, now whenever tree map, if we want to see if we have the various categories and then subcategories, and then we have some numbers, and we want to see them in a map wise format, in that case it is helpful. For example, in our data we have product, so these are the products, and then we have product category. Let's double click on this. So these are the product category. Now let me first put the product category. So product category, and then I will double click on product. Now see, in the furniture we have these many products, in the office supplies these many, and in technology these many are the products. Now I want to see the sales of this product. Double click on this. So we are having this sales. Now I'll click on this tree map, and as soon as I do this, now see, in the technology, laptop, gaming, we have 1500 sales coming from. So this is how you can create the tree map. Again, you go to this color, and you can change the color whatever you think is right for you, but I think it's good one. I like this color, so I'm fine. So this is, we have the tree map. Next we are going to talk about this thing maps, okay, normal maps. So in our data we have something called as latitude and longitude. Now let me just drag and drop this here. By the way, since it is in measure, it is doing the averaging, so you can drag this. See, Tableau has identified this properly as this is a, when you click on this, go to geographic role, see it is showing it is latitude, which is fine. Tableau is able to identify that yes, it is a latitude or a longitude, but it is in measure. Let me drag and drop it in a dimension, longitude also. Okay, so I have moved upward, so now there are dimensions. Now if I double click on this latitude, so it will show in this way. Let me double click on longitude, and now it has by default understood, okay, this is a map, latitude and longitude, that's why it is showing in this way. Let me click on this minus. We have 4 common latitude and longitude. 2 are for California, 1 is for Illinois, and another is I think nearby Pennsylvania. So these are the 4 coordinates we have. Okay, now let's say I want to see, you know, the sales as well as profit for these two by, you know, this entire latitude wise and longitude wise. So I'll first double click on sales so that it will come inside the size. And now from this map we can understand that, you know, from this California, this particular longitude and latitude, the sales is highest. Then we have this and this, right? Now let me double click on profit also, and now it will showing me the profit in a color. I have put it in a color. So, and let me just click on this and quick table calculation. I want to see it as a percent of total, so let me click on this. And now if I hover my mouse over here, I can see for this particular latitude and longitude I'm getting 40.70% as my overall profit, and sales is 5175. So 40% profit I am able to make it from this particular sale in this particular region, or in this particular latitude or longitude, or in this particular location. Here my profits are only 16.77%, but sales is also low. Here 26.28 is the profit percentage, and sales is 3063 in this location. Over here we have 16.25% as a profit. So this is how also you can see it. Okay, now in the map we have 2 options. Okay, let me go to the next sheet, and you can choose this particular map also. So let me once again show you. I will double click on latitude, double click on longitude, and this time I will click on this map. Okay, so there is no difference. See, this map almost same, but yes, we have 2 map. One is this field map and another is normal map. Okay, that's the difference only, but same thing you can do whatever we have done inside this map. Okay, now next we are going to understand about the tables. So these are the tables. We have highlight table, text table, okay, normal table, and then heat map. So for example, let's say now this time what I will do, maybe I will put product category. So we have this product category, and we have region also. So let me double click on this. So we have 4 region: east, west, north, south. And this product category and region wise, let's say I want to see the sales. So let me double click on this sales. So here I'm getting the sales. Now I will click on this table. So this is showing in a proper table format. Okay, so this is a highlighted table. If you click on this is a normal table, right? And you can go to analysis, and let me show you. You can go to the totals and then say so row grand total. Okay, when you click on this, so now see it is showing me the row wise grand total. Let me go to once again analysis, totals, and row totals to left, column totals to top. Okay, and also we have show column grand total. So let me click on this. Now we are having the grand total here, and we are having the, let me little bit drag this grand total here also. So we are having the column wise total, we are having the row wise total. And let me click on this table once again. This is gone. Let me go to analysis, totals, show row wise, analysis, totals, column wise. Okay, so this is how we have the overall total, and this is the table. Okay, all right, now let's go to the next sheet, and this time we are going to look about how we can create a pie chart. Sorry, not a pie chart, donut chart, by the way. Now if you see in the in the marks card, let me click on this. You see all the chart option over here, but we don't have any donut chart option available by default in the Tableau. And here also in the show me, you cannot see any donut chart option available. So how we can create that donut chart? Let's see that. So we have something called as dual axis. Okay, dual axis thing. So with the help of dual axis, we can create this donut chart. Okay, and not only donut chart, you can create some more other custom chart. For the time being, we are going to see only the donut chart, but when we go ahead, in the further lectures or further videos, I will show you how you can use this dual axis to create more custom charts. Okay, now in order to create the donut chart, first of all we need to create a calculated value. So I will click here, I will say create calculated field, and maybe I will give the name of this calculated field as dual axis. Okay, you can give any name, by the way. And here you have to create a fixed value. Okay, a fixed value. So you can use minimum function or maximum function, whatever function, but it should be a fixed value. So I will say minimum of 0. And what is minimum of 0, by the way? It is 0, right? You can use minimum of 1 or minimum of 2. Let's go for the minimum of 0, and I will say apply. Okay, all right, now dual axis is created. Now let me I will double click on this. So it has come over here and it is showing me AGG, that means aggregated value. Let me click on this, go to quick table calculation, and yeah, so it's already AGG, that means aggregated. Now when I click on this, can you see this is what it is showing, axis on a 0 value. Okay, now I will click on this and go to entire view. So now it will show me the whole axis. Now once again I will click on dual axis, and I don't want in a column, I want in a row only. So let me drag and drop it over here. So now I have two axes. This is my dual axis. Okay, one axis and two axis, and here we have the separation line. Let me cut this. All right, now in the first marks card, first of all we need to create a pie chart. So pie chart, if you see, we need to create a donut chart. Now if you see the donut chart, basically it's a combination of circle and pie, right? It's a circle and pie. That's what you need to think. So we have, like, since we have dual axis, so we are getting the two marks card. One is here, this one, and then this one, see, and this is all. Okay, this is first one, this is second one, and this is all. So 3 marks card. So I will go to the first marks card, and let's say I will put product category, double click on this. Okay, let me do command Z or control Z. I will click on this. Okay, and what I have to do, I have to put product category, right? So I will take this product category inside the, okay, so I will click on this, and in the first marks card here, I will click on this drop down and change it from automatic to pie. So now it is showing this pie chart. Now I want to create a pie chart of the product category and sales. So I will put product category inside the color. So now we have this particular thing, but still sales is missing. So now I will put sales inside the angle. Okay, So now I have this furniture, sales is 4807 4870, office sub technology 7080, and I will also put the product category inside the labels, so it is showing, and sales also inside the label. So we have this. Okay, now I will click on this second dual axis, and here I will click on drop down and I will change it to circle. So now it is a circle. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to reduce the size of this circle because we want to fit this circle inside this pie chart, so that it will become a donut chart. So this will create a whole effect. Okay, so I will click on this and then size, and let me reduce the size, so this size, and yeah, looks like it will fit inside this pie chart. All right, now what I will do, I will click here and right click. Okay, not here actually. Okay, so I will click here in the second dual axis. I will click, and then we have the option of dual axis. So as soon as I click on this, both the axes will be combined together. So let me click on this, and now can you see both the axes got combined, and we are having now the donut chart. It is giving a effect of donut chart. Now let me click on this center one, and I will go to the second marks card, click on color, and maybe I can take a lighter shade. So now this is white, maybe I can take a little bit this. Okay, that's it. Now see, this is a lighter shade, and now I have the donut chart effect. Okay, and also if you want to remove this axis, so you can right click on this axis, and first we need to also synchronize the axis, because sometimes the axis might not be synchronized. So you can check this synchronize axis, and then you can right click and then say you can uncheck this show header. So let me uncheck this, and now everything is gone, and finally we have this donut chart. Okay, now you can come to dashboard, new dashboard, and here you can drag and drop this floating, and let me remove, drag and drop, and now you can see this is how our donut chart will look like inside the dashboard. So that's it for this video, guys. We have covered all the basic chart. In the next video I'm going to cover intermediate and advanced chart as well. Hi everyone, welcome back to Tableau Masters course. In the previous video we have seen how we can create some basic visualization, and in this video we are going to cover some intermediate level of visualization. So let's get started. For this video I have prepared another CSV file. So let me connect that CSV file. This is called as productsales.csv. So let me click on this and I will say open. And we have these fields like transaction ID, date, region, product category, product, sales, quantity, profit, customer age, and segment. Okay, so we are going to work on this data and we are going to cover some visualization. Now in this class we are going to cover this charts: scatter plot, histogram, box plot, heat map, and dual axis. Now when this scatter plot is used, I have written over here. So if you want to examine some relationship between two variables, then you can use this scatter plot. If you want to see the distribution of any data, then you can use this histogram. If you want to compare distribution of multiple dimension or measures, then you can use this box plot. And if you want to compare categorical values more than 2, we can use this heat map. And then remember previous session I have covered this dual axis, but in this video also I'm going to take another example of dual axis and I will show you another use case of it. Okay, so let's start. First of all, we are going to start with this correlation. Okay, that means scatter plot. So in order to create the scatter plot, you need two numerical values or two measures. Okay, remember these are the measures and these are the like whatever you have, upper is dimension. So we need measures to create the scatter plot visualization. So let's say I want to find out the relationship between my sales and maybe quantity. So I will double click on this sales, here it is, and then I will put quantity also. Double click on this. Now can you see it is showing this one single point where quantity is 208 and sale is 12598. So it is summing all the quantity and sales and showing me. Now when you click on this one scatter plot, still it is showing a single point. Scatter plot, we can't able to see the all the points. Now we need to treat all our rows in the entire database as a single point, and we need to plot it over here, right, in this particular chart. So how to do that? In order to do that, you go to analysis tab, and there is something called as aggregate measures. You need to uncheck this so that it will start treating each and every data point as a single data point, and it will show over here. So let me click on this, and as soon as I did this, can you see now I have all the points of sales and quantity. Okay, so it is having this kind of relationship. Now let's say I want to find out the equation between this quantity and sales. That is also possible. You can do that. You go to once again analysis tab, and then go to trend lines, and then click on show trend lines. Now as soon as you do this, see Tableau has created one line. And what is this line? This line is nothing but equation between sales and quantity. Let me hover my mouse over here, and now you read the equation. Quantity equals to minus 0.0073 times sales plus 6.26298. So this is what? This is equation of line y equal to mx plus c, and this is r squared value and p value. So if you have learned machine learning, the linear regression algorithm, over there you can see the r squared value, and this p value is coming from the statistics. Don't worry if you don't know about this r value and p value, this is fine. But this is what the relation between we have quantity and sales, between quantity and sales. All right, now it doesn't have any linear relationship, but using this equation you can find out the relationship. Okay, so when let's suppose if you put the value of sales as 800, so you multiply that 800 by minus 0.007 and then add 6.26, you will get the value of quantity. This is what the Tableau has identified this equation. Okay, let's take one more example. I will go to sheet 2. Let's say this time sales I will put, and then I will put profit. Okay, so again single point, I will go to analysis, this, and once again I will go to analysis, and then trend line, and then show trend line. Now can you see over here we have a very strong linear relationship between profit and sales. Let me hover my mouse, and now see the equation. Sales equal to 4.78 times profit plus minus 17.752. R squared also is almost 0.97. That means we have very less error in this equation, and p value is less than 0.01. Don't worry about this p value. If you want to read about it, you can just go to Google and search p value in statistics. You will get the idea. I'm not going to cover the machine learning part over here, but in the Tableau you can just get the relationship and show the trend lines between the two variables. Okay, so this is how you can compare or get the correlation between two measures. Now let's see, I will take one more example. Let's say I want to see my relationship between sales and customer age. I want to see if customer age is increasing, then my sales are increasing or not. That kind of relationship I want to find it out. So I will double click on sales, customer age, and go to analysis, this one, analysis, trend line, show trend line. Now can you see over here, we don't have any linear relationship between our sales and customer age. The customer age is 30, and those are the people who are buying the highest thing. Here if you see the customer age is 39, that have the maximum sale of 1550, and if the customer are increasing, so we don't have increasing value like that. So this is not a pure linear relationship, but this is kind of it doesn't have any kind of relationship, but yes, it has this equation. Okay, so that we can we can conclude if age is increasing, that doesn't mean your sales are going to increase. Okay, that is not the case over here. Fine, so we have covered our first type of chart, which is scatter plot. Now let's move to the second chart, which is a histogram. So I will go to sheet 4. And when we require this histogram, so histogram chart is required when you want to see the distribution of your data. For example, how many people are having in some certain age, or how many people are having some like buying something. So if you want to see the distribution of your data, in that case you can use this histogram chart. So I will take one use case. Let's say I want to see the customer age, how many of people are having between age 20 to 30, then how many of them are having age between 30 to 40, 40 to 50. That kind of information I want to see. So how I can do that? So I will first put customer age inside the row. So I have this value. Now I want to create the bins. Okay, now what is the meaning of bins? Bins means I want to see the information of ages between 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50. So these are called as bins. So in order to create that, I will go over here and click on this, and then go to create and then click on bins. Now Tableau is by default suggesting me the bin size of 3.08. Let's say I will go for the bin size of 5. And in this customer age, we have the minimum value 27, maximum value 59. So the difference is 32 and the unique count is 31. Let me click on this and see, Tableau has created this bin for us. And now if I drag and drop it over here, see, this is how my data is distributed. Okay. Now I want to see the count of people, not the sum of people. So I will click on this and say count. And now this is the distribution. Now let me hover my mouse over here and let's read this information. So we have 4 people between the age 25 or in the bracket of age 25. Then in the bracket of age 30 we have only 7 people. We have 9 people on the bracket of age 35, and so on and so forth. So this is how my distribution of the data is with respect to age. Okay, let's take one more example. This time maybe I want to see how many people are having very high sales, how many people are having medium sales, and then how many people are having low sales. So for sales I want to see that. So again I need to create the bin. So I will go say create bin, and now this time Tableau is suggesting 134 bins. Let's suppose I will go with this size of bin only. Minimum value we have 7, maximum 1550, difference is that's why 1543, and unique count in the data we have 40. So let me create this and double click on this. So we have this 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 13 bins we have, and 134 was the step size. Okay, so according to that we have this many number of bin size. Now I want to see the sales. So see how you can read this information. For 0 we have 1068 sales. Now I want to see the count of people. So I will go here and say count. Now you can say 23 people are having in this bin, 0 sales basically. And let me put this inside the column so that it will become a histogram. Do this and click on this. So this is my histogram. It is almost a right skewed histogram. Okay, right skewed histogram. So how you read this information? We have 23 people who are having the 0 sales amount value. We have 9 people who are having the sales value as 134. Then 7 people who are having the sales value as 268. We have only 1 people who is having the sales of 1474. Then we have 1 people for 1206, 1340 we don't have any value. For 938 also we have only 1 value. That means very few people are having very high sales value. All the people mostly are having in the low sales value. So that's why it is a right skewed kind of histogram we have. All right, now next let's cover the box and whisker plot. This is the thing. Okay, so I will go to here, and remember the why we need box and whisker plot. So if you want to compare the distribution of a measure across the categories, in that case box plot or box and whisker plot will be helpful. So let's take one example. I will take the product category, okay, over here, and let's say I want to see the sales. So I will double click on this. So these are my category wise sales, product category wise. Then I also have the product. Let me double click on this. So see, this is my furniture product, and accordingly I have the sales. But now I want to see the distribution of all these things. So for that I can click on this box and whisker plot, and there you go. Can you see we have now three box and whisker plot? This one is for the technology, this one is for the office supply, and this is for the furniture. As you can see, in the technology we have the highest distribution. That means data is spread more towards the upper side. In the box and whisker plot, this is the minimum value, so that is 55. This is 25th percentile value. So this line, as you can see, it is a 25th percentile value, 125. This is, we have 75th percentile value, and this is the maximum value. And after that, whatever value comes, we call it as an outlier. Okay. So in the technology sector, we have the maximum sale, and this is the distribution or spread of the data. In the office supply, the data is like compressed. It is not having high sales, and all the data points are tied together. So distribution is very like it is almost near to minimum value, maximum value, and the maximum value 75th percentile. Then for furniture we have little bit distribution. So this is how you can compare the distribution with the help of box and whisker plot across the category, across the product. Okay. Let me go to the previous sheet, and here let me mention one more thing. I forgot one example over here. See, this is, you can see the basically correlation between customer age and sales. But let's say you want to put another angle to it. Maybe let's say I want to see region wise what is the relation between sales and customer age. So you can take the region and put inside the color. Now as soon as you do this, see, we have now 4 lines. Each line represent one region. We have 4 region: east, west, south, north, and that's why it is showing 4 lines. If I go to this orange one is south region, and for south region we have this line, and we have this equation. If you go to the blue one, this is east, and this is the line for it. Similarly, for green one is the west, and this is the equation of that line. And last one for this pink, we have south, and this is the equation of that line. So you can see multiple lines also, or multiple scatter plots, or multiple equations basically, by dragging that inside the color region. Okay. All right, now let's move forward, and now we are going to see about the heat map. So I will go to sheet 7. Okay. And heat map, why how this is helpful. So heat map is basically when we have to compare two categorical dimensions and see intensity. Okay, so two categorical dimensions, these are the categorical dimensions, right? So let's say I want to see the region, so I will drag and drop here region, and then customer segment. So we have customer segment like consumer, corporate, human, home office, and then region. And then this I want to see, maybe let's say I want to see the maybe profit across this thing. So I will put profit inside the maybe size. Let's say I will put it over here. Now as soon as I do this, can you see this has changed to this particular square? Okay, square. And when you do this, this is kind of heat map, you will get it. Now when you hover your mouse, you will see in a consumer segment east region I have profit of 367, but this doesn't make any sense. Profit is 367, so let's convert this profit into a percentage. So I will go over here and say quick table calculation, and I will say percent of total. And now you read this information. In the consumer east region we have 55.69% of profit. Here if you go, the profit is decreasing, it is only 4.10 percentage. Now let's say I will add one more data point over here. I want to see the quantity, so I want to see the profit if the quantity is high or less. Accordingly I want to check my profit, so I will drag and drop quantity inside the color. Okay, and now you see if I go over here, I have consumer segment, region is east, profit percentage is 55 and quantity is of 6. But if I go over here, I have to sell 29 quantities, but I have a very low profit of 4.10, which is not good, right? So something is going wrong inside the east region and customer segment of corporate. If you go over here, here we have, yes, 40% profit margin, even the quantity is less. So this is good. So all these big boxes you can see, these are good, but all these small boxes, here something wrong, because even after solding this much many quantities, we are getting very low profit. So what is going on, we need to check it over here. So this kind of insight you can get it when you create this kind of heat map. Of course, if you want to change the color, you can go edit color, and maybe let's say if you want to choose a divergent color, you can do that. Maybe let's say if you choose this one, see, now this is a different color shade it is coming, right? So this is what about heat map we have. Now next we are going to talk about this bubble chart. Okay, so I will click on this. Now bubble chart is very simple. If you want to have some dimension and measure, want to compare it, you can do that. For example, let's say if I want to see the region wise sales, so I will double click on region and then sales. So see, you have the region wise total sales, but if you click on this bubble chart, all right, so this is what we have. North region we have total sales of 4089, east 3109. So this will basically give you a picture. This bubble is big, so we have maximum sales coming from the north region, then from east region, then from south region, and finally west region. So bubble chart gives you that information easily. Okay, next we are going to talk about the dual axis. We have covered it in our previous video, but in this video I'm going to take another example of it. So let's say I want to see the sales, the performance of sales as well as the performance of profit for a given date. Let's say I want to see this information. So it's a time series analysis I want to do. So how I will be able to do this? So for that, that is also on a same chart. Okay, so for that what I will do, we have this transaction date. Let me double click on this, then plus, click on plus, click on plus. Now we have this all the dates from Q1 to, okay, and month wise. Now I will drag and drop sales over here, double click on this, and we have the sales data. Now let me click on this line chart. Now as soon as I do this, can you see this is the line chart of date wise sales I have. So on 2nd January 2025, 1300 was the sales, on 12th January 370, and so on and so forth. Okay, now if you want to, on the label you can put sales inside the label. So now it is showing the labels also. Now let's say on this same graph I want to see the my basically profit also. So I can double click on this profit, and so this is the profit, but still this is not actually profit. It is showing profit as well as sales. I only want to see the profit here. So I go to the second card, I will remove the sales and I will put profit inside the label, and there you go. Now it is showing the profit value over here, and here we have the sales value. Okay, from here if you want to remove the profit, you can do that. You go to this. Okay, we have only some sales only, so that's fine. Okay, that is fine. Now this is, let me change the color also for this second one. For this second one, what I will do, We'll go to color and maybe choose this color. So now we have different colors. Okay, for sales we have this color, for profit pink color. Now I want to superimpose both of them so that I can see my sales and profit simultaneously. So I will go to analysis. Oh, sorry, not analysis. I will click on this profit, and here we have the dual axis. So let me click on this and now see the magic. As soon as I click on this, see the both chart got superimposed, and this is almost superimposed. And I think you are able to guess the why it is getting superimposed, because remember, from this chart we have a very strong correlation between this sales and profit, and that's why this is getting superimposed. Now one more thing, right click here and just say synchronize the axis so that you can get on a same scale. So click on this. See, now we have the scale for sales as well as for the scale for the profit. So this is how this kind of charts you must have seen somewhere in the real world scenarios also. They use this kind of chart. On a single chart they can see their sales as well as their profit, and how it is running with respect to time. So this is what time series analysis we have done. That's it for this video. In the next video we are going to cover some more advanced chart and some miscellaneous visualization. Alright, welcome everyone. In the previous video we have seen how we can create some intermediate level of visualization. In this video we are going to talk about some advanced level of visualization and some miscellaneous visualization. So let's get started. I have prepared 3 different files, and in this video we are going to talk about the radar chart, Sankey chart, and then also the Gantt chart. Okay, so let me connect one CSV file which I have prepared. So I will connect with this. These are the 3 CSV files: salaries.csv, user journey.csv, and product sales.csv. First of all, I will connect with this user journey.csv file, and the very first we are going to see how we can create the this Gantt chart. Okay, now for this data we have these many fields. We have user ID, sign up date, stage, event date, project ID, task date, and some like matrix, landing page users, home page users, product page users, and you can see how the data looks like. Okay, now let me come to sheet 1. All right, now if you click on this show more, and okay, here we don't have the Gantt chart option, but when you click on this marks card, can you see here we have this Gantt bar. Now this is similar to bar chart, but we use this Gantt chart when we when we have to see some steps. In that way we use this Gantt bar chart. So I will take one example over here to show you. Let's say I will put design. We have design, not design, actually we have this sign up date. Okay, or maybe task start date. So let's consider this. I will copy this here and put it over here. So we have one task date, on the date which task has started, and let's say I want to see all the task project wise, what was the start date and what was the end date. Okay, so basically I want to see the number of days to execute that particular task. Okay, so let's say I want to track this. So I have this start date, also I have this end date. Okay, so I have drag and drop this start date over here. All right, and now let's say I will take the task, I will put it over here, and similarly let's say I will take project ID over here, and let me swap this. So I can see now task wise project IDs and their start date. Okay, now what I have to do, I also want to track the like duration, number of days. So how I can do that? In order to do that, I need to create the calculated field. The calculated field will have the difference between start date and end date. Okay, so let's do that. I will click here and say create calculated field, and I will say I'm going to use this particular equation. Let me copy this and come over here. So this is the equation I'm going to use. I will use this function called as date diff, which will calculate the difference between the start date and end date, and I only want days, okay, and not whole, the year as well as month. That's why I'm saying only day. And I will just remove this and give this name as maybe duration. So this is a simple date diff function we have. I'm using it. Let's say apply, okay. And now what I will do, I will take this duration and put it over here, okay, maybe inside the size. So you need to put it inside the size. Now as soon as you do this, can you see this is the chart I can see. Now one thing I have to do, I need to click over here and I need to make this year as a continuous year, okay. So let me click on this, and now I can see in the marks card this Gantt bar got selected, right? And here I can see. Now how I can interpret this data. So when you hover your mouse, see for project 1, design was the task and the duration was 5 days. That means it is started and then end within the 5 days. This one it took 6 days. This one it took 8 days. Similarly in the development, this took 9 days. So likewise you can track your number of days to complete one task, and then with respect to project ID. Okay, now next we are going to cover the radar chart. Okay, so in order to create the radar chart, if you see, we don't have any radar chart available inside here, okay, inside the Tableau. So by default Tableau doesn't provide this option. So how we can create it? So in the Tableau now this thing got added with using this like extension. You can add extra visualization. So when you click on this, so it is saying add an extension, and here if you see, you can add a Sankey chart, Tableau table, tree diagram, donut chart, super table free, Gauss chart. So Gauss chart is basically we use, let's say if you want to track something, like how you in the motorcycle, if you have seen this kind of indicator, okay, and maybe if you are running a sales company, so over there let's suppose your target is X but you have only reached till point Y, so that also can be used, can be created with respect to Gauss chart. Then we have the option of radar charts, Sankey diagram, waterfall chart, everything we have, right? So what I will do, I will take this radar chart, okay, I will use this and I will say open, and so it is asking me to allow the extension. I will say okay. Now remember, this required internet connection, so that's why you need to have this. Now here, as soon as you add this extension, here in the marks card you can see radar chart got selected, okay, radar chart got selected. Now let's take one example of radar chart. So what I want to do, maybe I want to see my all task and project ID, and we have this home page users. So how many, or maybe landing page users, or any measure you can take. So I want to see my task wise, project ID wise, what are these metrics, how they look like. So what I will do, I will first double click on this, or maybe drag and drop this task to dimension. Now as soon as you do this, a radar got created. So on the radar we have 3 things which is available inside the task. We have testing task, we have design task, we have development task. If you add a kind of a dimension which have more than 3 fields, so on the radar it will show more than 3 fields also. Now what I will do, here we have spokes. So spokes are basically going to connect the radar. So I will take the project ID and put inside the spokes. Now see, I have got one color, right? So these are all my projects, project number 1, project number 9, okay, project number 10, 5, 6, 7, 4, 3, 2, all of these are available over here. Now what I will do, I will take this home page users maybe, and I will put this inside the measure. Now as soon as I did this, can you see now if I hover my mouse, so this green radar which you can see, orange radar which you can see, so I'm just hovering my mouse over here. So this is the radar for the let's hover our mouse. This is for project number 9. Task is design. Homepage users are total 65. Okay, when you go over here, homepage users are 70. This is project number 1 and design task. Okay, this is 9. This is for 8. Similarly, when you hover your mouse to over here, so this is for development. So we have 3 things, right? This orange circle or orange kind of radar you can see, this is for design. This blue one is for the development, and then we have last one which is this for testing. It doesn't created boundaries for these blue points. Okay, these blue points. So we have 3 boundaries on the radar. So this is how a fancy radar chart you can create. This is not very useful in business use cases every time. This same information you can present via multiple other charts also, but sometimes it is required, and sometimes you encounter maybe aeronautical data or aerospace engineering data where this kind of chart is required. That's why I have explored this for you. All right, now next we are going to look about the Sankey chart. So in order to have the Sankey chart, once again this is not available inside the Tableau, so we need to go and add a custom extension. But before that, what I will do, I will going to open a new connection to show you that. So I will go here and Tableau, and I will say text file, and this time I will add this product sales data. Okay, so with the help of this I will show you how we can create a Sankey chart. See, in the product sales, once again I have the transaction ID, transaction date, region, product category, sales quantity, and customer age and segment. We have seen this data earlier also. I will go to sheet 3. Okay, so let me select on this product sales. Okay, so I have product sales. Now in this sheet 3 I'm going to create this Sankey chart. So for that, once again I will click on this add extension, and now I am going to use this first Sankey chart. So let's download this, open it. Now in the marks card, can you see Sankey is available? So Sankey chart is basically it has some labels, then links, and once again label. Let me explain you by drawing this. So let's say I want to drag and drop region inside the labels. Okay, now in the region we have 4 options: east, north, south, west. So that's why it is showing all the region label wise. Let's suppose if you drag and drop maybe transaction product category. Let me remove this, and I will say product category inside the label. So now we have 3: technology, office supplies, and furniture. So it is showing level wise, so that is comes under the level. Now I will put region once again over here. Okay, and now I want to see the information of, let's say, sales, which will have this region, and then now I want to see from with respect to product category. So once again I will take this product category and put inside the labels only. Okay, and as soon as I did this, let me close this. Can you see it has created some connections? Okay, and these are called as Sankeys. So we have Sankeys between east to furniture, and here it is just a connection. Okay, now if you put measure between these two, it will start showing the values that between east and furniture, if the region is east and product category is furniture, what is the value of sales or something else, maybe whatever you want to add. So what I will do, I will add maybe sales inside the link, and as soon as I did this, now if I hover my mouse, can you see for the product category furniture, region is east and sales is 1080. Okay, so this is how you create Sankey charts. Let's say I want to see the sales once again, but now I will add the product also. So I will drag and drop product inside the levels, and now see these connections. So east, so this all blue connections which you are seeing over here, these blue connections are going over here for furniture, blue connections are going for the technology. Similarly, all the orange connection are for north, it is going over here. So these are Sankey's. Okay, and now if I hover your mouse, see, product is desk, region is east, product category is furniture, and sale is 370. So this is how the Sankey chart works. You can represent this similar information with the help of another chart, maybe table, or maybe dual axis chart. Those kind of thing you can do, but Sankey chart sometimes it is helpful by seeing this kind of relation and easy to interpret. All right, now next I will take one more example of radar, so that radar will fit into your mind. So for this, let me use again this product sales table only, and what I will do this time, I will take the product category. So let me click over here, click on this, and once you have added this, even you don't need to go over here. From here also, see this in the visualization extensions, this radar and Sankey chart is coming. So I can click on this radar chart, and now this marks card got changed to radar. Okay, now what I will do, I will take this product category inside the dimension. Let me put it over here. Okay, so radar will be created in just few seconds. It requires some internet. Yeah, so now see, it is showing furniture, technology, and office supplies. Now I will take the region inside the spokes. So now can you see, I have the regions. Region is region, it is not showing. It is showing technology, furniture, office supplies. But as soon as now I will do the value of sales, then it will start connecting the region also. So now what I will do, I will take the sales inside the measure, and now you see we have west, east, north, south, and this orange is for furniture category, and this blue one is for technology category, right? And then can you see, for office supplies we have another third one, which is very inner. See this one in a sky blue color. When you hover your mouse to end, you can see this value. So we have 3 radars for 3 different product categories. So this is another example. I will take one more example. I will go to sheet 5, but this time I need one more data. So I will go to data source, and here I will say this, and this time I will show you different salaries of data professionals with the help of radar chart. So I will click on this, open, and now this data set is very small data set. We have role, skills score, and typical annual salary. Okay, I will go to sheet 5 and use this salaries data set, and once again let's select the here radar chart, and now I will put skill inside the dimension, and let's wait to load the radar. Okay, now see we have multiple skills. If you go to data source and see, these are the skills: stats and maths, machine learning, programming. These are for data scientists. For data engineer, these are our skills, and for data analyst, below are the skills. Now if I go to sheet 5, see, so I have drag and drop skills inside the dimension, so it is showing everything, all the skills on this radar chart. Okay, now what I will do, I will take role, and I will put role inside the spokes. Okay, and as soon as I did this, see, for these 3 roles, data scientist, data analyst, and data engineer, it is showing. Okay, all the spokes. You can do the reverse also. Okay, maybe if you do this and put a role inside the dimension, so we have these 3, and then skill you can put inside the spokes, so it will show you all the specs, this thing. Now let me connect this. Maybe now you can take a measure, one measure you required, so maybe you can put skill score, or maybe you can put typical annual salary. So if I put typical annual salary inside the measure, so now see it is showing this. Now here no radar got formed because we have all the unique values on the radar. Okay, so this kind of radar chart also can be scene where all the points are unique. That's why it is not forming any like kind of web. So radar is like what, it is a combination of points. So on the radar we can see, for let's suppose for this example, role is data analyst, skill required is basic programming, and annual salary is whatever 8 lakh is available. Similarly here we have different value. So no common values are there, since all the points are different. That's why it is shown in the radar in this way. If I go to sheet 6, and once again let me check the radar, and now this time what I will do, I'll put skill inside the dimension, okay, and then a role inside the spoke. So now we have these 3 roles, and now this time I will take skill score inside the measure. And see, now we are only having this one blue web. Now if you hover your mouse over here, see, skill is communications and storytelling, role is data scientist, and skill score is 6 for this communication and storytelling. But if you go to the data analyst, communication and presentation is having skill score of 8, and for data engineer, is also 6. If I take this one, skill is programming, Python and R, the skill score is 8. Here we don't have that particular skill. Do we have the same skill over here? Yes. So this is basic Python, okay. So yeah, we have since different skill, that's why we have different score also. So for data scientist, these are the skills, 4 skills. For data engineer, 1 2 3 4 skills. But for data analyst, 1 2 3 4, these are the skills, okay. So that is how you can see another radar chart. All right, that's it for this video. I hope you are able to understand these different charts, and we have these many charts inside the Tableau. If you want to explore more charts, you can click on this extension and add charts from your end as well. But I think for most of your visualization, these many charts which we have covered is more than enough. Hi everyone, welcome back to Tableau Masters course. In this video we are going to start with the analytics part inside the Tableau. In the previous video we have seen how to create visualization, intermediate, advanced level, and then basic levels. Those part we have already covered. From this video onwards we will talk about analytics. We are going to talk about the basic functions like the sum, average, count, min, max. These are aggregation functions we have in Tableau. We are also going to look into some intermediate level of functions like index, rank, first. And then we are also going to look about what is forecasting and trend lines in Tableau. We will talk about level of details and their expressions. We have 3 types of LODs, so we are going to talk about that. We are also going to talk about cohort analysis as well. So let's get started. I will open the Tableau public, and I have created this different data set for this entire exercise. These are 2 data set. One is we have car inventory.csv file, and we have car sales.csv file. Let me connect this data to Tableau, then I will show you what this data is having. So you can choose any file. Let me select car inventory.csv. I will say open. So now I can see both the files. So since I have car inventory, you can see in the car inventory we have fields like car ID, model, body style, manufacturer, the year of manufacturer, engine size, on-road price, and dealer ID. You can have a look of the data over here. See, now I'm going to drag and drop this car sales.csv file inside the data model, and I'm going to connect these 2 tables. So from car inventory.csv, I'm going to select car ID, and from here also car ID. And now the relationship got established. Okay, so this is what the data of this car sales CSV look like. We have sales ID, sales date, car ID, dealer ID, sale price, discount, customer ID, region, and sale quantity. Sorry. All right. Now we have connected our data. We can start exploring by going inside this sheet 1. So we have done this, basic aggregation multiple times earlier also. Okay, this sum average count, but I will show you here once again. So what I will do, let me put this, we have something called a sales price. So I will drag and drop this sales price over here. Okay, and maybe let's say I will put, okay, let me remove this. I will put this time. So see, for measures, so this is measures, remember, and these are basically you have the dimensions. Similarly for car inventory, this is the measure and above things are dimensions. So if you drag and drop this sales price, Tableau by default aggregate this with respect to sum on the measures, and you can click on this, and if you want to change it, the measure from sum to average, median, count, whatever, you can do that. But this is for the measure. What if I talk about the dimensions? So how I can do that? So in order to do that, let me put engine size inside the rows, and we have these engine size, 1000 cc, 1100 cc, 1200 cc, and so on and so forth. Let's say I want to change and I want to find out the minimum of this engine size. So how is it possible by Tableau to do it? Yes, it is possible. You can apply these aggregation functions on these dimensions as well. How to do that? You just simply click on this, go to measure, and see you have minimum, maximum count, and distinct count. If you see, say, minimum of it, see, Tableau is able to identify this. Yes, 1000 cc is the minimum engine size. If you want to go for maximum, you can go here and just change the maximum, and it is saying electric because we don't have let me remove all this aggregation, and see, after 4200 it has electric. That's why it is showing as electric. Okay, you can choose count also. It will show you how many total number of count it has. So that is one thing. Let me change it to once again minimum. So we have minimum of this. Now I will go to another sheet, and I will show you this average, count, min, max. You have already seen, right? Count, sales, and average sales you already know. Yes, you can apply this on the measures. So for example, let's say if you put this sales price inside the rows, see, you can see it by sum. If you want to change it to average, that is possible. Count is also possible. Let's say this time I will choose a median. If you select the median value, now if you hover your mouse, see, our median sale price is 29,100. Okay, that is the median price we have. Median is different than average. Okay, so that is those functions. These are basic aggregate functions you can apply. Now if you go to analysis and you remove this aggregate measures, then it will show you for each and every data point what is the median sale price. Okay, now if you want to see the median sale price, let's say I have this something called as manufacturer. I want to see the median sale price with respect to manufacturer. So let me drag and drop this as well over here. Yeah, now see, this is the median sale price of Ashok Leyland. This is for Aston Martin, this is for Audi, this is for Bentley, this is for BMW, and so on and so forth. All right, now let's explore how we can calculate this index, rank, and first. Okay, so let's do that. Now in order to understand what is this index, rank, and first, what I will do, first I will create this. Okay, so I'll say create this calculated field. So you can click anywhere and then go to create and say calculated field. I will give this name as index and put it over here, index. So index is the function we have. Okay, and I will say apply. Okay, so we have this index field available over here, and I will drag and drop this index inside these rows. So now we have this index. Okay, now I will tell you what exactly is this. Let's say I will now drag and drop this manufacturer inside the columns, and as soon as I do this, can you see it has created an index for all these manufacturers, meaning Ashok Leyland will come at first rank, Aston Martin will come at second rank, Audi will come at third rank, Bentley will come at fourth rank, and so on and so forth. Okay, we have Volvo at 29th index. Okay, so these are the indexes, meaning based upon the values of maybe anything, maybe they are performing sales, but we haven't have sales over here, but we have index for all these manufacturers. Maybe their sales is high, that's why it has at this index. So this is what you can do it. The formula, if you see in the edit, if I go, we have only used this index, and by default Tableau will run this index on a multiple maybe with respect to sales, maybe with respect to region. So that's why it is showing in this particular index. Now if I put let's say this sales price inside over here, and now if you see, we see Ashok Leyland is having this sales price. If you see, the highest sales price is of what? Aston Martin 696, Bentley, then we have Rolls Royce. So Rolls Royce is at the topmost sales price. But here if you see, let me put inside the index, I can put the manufacturer inside the labels so that I can know which label is which one. So we have Rolls Royce over here, and we have Rolls Royce over here, see. So Rolls Royce is at which index? It is at index number 24. So maybe with respect to this naming, okay, with respect to the naming, they have created this index. So this is one use case of index. This is with respect to naming convention, or basically you can say alphabetical order. We have a Rolls Royce at 24th index. This is not with respect to sales, but if you want to create the index with respect to sales, that is also possible. Okay, now let me do this. I will go to here and quick table calculation, and now I will show you rank. So if I click on this rank, now this calculation, whatever you can see over here, this below graph, it will change the rank. Okay, we will get the rank with respect to sales. So let me click on this rank, and now as soon as I did this, see my Ashok Leyland is having on 22nd rank. And if you go over here, here we have the index as 1. Ashok Leyland is at rank number 22. Okay, here if you go, Maruti is on rank number 29. Let me go for Rolls Royce. Where is that? Here, see, Rolls Royce is coming at rank number 1. And why is that so? Because it is having the maximum sales, and we are doing the sales wise ranking. That's why this is coming at rank number 1. Now if you want to change this from increasing order from rank 1 to maybe last rank, you can simply do this. Let me select this graph, sorry, this graph, not this one, and then I will do this. Okay, I can't change the ranking, because if you see over here, see, we have the indexes in this way, Ashok Leyland, Aston Martin, Audi. So in the same way, ranking will also show Ashok Leyland, Martin. But yes, ranking at rank 1 we have the Rolls Royce, and the Volvo is on 29th index. So here if you go Volvo, here it is at rank 11. But this naming convention is like rank is also following, since we have Ashok Leyland at index 1. So that's why Ashok Leyland here also rank is different, but it will show first only. So we can't change over here. Fine. Now let's talk about the first. Okay, so for first, what I will do, I will go and create the calculated field once again. Calculated field, and this time I'm going to use this formula, first equal to this. Let me put it over here, remove this and put first over here. Now what this formula is saying, sum of sales price minus lookup sum sales price minus first. So what this first will do, this first is basically going to get the value of first value. And with this formula, what I'm trying to achieve, see, I'm doing, you take the sales price minus lookup of sum of sales price, comma, minus first. So let's suppose this, what is the first value of over here of sales price? This is Ashok Leland. So whatever the sales price of Ashok Leland we have, it is 141.70. So it will get that value with respect to this first formula. And then what I'm trying to achieve, I'm subtracting it, say whatever the first sales price we have, you subtract it with the remaining values. So next value we have Aston Martin, so it will subtract it from Ashok Leyland, and whatever the value it will show. Then it will subtract Audi value from Ashok Leyland, BMW value from Ashok Leyland, and so on and so forth. So all the values will be going to compared with this first value of Ashok Leyland, and that is what we will see over here. So let me apply, okay, and now we have this first. Now let me drag and drop it over here, and as soon as I do this, see, this for the Ashok Leyland, the first value it is 0. Why? Because if you do the difference of 140.170 with its own value, obviously you will get the value of 0. Then we have Aston Martin. So Aston Martin sales value is 696.00. When you subtract it from this Ashok Leyland value, you will get this difference, 468.200, right? Then for this, obviously the difference is very low. For this, again the difference is high, so it is a high bar. For this, difference is negative, so that's why the bar is going inside the negative one. For this, again if you see, for Maruti, the difference is -1. So the first value is basically we are subtracting these values. So that was the concept of index, rank, and first. Now we are going to talk about the LODs. So we have 3 type of LODs inside the Tableau. Let's first understand what is LOD and why it is required. Okay, so I have prepared this presentation. Okay, so what are LODs in Tableau? LODs are nothing but level of details expression. We have seen this in our earlier videos, but now we are going to cover it in more detail. Now they tell Tableau compute this value at exactly this level of detail, no matter what the view shows. Okay, so for example, you have created some kind of view or some kind of visualization in your dashboard or in your visualization, but you are not able to see some particular value. So at that case, LOD will come and it will say Tableau that compute this value exactly at this level of detail. That means if you want to drill down the details and you want to see only that data point irrespective of your visualization, LOD will help you to do that. In another word, you can say LOD control the granularity of aggregation. So if you have a more granular level data, you can go and drill down and look into that data. So that is when LOD will come into the picture. Now, so like some examples I have written over here to when we require these LODs to perform calculation at different granularity level that you have already understand. One example I have written, you are looking at a sales by manufacturer, okay, for example, but we want to compare each manufacturer to overall average sales price per car model. At that case, we can use this. So without LOD, Tableau calculates only what is visible in the view. With LOD, it can override the levels. Okay, we will see some examples. Now, another examples is to create matrix independent of filters. Okay, so for example, you want a benchmark total sales per manufacturer for the entire year, but in our view, we can view is filtered to only SUV cars. Okay, so let's say in the view we have dragged this sales manufacturer and then we have applied a filter where it is only showing for SUV cars. But what we can do with the help of LOD, you can still go and see this total sales per manufacturer for the entire year. Okay, per sales for the entire year, but even our view is only showing the sales for SUV for the entire year. So that is how LOD will be helpful. Another use case is you can do cohort analysis, customer lifetime matrix analysis, multi-level aggregation. Okay, so those kind of things you can do with respect to LODs. Now the 3 types of LOD we have. fixed LOD, include LOD and exclude LOD. Let's see them one by one. In the fixed LOD, this is the syntax. You write this keyword fixed and then you provide one dimension and then you use aggregate function and then its expression, whatever aggregation you want to apply, that you can use. So what this fixed LOD will do, it meaning of the fixed LOD is compute this value at exactly the dimension regardless of the view. That is the fixed LOD meaning. Okay, so when we want the stable value unaffected by filter or view structure, we use this fixed LOD. Then we have include LOD. This is the syntax. You use this keyword include and then rest of the things will be remain same. So whenever we want to add more detail in our current view, in that case we use this. Example, like when you want to compute a low level matrix and then average aggregate it at a higher level, in this case we use this include LOD. Don't worry, we are going to see this in just a moment. Then we have exclude LOD. Exclude LOD, we use this exclude keyword. Now as this keyword says, you are going to remove some kind of information. In the include LOD, you are going to add some kind of information, and in the fixed LOD you want some fixed value at given point of given at given point. In the exclude LOD, we remove details from the current view granularity. Okay, when you drill down too much and want a higher level matrix, at that time this exclude LOD is helpful. Now let's see them in the Tableau. So I will create a new sheet. Okay, now we will see how fixed LOD work. So for that, I have created a business question. Let's say we want to know how much revenue did each manufacturer generate overall. Okay, so this is my business question. I want to understand this. So in order to answer this, see, we can answer this with respect to this. If I drag and drop this manufacturer over here, and my question is, I want to know revenue did each manufacturer generate overall. Okay, so revenue means sales. Now I put sales price. Let me double click on this. So we have some null values, see over here, and then we have these values. So Ashok Leland has done this sales price of 141,700 total. Aston Martin has done 696, 000, like that. And we have one null category also, which has the total sales price of 562. So this is my whole, like manufacturer wise we have sum of sales, okay, or revenue. But now I will create one you can say calculated field. So I will go to create and say calculated field, and I will use this fixed LOD. Okay, now you see the differences. So I'm going to use this formula and let's give the name as fixed LOD manufacturer. Okay, manufacturer. You can copy this, paste it over here. All right, apply. So what this LOD says, I'm going to keep the manufacturer as fixed value and I want to see their sales price. Okay, so I will say apply and okay. Now if I drag and drop this fixed LOD manufacturer, let me double click on this, and now you see for the fixed LOD, can you see it has first of all removed the null values. So fixed LOD don't work for it automatically remove the null values. So that is the first advantage we have. Okay, now what I will do, let me remove this fixed LOD from here, and I will put maybe this into the columns, and then this, okay, and maybe this. So now we have, see, let me cut this. So we have Maruti, then we have Datsun, then we have Skoda, and so on and so forth. Okay, so we have this kind of things. Now these are the you can say manufacturer wise sales we have. Now let me put this maybe engine size, let me put this inside the filter. So I will put it over here, and now let's only select the engine size which is having more than maybe 4,000. So more than 4000 we have 4200, and maybe let's select electric as well. So these two filters I'm applying, and I will say apply. Okay. Now based upon these two filters, we have only Tata, Hyundai, Honda, Kia and Rolls-Royce. These are the engine size which is having more than 4000. Now see what I will do. Now this time I will put this uh, fixed LOD over here. Okay, and as soon as I do this, now you see this difference. See, this first one is for, we have Tata. What is the sales price? 29,700. But when I drag my mouse over here, manufacturer is Tata. In the fixed LOD manufacturing, what we are getting? We are getting 4,33,300. And why is that so? Even though we have applied a filter of engine size, why we are getting the total sales as 4,33,000? So let me remove this. I will remove it. And now for Tata, okay, where we have this Tata one, let me go to that directly. We have Jeep, Audi, Honda, Lexus. See Tata. Now here you see the for fixed LOD we have sales of 433, and if I hover my mouse over here, see for Tata 4,33,000. So what you understand? Even if you apply a filter, fixed LOD don't change, and that's what we have learned, right? With respect to, with the help of fixed LOD, you know, even without what your view is saying, you can fix to some particular value. In our case it was sales value. So with respect to manufacturing, we are always getting the fixed sales value even without or with applying the filters. That is what the fixed LOD use case. All right, I hope this is clear. Now let's go and create the sheet file, and we will understand how include LOD works. So for that, once again I have taken a business use case. Let's say I want to see within each manufacturer what is the average price model. Okay, what is the average price model? So we want to see that. So for this, once again I will create one calculated field. So I can click anywhere, and then let's create a calculated field, and let's copy this include LOD. I will paste it over here, and now let's give the name include LOD model. Okay, include LOD model. So include LOD models I have created. Now give me apply. Okay, and once again I will go to the question and see what is the question. With each manufacturer, what is average price per model? So we need to get the average price. That's why this average price I have created, and this time I'm saying include the model. Now you will see the difference. First I will say drag and drop this model. So double click on model. We have these models, and let me put the sales price for each of them. So sales price, and I want to see the average sales price. So let me just do and go ahead and say average. Now see, for null it is fine. For EV1 we have average price 14,850. For EV2 we have 27,650. And let me put manufacturer also. Double click on this. Now see, EV1 is from Tata 1, EV2 is from Hyundai. So these are their average sales price, right? We have all the list till here. Okay, now we have also created the include LOD, meaning it is going to have, you know, some information inside it. So now what I will do, I will create a new sheet, and here I will once again take this model. So these are the models, and now I will put my include LOD. Okay, so this is my include LOD. So double click on this, and you see, first of all, we don't have null value. So that is the first benefit you will get. It will remove null automatically. And then second, see, it is showing 14,850, 27,650. But if you go over here, yes, 14,850 we are having. But if I put, let's suppose this, if I remove this model, and if I put manufacturer, let me do it over here. Now you see, For Ashok Leland, it is showing the average price as 70,850. Now let's go back to sheet 5, and here let's go for Ashok Leland, which is showing over here. So we have two instances of Ashok Leland, which is having the model truck G1 and truck G2. Manufacturer is Ashok Leland. We have the truck G1 and truck G2. For truck G1 we have 34,650. For truck G2 we have 36,200. Now if you add these two and divide by 2, that is what we have 70,850 over here as an average Ashok Leland. Now if you see, we have only put manufacturer and then price, this include LOD. Did we put model over here? But still it is showing the average price based upon the model. Okay, so for Ashok Leland we have these two models, right? Truck G1 and truck G2, and based upon that it is showing the average price of that. Why? Because we have included this include LOD. And if you see the formula for include LOD, let me go over here and click on edit. So if you see over here, we have included the model. That's why model is included this inside this view. That's why it is called as include LOD. It is adding extra information over here, and we are finding out the average sales price. So that is what we have include LOD. Okay, now let me go to sheet 7, and now we will see how exclude LOD works. Okay, so for that, once again I have taken one business example. So we want to show the manufacturer level total. Okay, manufacturer level total sales for comparison. So what I will do, I will once again create one more calculated field for this, and I will say this create calculated field, Control V. Now what I'm saying, now I'm saying exclude the model, don't show the model, and get the sales price, all the sales price. And this time I will say exclude LOD model. Okay, exclude, apply. Okay, now let's say if I put model over here, okay, and then maybe sales price, and let me put sales price over here, and then do this, and then maybe do this. You see, we have all these models. Okay, all these models and their sales price, right? Now if I put this time our exclude LOD over here, now can you see what it is showing? Just see for this comparison, it is showing this is our sales price, this is exclude LOD, this is having it, so it is removing the model and it is getting all the sales price. Now when you combine all this sales, it is coming as 104,75900, and since we are excluding the model, we are only getting the sales price, so it is doing total addition. So see, for each and every model, it is having the same basically sales price, so which is a overall sales price. So here in the below bar graph, you see all the bar graph are common, but here sales wise it is changing. So that is a exclude LOD. It is excluding the model, only taking consideration of sales price, and we are adding all the sales price. That's why price is coming as 104,75900. All right, I hope this is clear. Now let's take one more example. Okay, let's say we want to calculate first purchase month per customer. So how we can do that? Let's see that in action. So for that, once again we will create one calculated field. I will say create calculated field, and let's use this formula. So what this formula is saying, fix the customer ID and get the minimum of sale date. Okay, so customer ID wise you need to fix it. Okay, and you get the minimum of sales date. So I will say fixed customer LOD. This is the name I'm giving. Apply. Okay. All right, and now let's say if I put this customer ID, double click on this. So we have all these customer IDs, and with respect to them, let me put the sales price, or maybe the date sales date on which they have purchased. So double click on this, and let me will only require month, so I will click on this and then remove the year, remove the quarter, and we have this information. So we have customer wise, these are the dates on which they have done some purchase. And if you want to see the purchase amount, you can put sales price, double click on this, and now sales price will come. So customer ID 1, it has done some purchasing on 43,500 in month of January. Then same customer have done the purchase in month of March and June also of 15,000, and so on and so forth. This information is there. Now what I have done, we have created our this LOD, fixed LOD customer, right, in which we have fixed the customer, and based upon that we have get the minimum of sales date. Okay, so now I will drag and drop this information also, maybe over here or over here. Let me click on plus, and I will remove year, I will remove quarter. Okay, and let's put this information in the rows. All right, now you see this information, how you can interpret it, and let me try to put it over here and see if I'm getting some different view or not. Let me do in this way, this way. I think this is good one. I can put this over here only. Yeah, so see what this saying, this is month of fixed customer LOD. So this is month of January, so that is the first purchase month of that customer. This customer one has done the purchase in January, in month of March, and in month of June also. But what was its first purchase month? It was January. So we are able to identify that. See, our use case was this only. Calculate first purchase month per customer, right? So with respect to that, we are able to do it. So this is the January, and this customer has done the purchase in Jan, March as well as June. Similarly, this also has Jan. If I go down, so here this customer number 20, it has only purchased in March, and we are able to grab that information, right? So this is how. Similarly, this customer has only purchased in September, and we are able to get it. So this is kind of information also you can get with respect to fixed LOD. Next we are going to look into some percentage of total and those analysis tab. So let me, what I will do, I will put sales date, I will click on plus, and then once again plus, and I will put sales price and go for line chart. So this is what I have my trend. Okay, this is my sales. Now what I will do, I want to see this, first of all sales, I will go to quick table calculation, and I want to see percent of total. So I will say percent of total, and let me put also this sales price inside the label. And as soon as I do this, you see on 5 January 2023 my sale price was 21,500, and in the overall sales it was only 0.205%. Then here it was 0.220%, here it was 0.301%. The maximum we have is 3.246% of the entire overall sales. Okay, so this information you can grab it from this chart. Let me add some more information. Once again I will put this sum of sales, so sales price, maybe inside the color also, and now I'm getting the color. Now what I will do, I will click on this and I will say quick table calculation, and I will also say running total. Let's say you want to encounter the running total, so maybe I can create a new chart, and here once again I will take this sales date, this, let's say I will only go till month now, and then sales price, convert to line chart. Oops, this needs to be put it over here. Yeah, And now this time, let's say I want to show, so maybe I will now drag and drop this sales price over here, and I will say quick table calculation, and I will say now running total. So I'll click on this running total. Okay, all right. And if I click on this, we are having in this format. Let me do this. Let me remove this quick table calculation. Maybe I will put this inside the sales price, inside the, not here, but inside the color. Yes, and now quick table calculation, yeah, running total is fine. Okay, now if you see what is the meaning of running calculation, so initially my sales price was 4,70,000, then it was 717, but see actual sales price was 246. Running total means 246 added on 470, it becomes 717, then added by 720, it becomes 1437. So we are adding the previous two values to show this is the running total. Okay, so that is how you can add this running total also. Now if I do one more thing, I will say moving average. Okay, let's say if I calculate the moving average, let me click on this. Now you see the graph suddenly changes. So let me now remove this, or what I will do, once again I will create one more thing, and here I will add the moving average. So sales date, this and this, let me remove this, and then sale price over here, and this time I will put sales price inside the color, and from here I will say quick table calculation and moving average, and this will go inside the labels. Okay, now you see we have this 470, then we have 246, and if you see the moving average, it is 358. Now I will go to analysis, and I will say trend lines, show trend lines, and say this is my trend line. Okay, I will click on this trend line and say edit, and okay, for now this is fine, I can go with this. So see, this is my moving average, so it has taken the average of this and this 2 points. So average is 358, 650, so it is showing between these two we have this average value, then this is the average of previous two, then this is the average of previous three, and so on and so forth. So this is how you can also do the moving average calculation as well. All right, next we are going to do some cohort analysis. So for that, let me create a new sheet, and then let me check my notes. Yes, so we have this. So whenever we say cohort analysis, so maybe in some month you have sold some kind of products, and then you want to do some analysis. So that is what we call as a cohort analysis. Okay, month wise analysis of sales and customers, if you want to do that, comes under this cohort analysis. So let's say we want to do, first of all, we want to understand the first purchase month of any customer, or so if customers are buying on our website, what was their first month, and first month like purchase, and what is the amount they have purchased from our website, or maybe from this data. So for that, actually we have already have this field, fixed LOD customers. So if you go and edit and understand this, see we are getting the minimum of sale date. That means the month on which the customer has bought, or we have done some sales for the customer ID, and that is going to be its first month. So we with this information we are able to capture, okay, what was the first month of the any customer. So this is also called as customer, this first purchase month. So you can rename this LOD as purchased first month, because it's same. So you can say first purchase month or date, whatever you think is good option. I will say month. Okay, apply. Okay, so we already have this information, and now maybe let's say from this I want to derive the cohort month. So basically cohort month means the month on which you want to do analysis. So even if you calculate this or don't calculate it, this, it's going to be the same. Let me show you. If I copy this and show you the cohort month, so once again I will create calculated field. I will go to create calculated field and I will copy this. Now what this function is doing, we are taking the first purchase date. Okay, this is month actually, first purchase month, and we are converting that information in month and then string, and then from string we are just getting in the format of and then again using this date parse function we are converting it inside the date. That's it, and we are calling it as a cohort month. So let me give the name cohort month. Okay, apply. Okay, so now we have the cohort month, and let's say I will first use this normal sales date. So double click plus remove this, we have month Jan, Feb, March till December. Now I will use cohort month, double click on this, plus remove the year, remove this. So now this, see, this January, in which we have this January. Okay, now if you let me put this over here, or maybe here only, let's say. See, so this first January we have month, sales date month is January and cohort month is January. But if you go over here, we have the sales date month as February, but the cohort month is January. But here cohort month is February, meaning, so in this cohort month means the month in which we have some sales, and this is this normal sales date. Okay, then we have January, February, March, January, April, January, February, May. So these are the basically customer wise we have some dates on which we have done some kind of selling, or some customer has bought some kind of product. So that is why it is showing in this way. So that's why this is called as cohort month. Okay, now let's say I want to see all the unique customers and their purchase, what amount they have purchased, this cohort month wise. So now what information I have to put over here is customer ID basically, so unique customer IDs. So what I will do, I will double click on this, sorry, let me do this, and I will put customer ID maybe here, let's say in the label. So let me put it over here. Now you see in the January we have customer 1 2 till 20. So these are all the customers we have in our cohort month January. Then in cohort month, you see over here, January cohort month we have customer 2, customer 6 and customer 10, but they have the actual sales in the February. Then in the February we have these customers, actual customers. Again in the January, February and March, these are the customers. So in the January we have 1 3 9 12 in the February, and these many customers in the March. So we are mixing actually. See, if I remove this actual sales date, now these are the information we have from the cohort month. So in the January we have these customers who have bought some products. In the February these, in the March these, and so on and so forth. Now we also want to see the sales, so I can double click on this and it is going inside the color. Now you see this customer 1 in the month of January, he has done the sales of 76,500. Okay, that is the thing. Now we want to only see the unique customers, let's say. So now what I will do, I will click on this, and okay, Tableau once again has crashed, so let me restart this. This might happen. I will go here and save. Okay, I will stop recording and once again come back. So I have restarted the Tableau, and see, this is what we have, the all the customer wise In the cohort month January we have these customers, February these customers, March these customers. Now let's say I will go and say this, and I will say I want to see the unique customers. So maybe let's say if I put customer ID over here, so these are all the unique customers we have. Sorry, not unique. And now I will say I'm not able to see the unique count of customers. Okay, edit alias, find in data pane, attribute, measure. Okay, sorry. So measure, and then I will say count distinct, and maybe once again I will put this over here. And now you see we have 17 unique customers in the month of January, right? This was our goal. Now if you want to convert this inside the heat map, you can click on the square, and these are the heat map. So this is the cohort month January. We have 17 unique customers in that. In the February, 9 unique customers. If you do this, measure and then say nothing. Okay, so in that case it will show you all the basically customers, right, in the month of January and other things. So cohort month wise we can find out all our unique customers and their sales price also. That is one analysis we have done. Next, let's say we will do this another analysis. Let's say we will calculate this metric average number of transaction per unique customer. So we want to see how many average number of transactions are happening by every unique customer. So in order to do that, this is the formula. We need a count of sales ID, and we need to divide that unique count of customers ID. So we need to divide it by unique customer ID. So let me do and go ahead and create this calculated field. Create calculated field. This is the formula. We need a sales ID we have over here. So we need a count of it, and we need to divide it by the unique customer count. And what this will give, this will give the average number of transactions per unique customer. So let me get that and put it over here. Apply. Okay, so now we have the average number of transactions per unique customer. Okay, now let me go to sheet 13, and what I will do, I will take the sales date maybe, or maybe cohort month, let's say. So we have the cohort month. Click, remove the year, remove the quarter over here. So we have month. Okay, all the cohort month, and we can put the sales price in that cohort month. These are the cohort month sales price. And now what the name we have given, average number of transactions. Okay, so we'll take this, double click on this, and you see average number of transactions per unique customer. So in the month of January we have 2. So that means one customer has bought 2 times in the month of January. But in the February, March, April, this is all 1. So that means no repeat customers in the month of February, March. I have written the significance also. If the value is 1, so in the month of Feb, March it is 1, that means no repeat purchase with the same month. Okay, no customers made multiple sales ID transaction within the same month. But if it is a greater than 1, that means you are having more than one repeat customers in that month. So in the month of January, yes, we have the repeat customers. So this is the kind of analysis you can do. Last, we are going to see trend lines and forecasting as well. So let's see that. In order to see the forecasting, what I will do, let's say if I put sales price over here, and then I will put sales date and put click month wise. Let's say I want to see, or maybe day wise also. I can remove this, I can remove this, I can remove this. So this is our day wise we have this sales price. Okay, and let me put this sales price inside the label, and there we go. We have the day 1, this was the sales price, day 2, this was the sales price, and so on and so forth. Okay, if you want to see it in month wise, let me go and say month wise only. So yes, in the month of January this was the sales price, February this was the sales price. Now I want to, let's suppose, forecast the, for upcoming month what should be the sales price. So I will go to analysis, and first I will go to trend line, and I will say show trend line. Okay, see, this is my trend line. You can click on this and edit it for, logarithmic or exponential. Let me go, if I go to logarithmic, click OK, it will show in a logarithmic value. This is it. Let me once again go and edit this, and this time I will say a polynomial with the degree 3, 4, maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, highest is 8. Let's say if I go for 5 degree, see, it is trying to capture the patterns. Okay, this is what we have. Okay, let's say I will go with this. Now I want to forecast for the upcoming month. So once again go to analysis, you have forecast. Okay, analysis, forecast. Okay, no forecast is showing. Let me see if I remove this, and this time maybe I will go for day wise. This is what we have. And now analysis, forecast. Okay, and here no forecast is showing, so let me see how I can change it. If this tab will be visible, that means you can do the forecasting. Okay, but if this is not visible, you can't do the forecasting. So let me see how we can do that. Okay, so I have once again made the connections, and now we have, see, this year, quarter, month, and we have this sales. And now when I go to analysis and say forecast, it is able to now give me the option of show forecast. And remember, I didn't have removed this year and quarter, and that's why it is showing me. So now I will click on analysis, forecast, and click on show forecast, and from here I will click on line graph. And now you see we have this, for the January 2023 we have this sales, and let me put sales price into the labels as well, and there we go. So till here we have the actual data, so it is saying forecast indicator as actual, and here it is estimated, right? Till here we have the actual price here, and from here it is estimated price, right? So this is the forecasting. And let me also put into the analysis tab, I will go and say trend lines, so the trend lines. And can you see, and this is the value of this upper value and lower value, it is, you are seeing it is called as 95% confidence interval. So this model is confident with this value with 95% confidence interval. So see, for all this November, December, it is showing the 90,492 is the sales price. If you want, more confident model, then you can basically, if you have the more and more data, the demand forecasting will be more accurate. And this is what we have is trend line. Okay, if you want to edit the trend line, let's go to the exponential, and maybe, yes, let's go for 6 degree, and now see, this got changed, and this is what we have the our forecasting line trend. Okay, so this is how you can also do the forecasting inside the Tableau. Alright, so with this we have covered all the analytics part in the Tableau. From the next video we are going to cover the new topic. Hi everyone, welcome back to Tableau Masters course. In the previous video we have covered all the analytics part in the Tableau. In this video we are going to start with the LODs. We have already seen LODs, the 3 type of LODs in the previous video: fixed LOD, include LOD, and exclude LOD. But in this video we are going to take some more business use cases, and we will apply all these 3 LODs along with some calculated fields, so that this concept will be cleared in our head. So for that, again I'm going to use this same car inventory and car sales data, which I have already loaded and made the connection in the data model. Now I will go to sheet 1, and from here you can see all the data is and all the field is present over here. Now we will take one by one questions and solve it. So I have already prepared the questions. The first question is, what is the first purchase date for each customer? Let's say we want to find it out. Okay, so first purchase date. Now in order to do that, again we need a calculated field. So this is the LOD for it. From the sales date we will get the minimum of it, and we are fixing it with respect to customer ID. So no matter what you are seeing in the view, we have fixed this with respect to customer ID. So even if you change something, you will get the minimum of sales date. So let's calculate this field first in order to answer this question. So you can click anywhere and say create calculated field, first purchase date, and this is the formula. Apply. Okay. All right. Now if we are able to do this, first purchase date, what business inside we will be able to get, or what use cases, like we will be able to identify when a customer first entered into the system, and this will basically help us to understand customer acquisition pattern, right? So let's see how we can do this. Now I will bring this customer ID over here. So we have all these customer IDs, and we have already created our first purchase date. Okay, so I will pull this over here and maybe say this, remove the quarter, remove the year. Okay, so as you can see, these are the month where this user entered. Now let's fill this information. You can put this first purchase date inside the text also. You can click on plus and then remove quarter and then year. So these are the months. See, customer 1 has entered in the month of January, customer 2 also in the month of January, and so on and so forth. Customer 11 in the month of February, customer 20 in the month of March, and so on and so forth. So these are the dates on which customer has entered into the system. This is we are able to identify, right? Now go to the next question. We want to find out month over month revenue per customer. Okay, let's say this is, we want to find out month over month what was the revenue per customer, right? So for that, see, this question can be answered in two ways. You can go to sheet 2 and first we want month on month revenue. So I will say revenue means sales price. So this is the sales price, and month on month, that means sales date. And when you click on plus, we are having the month wise sales over here. See, in the month of January, there's the sales price month on month, but our question is we want month on month revenue per customer. We want to see it by customer. So for that, we have this customer ID. So if I put customer ID, double click on this, now you see customer ID in the month of January, we have the sale price 43,500. When you go over here in the March, we have this much, 18,000. In the month of June, we have 15,000. So this is one way using which you can calculate the customer wise month on month revenue. But same thing you can also do with respect to LOD as well. So with respect to LOD, how we can do it? So we will create this first, revenue per customer. Okay, we will create this field. Okay, revenue per customer, and this is nothing but just addition of the sales price, and we are creating this calculated field. Okay, and now what we will do, we will say customer monthly revenue, and let me go to sheet 3. Here once again create calculated field, this time customer monthly revenue, and I will use this fixed LOD. Okay, so put it over here. Now see what we are doing. We are saying fixed So it is going to fixed with respect to customer ID, and then we are getting the sum of sales price, and from sale date we are getting the month with the help of this date truncate function. Okay, so from the sale date we are only getting the month, so this will automatically give you customer monthly revenue. Apply, okay. All right, now let's say if I drag and drop this, so I will say customer monthly revenue over here. Okay, and then sale date we have over here, sale date, and then plus, remove this, so see, we have 4,70,700 in the month of January. So this is same as this one, right? 43,000 is per customer wise. Now if you put, let's say, customer ID over here, maybe inside the color, and let's say add all the members, or maybe if I do let's say top 10 members I will add. Okay, so customer ID, go to color, filter, and then add, let's say I will go to top by field. Okay, top 10 customer monthly revenue, apply, okay. Now you see we have this customer number 86 who is having the 198,000 the monthly revenue in the month of June. Similarly, customer 90 also having this much monthly revenue. So this is how you can see only top 10 customers, and these are those top 10 customers, right? In the month of June and July we have these customers. Also, if you want to see for all the customers, again you can put that as well. Let me remove this from the filter, and maybe inside the label also. Now you see all the customers profiling coming over here. If you put inside the color, everything will be available inside the color. So this is also one information. Now if you ask me the difference, here we are able to see the customer wise monthly revenue, here also customer wise monthly revenue. See, customer 200 in the month of January having 11,900 revenue, right? So in the month of January, customer, see here we have a lot of data points. See, customer number 200 in the month of January, 11,900 is the revenue. So you see the same information is present over here, but here we are only using this direct LOD, right? Here you have to put this customer ID, month, and sales. Here also like customer ID, month, and sales. But here the, like, since we have this fixed LOD already available, so this won't change with respect to filter. If you come over here and put any filter, let's say you put the maybe engine size inside the filter, and let's say we go for engine size this 3, and then say okay. Now see the value got changed, right? But here if you come and you put the engine size in the filter, and let's say 4,000 to an electric, apply, okay. Now you see in the month of February we have customer 18 who is having the customer monthly revenue 14,800. Here if you go 14,800, right? Same 14,800, and customer 19 is having 27,500. Customer 19, 27,500, right? So yes, filter is working, but as we can see, we have February, the same amount for February for customer 18 over here, and same over here. So you might ask why we are getting the same value if fixed LOD doesn't change with respect to filter, and the answer is, see, we are only having the single point. Okay, so we have all the unique customers when we apply this filter. So those unique customers are shown, and for the fixed LOD what we have done, if you open this customer monthly revenue and edit it, see we have this fixed LOD, we are fixing with respect to customer ID, and then we are getting the sales price. So if we get multiple customers, if not unique customer, in that case this won't change, okay. But since we are having only one customer, which is customer number 18, only having the revenue of 14,800, so even if you apply filter or doesn't apply filter, since they are unique, it will show the same value, right? Let me give you this example. If you remember from the previous example, we have this particular fixed LOD, fixed manufacturer sales, right? When you go edit, see, we have fixed LOD with respect to manufacturer, and we are having the sales price. We are calculating the sales price, right? So I have drag and drop this. So we have these manufacturer, and these are the normal sales price, and these are the fixed with respect to LOD, okay. Now if you see for Honda, we are having the sales price of 1,07,000 in the view. But if you go over here, Honda, we have total of 2,96,000 because we have fixed the manufacturer. So it is showing with respect to all the data point. But here, whatever we have filter applied for the engine size, with respect to that, this Honda value got changed. Similarly for others also. Right? So same thing I have done over here. But since we are having all the unique points, that's why it is not showing. Right? Now let's go to the sheet 4. And we will go to the next question now. What is the each customer lifetime value? So there is something called as LTV, lifetime value of a customer. We want to find it out. So let's do that. I can create a calculated field. Go to create and give the name as customer LTV. And this is the formula, guys. You have a sale price, you have a discount. When you remove the discount from the sales price and you get the value from the customer with respect to customer, that is the actual sales you have generated from that customer, and that is the lifetime value that customer has provided to your company. So that is the LTV. So I will calculate it by keeping the customer ID as fixed. I'll say apply, okay. So now what I will do, I will go to customer ID, put it this, and then customer lifetime value. See, this is my customer, and I want to know average customer lifetime value, let's say. So I will go and say average because that is my question. Each customer lifetime value, right? So it's 72,700 for customer 1, 58,600 for customer 2, and so on and so forth, right? Now let's say I will put this same thing, sales price maybe, okay, over here and make it average. So you see the difference is or maybe sale price only, let's not by the sum only. So you see, this is the difference. We have the sales price of 76,000, but average, you can say, lifetime value we have got from the customer is only 72,700. So even though we have done the sales of 76,000, we are only able to get the value from that customer 72,700. Why? Because we have given the additional discount. The difference is the discount that we have given to our customers. Okay, so that is about the fixed LOD. Now let's check once again over here. If I go to sheet 5, and maybe I will once again put customer ID and then customer lifetime value, right? So this is my customer lifetime value. Now I have created this field, right? This fixed customer ID and then sum of sales price minus discount. I will create one more calculated field, create calculated field, and then I will say normal LTV. So I'm not using any LOD over here, okay, just a normal this thing. So I will use only this difference, I will get it, okay, apply, okay, and I have put normal LTV. You see, I'm getting the same value for the normal LTV and for the this customer LTV value. So I'm getting the same value, see, 39, 39, 43, right? This is fine. But the difference will come if these values are repeating, right now still we have the same customer id, unique customer ids. So let's say if I put again, maybe this thing, let's say if I put model inside the filters, and let's say I want to go for these models. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, I'll say okay. And now you see for customer number 5 still we are having the LTV value as 71,000, but on the normal LTV where we didn't have applied the fixed LOD, we can see the difference. Now the it has applied the filter, so for customer 5 we have only the normal LTV as 26,300, right? But the actual value is 71,000 with respect to all the customers. Okay, now if I do command Z, let me do control Z, you see now for customer 5, can you see, right, earlier we have the value 71,000, right? But as soon as I put this model inside the filter, on our LOD there was no effect of filter because we have used the fixed LOD. But here for the normal calculated field, the filter got applied. So that was the difference. Okay, so yes, we are able to get the customer's lifetime value as well from this. Now let's go to the next question. Next we want to find out total vehicles sold per model adjusted for multiple transactions. Okay, adjusted for multiple transactions. So how we can do that? So for that, again I will go ahead and create this calculated field. What that field is doing, it is including the model inside the view. Now this time I am using the include LOD, and remember from the previous videos, include LOD is going to include some information into your view. And yes, so that is let's create this. I will go here and say create calculated field. Okay, over here, and we want to know the total vehicles sold per model adjusted for multiple transactions, right? So that's right, I can say the name I can give is vehicles sold per model, include LOD model wise sales quantity. Okay, model wise sales quantity. Okay, apply. So this is my LOD I have created. Let's go to the sheet 6, and I will now drag and drop. So we want to understand the model adjusted vehicle sold, right? So we have the sales quantity. Let's drag and drop this. We have the model. Let's drag and drop this. And okay, I will do in this way. First put model, and then we have the sales. So this is the normal sales. Okay, model wise normal sales we have, and we have calculated this include LOD. Okay, so model wise sales I have done. Now include LOD I have created. Let me double click on this. Now you see, okay, and we don't want a sale price. Let me remove, and I will put sales quantity. Okay, now you see, so we have this EV, E1, EV, E2, these are my models, and we have include LOD of total sales quantity, right? So we have two sales of this particular model, two sales for two quantities sold for this particular model with respect to include LOD which we have done. Similarly, now that is we can calculate with respect to this sales quantity also. See, we are getting same value, right? 1 1 2 2, same value. But the first thing, in the LOD, whenever you use LOD, you will not get the value for null value, so this is excluded over here. Second thing, Since this is an include LOD, now if you apply any filter, it will act on both the things. Okay, so in the exclude and include LOD, filter won't work. For only fixed LOD, filter works. That is the key point to remember. So now you ask, then why LOD is required over here? So if you see the LOD wise, what we have done in the include LOD, we are saying model wise, let's include it. So even though if you don't put model over here, right now we have put model over here, right? But let's say if I put manufacturer, now you see, and this is the Tata, manufacturer is Tata, and we have EV1, and these are the things. For Ashok Leyland, we have this two thing, truck G1 and truck G2, and we have two quantity. Now if I go to, let's say, sheet 7, and what I will do, this time I don't put model ID, model explicitly, okay, because we have already included that in our LOD, so it will be included in the view. So what I will do, I will directly put this manufacturer, okay, and then I will put this my LOD. And now you see, can you see, for Ashok Leyland we have 4 quantities sold. And how it is able to know? If you go over here, so see, for Ashok Leyland we have 2 instances of model, truck G1 and truck G2, and the quantity was 2 and 2. So it is directly able to get the 4 quantities, right? So that is how you can directly include the model. Now if you put model, let's say, here if you go to sales quantity and drag and drop this, okay, for this also see Ashok Leyland, you are able to see the 4 directly by the help of this sales quantity, 4 4 4 6. So the values are same, right? But with respect to include LOD, you can include that inside the view directly if you don't want, by by explicitly taking that field into the consideration. So that is the include LOD. It is adding some extra information into your view. Okay, so that is how we can able to calculate this. Now let's go to the next sheet and next question. We want to compare a dealer's sales price against the average sales price of that car model. Okay, meaning we want to compare dealer sale price. So we have multiple dealers in our data set. These are their IDs, dealer ID, and what we want to do, we want to understand, okay, what is the dealer price, sales price against the average sales price of that car model. So let's do this. I will go and say here, and first I will put dealer ID. So these are my dealer from dealer 1 to dealer 29. Okay, and now I will create this calculated field where I will exclude the dealer ID and get the average sales price. So this is my average price, okay, and I will say per model. Now here I am using the exclude LOD where I am excluding the dealer. So from the view, it will exclude the dealer ID, okay, with respect to calculation, internal calculation. It will not consider the dealer ID when it will do the average of sales price average. Okay, so with respect to this, I will get what, a dealer sales price against the average sales price of that car model. So with respect to that model, I want to see it. Okay, I will first create this average price per model. Okay, calculated field. So let's go and create this average price per model, and what I'm doing, I'm using a exclude LOD where I'm excluding the dealer ID and getting the sales price. Okay, so let's get this, apply. Okay, now if you put this dealer ID over here, double click on this, and if you check the average price per model, put it over here. So see, this is our average price per model, and if you put the normal sales price and take the average of it, you see we have difference, right? For all the dealer ID, this is same. Why? Because we are removing the dealer ID and we are just focusing on, with the help of fixed LOD, that our average price, what is the average price. So that is this on the whole data set. but this is with respect to dealer wise, this is what we have, the average sales price. Okay, but now our goal is not this. Our goal is we need to get the dealer sales price, right? So let me remove this everything, and I will say dealer sales price. So we have the first average price per model, and then we have sales price, and I want a scatter chart. So let me go to analysis and click on this non-aggregate. Okay, so we have this average price versus sales price. Now I will put what I want to see, dealers sales price and then of that model. So I will put model now and say okay. Now you see, for this model, this is my average price and this is my sale price. Now I'll put dealer ID also, double click on this, and there we go. Now you see, for the dealer ID 8, this is the model, and the average price of that model is 9850 and the sale price is 19,700. So you see the difference, right? Average sales price is very high, whereas the dealer's average price per model is only 9850, right? For this dealer number 7, average price per model is 14,800, but average sales price is 29,700. So whenever you see the very huge difference, right, between the average price per model and the sale price, that means you can conclude that, you know, the for that dealer is undervalue or overvalue. If the difference is high, that means it's overvalued. If the difference is negative, it is undervalue. So that insight you can get it, okay, per specific car model from the dealer side. So that's was this particular question. Now let's go to question number 6. Let's identify the repeat customers from our data set. Okay, so how we can do that? So for that, once again I will create this calculated field called as purchase count. Okay, so I will say create calculated field purchase count, and once again I will use this fixed LOD only, where I want to get this count of sales ID and I will put customer ID as fixed. So this will give me the count of sales ID. Okay, I can go to sheet 9 and put the count of sales ID, where it is purchase count. So we have overall of 225 counts. Fine. And now we want to see if customer is repeating or not. So I can create another calculated field. Go over here, create calculated field, and this time I will use this if else condition. So what I'm saying, if purchase count is greater than 1, then repeat, else new. Now why you say 1? Because for let me apply and show you why 1. Because this purchase count, remember what we have done, we have made the customer ID fixed. That's why for each and every customer ID we are getting the sales count, and if the customer ID sales count is purchase count is, you know, greater than 1, that means it is a repeat customer, right? So that is why this is showing. Now we have this purchase count, and first purchase is purchase repeat. Let me do double click on this, and now you see we have 37 repeat customers and 188 new customers. If you want to change it to pie, you can click on this standard entire view. See, now you can, you know, run some kind of this analysis, loyalty program or retention campaign program for this repeat customers and new customers, right? So this kind of analysis also you can do. Next, let's go to this question. We want to find out a region wise discount rate analysis. Okay, region wise we want to find out the discounts. So again I will calculate first the effective discount %. Okay, region wise discount percentage we want to find it out. So how we can do that? I can go and say calculated field, this thing, and the discount formula is discount divided by sales price. That will give you the discount percentage. Apply. Okay, right. Now we can go to region. We have 4 region and we have created this effective discount percentage. Double click on this. So this is the, and let me go for bubble chart. You see, for north region we have 2% discount effective, for south 2.1, for west 1.72, east 1.9. So almost in every region we are giving, equal kind of discount, not more not less. So we can get this idea, like in some regions are we doing some over discounting, due to which we are killing the margins. So no, that is not the case. We are giving equal kind of discounts in all the region. That is one a business analysis, or you can say outcome you can get from this chart. Now let's go to the next question. We want to see average on-road price versus actual sales price to detect undepricing. Okay, so how we can do that? Very simple. You can just say a calculated field of price gap, which is having on-road price minus sales price. Both the columns are available. So let's create it. Price gap, and this is the formula. Apply. Okay, so we have this price gap and we want this on actual versus this thing, right? I will do manufacturing and then model. Okay, I think I can say now this value price gap. Yeah, you see this. All right, so you see we have now manufacturer wise, model wise, the price gap, right? Now if you go down, see we have some negative price gap and some positive price gap and some zero price gap, meaning see what we have done, we have for the price gap we have get the difference of on road price minus sales price. So meaning if let's suppose on road price is 1 lakh, but we have done the sale in maybe 1,10,000. So in that case you will get the negative, right? So that means you have made a gap of 10,000, but that is you have like sell with respect more than with respect to market price, because if on road price is 1 lakh and you are selling it on 1,10,000, you are making an additional 10,000 profit. So it is higher than market rate, right? So those negative numbers you can see for BMW we have one negative number for sedan L1 model. That means BMW has made additional 2,300 sales. Okay, it is selling more than the market price, and this positive value means it is less than that market price. That means if 1 lakh was the market price, we have sold in only 95,000. That's why this positive. The formula, if you do the reverse, sales price minus on road price, then the positive will become the positive one, and negative will become the negative one. But here it is opposite. Okay, now let's go to the next question. We will see how we can say calculate the dealer performance index using calculated field plus LOD. So we want to get the dealer performance. So maybe you have multiple dealers and you want to segregate them into high performance dealer, medium performance dealer and low performance dealer, so that next time you focus on these high performance dealers, something like that. So for that you can create total dealer revenue. This calculated field we can create. So let me go to create this field, total revenue dealer, and what I'm trying to do, I'm fixing the dealer ID and I'm multiplying sales price multiplied by quantity, which will give the revenue, right? So I'll say apply. Okay, so we have this total dealer revenue. Now where is that gone? Yeah, total dealer revenue. Let me create a new sheet, and now I will calculate this dealer performance tier. So I want to segregate them. So let me create this new calculated field, dealer performance tier, and I will use this if else ladder. So I will say if total dealer revenue is greater than 50,000, it is a high performance. If it is greater than 20,000, it is a medium performance. Else it is a low performer dealer, right? So apply, okay. And now let's visualize this. So we will say dealer performance tier. We have high, low, medium, and we will put dealer ID as well. So these are the dealer IDs, and let's say I will put total dealer revenue now. So these are the total dealer revenue. So as you can see, these dealers from dealer number 1, 23, 24, these are the high performance dealer, these are the low performance dealer, and these are the medium performer dealers. If you want to change the graph, let's say I want to see them in this wise. Yeah, so this is, you can give the color coding to the dealer 1, this is the all high performer dealer, low performer and medium performer dealer, right? And with respect to their revenue we can see them. All right, now let's go to the last question. We want to identify the best selling year of manufacturer for each body style. Okay, so we have this manufacturer and body style. If you put manufacturer, these are the manufacturers and their body style. If you put this, see, we have hatchback, sedan, SUV, truck, these are the body style of the car. So we want to find it out for each manufacturer what was their best manufacturing year, meaning in which year they have done the maximum manufacturing, right, of all these body style vehicles. So let's do that. In order to get that, I can create once again this particular LOD, sales by, or I can say sales quantity by year manufacturer. So I will create this sales quantity by year manufacturer year, and I will use this formula. What it is saying, we need to include the manufacturer year and body style. So now we are including two fields, okay, inside our view or inside our LOD. Include this manufacturer year, body style both, and get the sales quantity and summation of it. Apply, okay. So we have this, and now what I want to do, I want to create the get the manufacturer year, best manufacturer year. So I will put manufacturer, we have manufacturer year as well. So these are the years, we have manufacturers and years. So we have 2020, 21, 2, 3 and 4. Let me remove this. Okay, so we have these 4 years. In 2020 we have only a Destin and Ford, those were the only manufacturer who was manufacturing the car. Now let me put all this manufacturing which we have created, like sales by year manufacturer, this one. Double click on this, or maybe let me do Control C, and I will put inside the label. And as soon as I do this, now you see in 2020 we have Datsun and Ferrari who has created a 3 and 2 quantity only. Then we have 2021, these many things. Now we want to identify the best year for all these manufacturers. So how we can do that? Best year means they have created more than like manufacturing units they have manufactured. For example, here if you go, manufacturer is Kia. In 2024 they have created 8 total units, right? They have manufactured total 8 units. So this is their winning year, right? No one has created more than this like Kia in the month of in the year of 2024. So what I can do, I can bring this, I can highlight this highest numbers by getting this sales quantity inside the color, and I can go to color, edit color. Let's say I will go to this, and yeah, now you see for this we have blue line which is shown by this blue color. You can increase the size if you can. Yeah, now see all these blue color marking, right? This 6 here, 6 9 8, these are the wins, okay, for each and every manufacturer. So here if you go 6 and 9, these are the wins for Tata and Toyota in 2023. So this is their celebrating year, or you can say a big year, because they have manufactured huge number of vehicles in this year. Here also 6 for again Toyota and Tata 2024. Here Kia also has 8. So that is all their winning numbers, right? Alright, that's it for this video. Hi everyone, welcome back to Tableau Masters course, and this video is the most important video of the entire course, because in this video we are going to talk about Tableau and how we can connect the Tableau with the other softwares like Python. So we are going to talk about Tableau integration. In the previous videos we have covered the LOD part, the analytics part in the Tableau, but in this video I will show you, if you are a Python developer, if you write the script in Python, then how you can connect your Tableau with respect to Python and do whatever things you can do in Python, but that will be reflected inside the Tableau. That is not the end of this video. We are also going to see how we can write some custom SQL queries. So if you are a SQL developer, then how you can write SQL script, and those things will be reflected into the Tableau. So without wasting so much time, let's get started. So first of all, we will start with the SQL part. So for that, I have prepared some columns in my some tables like manufacturer, market, this tables, different tables inside my PG admin 4. Okay, so this is my PostgreSQL, and I have created this with the help of this script, and this entire script I will give you so into the description box from where you can download it. So this is the script. Okay, let me show you. The script is this one, Postgre new data.sql, and this is the entire script. This will basically help you to create the tables as well as to insert the data. Okay, now I'm going to connect this particular data with my PostgreSQL to Tableau. So let's do that. I will going to open the Tableau desktop. Okay, and let me connect to first PostgreSQL. So I will click on this. I have this my server port, Tableau is my database in which all my tables are there. I will choose username and password. So username is this. I will provide my password, and I will try to connect. And there we go. I have connected with my localhost PostgreSQL, where I have all the tables from the Tableau database. Okay, now I am going to use this models table. So let me drag and drop it over here, and I will say update now. So see, I have these tables. Okay, now since I have made the connection live, so whatever changes if you do in your database, that will be automatically reflected over here. If you go for extract, it will take some time. I will go with the live so that I can see it. Now let's say you are creating some project into the Tableau, and you have connected your data from the your database to Tableau. Now the thing is, you don't want to maybe change anything in the data which you have, which is residing inside the PostgreSQL. and here you want to write some custom SQL script only. So whenever you connect to databases, there is something called as new custom SQL. Can you see this? When you drag and drop this component over here, so you can write your custom SQL. That is the facility provided by the Tableau. Now we will take one use case. Let's say for this table I only want to select the fuel type gasoline. Okay, this is my simple use case. It can be more complex also, so you can write any kind of complex SQL, but right now I'm just taking a simple example that I only want to take the data into the consideration where fuel type is gasoline, and I don't want to take the consideration of hybrid or diesel or electric also. Okay, so and I only want to create the visualization for that data only. Okay, let's say this is the business requirement manager has given to us. So how I can achieve this? By writing the custom SQL. See, one thing is you can go over here, you can apply the filter or create the calculated field and just say fuel type is gasoline. That is one way you can do it, not a problem. But the thing is, even in the Tableau I don't want to see the data for hybrid and other things. I only want to read the data for gasoline. That is my requirement. So for that I will bring this over here, and let me write now my SQL query for this. So I have already prepared the SQL query. I'm going to copy this and paste it. Now if you are a SQL developer, you can understand that from the models table, which is this, we are reading all this information, but we are saying where fuel type is gasoline. That's it, and we are just converting it into a lower, so that if gasoline is available in uppercase or lower case, it can handle both. That's it. Now I will say OK, and as soon as I did this, see my custom SQL query is here. Now I can safely remove these models, but see, when I'm removing the models, it is removing both the things. So first of all, what you have to do, you need to remove this. You just need to put custom SQL, and let me paste this. Now I will say OK, and see, now my custom SQL query is available. If you want to rename this, you can double click and then double click and then change it. So maybe let's say I will say custom models table. Okay, and then when you click on update, now you will get the data. Now you see in the data pane you can only see the fuel type of gasoline. That's it, and now you have this thing available, and then you can go to sheet and maybe fuel type, you can see gasoline, and now whatever visualization you want to create, you can do that. So that is the custom SQL we have. And here I have shown you one simple SQL query, but you can write you can customize your query. You can write even very hard queries or even a very moderate level queries. Each and every SQL query is going to work if you have connected it properly. Now we have covered the custom SQL part. Now we'll come to tab by part. We'll see how we can connect our Tableau with respect to Python. Okay, so in order to first of all connect your Tableau with Python, what you have to do, you need to install first of all Python. So I think I have already shown you in the previous videos how you can do this. If you don't know, you can just have a check on Google, or with the help of ChatGPT you can just install it. Now once you have this Python and VS Code installed in your system, then you can do and go ahead and just install the UV also. Now in order to install the UV, you will say, you can go to this documentation, you can say UV documentation, and this is the documentation, and from here you will go to installation, and based upon your system, I have Mac OS, so I can run this command. If you have the Windows, you can run this command, so in the VS Code or in the any terminal, so it will install the UV. Now what is UV? UV is same as pip. If you are a Python developer, you should know this. Okay, so with the help of UV or pip, you can install the different Python libraries. Okay, now I have the UV available. Now what I will do, I will say I'm going to install the one library called as tabpy. Now tabpy stands for Tableau and Py. This is a library from the Tableau using which you can connect your Tableau with Python. So first of all you have to activate your environment. So I have already created this with the help of this. You will say uv init. I have already this particular you can say virtual environment created. Now you can activate it. I have already activated it, Euron Tableau masters, but if you want to activate it, then you can also say this v scripts activate. Okay, then you can go and install that library. You will say uv add tabpy, or you can also say pip install tabpy. I have already installed, so it is showing me resolved for in my system. So you have to install this. Now once you install tabpy, we have to start the server of the tabpy. So in order to do that, you will say tabpy tabpy, hit enter. Now this will start the server. It is asking me to proceed the authentication. I will say yes, and that's it. See, web service listening on port 9004. Now if I show you, my tabpy server got started. If I go to this particular local host :9004 and hit enter, can you see this is a tabpy server info. So description, it is giving state path, it is giving that we have started the server from this particular path, this is the version, and this is from the Tableau, okay, official Tableau. So now our server is up and running, meaning we have configured our tabpy server. Now we have to connect this tabpy server to the Tableau. So let's go inside the Tableau. Now we are in the Tableau. You have to go to the help section, and then you have to go to the settings and preferences, and then you have to go manage analytics extension connection. Click on this, and now see it is saying edit tabpy connection. For first time if you are doing it, it can show you for Python, R, and multiple things. Now here you have to provide the host name. Our host name is localhost, and on which port this tabpy server is running. So it is running on 9004. That's it. Then you can click on test connection, and see it is saying successfully connected to analytics extension. I will say okay. I will save this and cut this. Now I am able to successfully connect my Tableau with Python. So what is the proof of it? Let's see what is the proof. Now what I will do, I have created this simple script which I will show you. Here it is. So this is the simple script. Okay, I am going to apply this script on one particular database. So I will go to Tableau, and we have something called as sales, right? Now let me remove this, and we have sales table. Let me put it over here. Update now. So we have this sales quantity and order date. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this sales amount and I'm going to normalize this sales amount. Okay. Now if you know the normalization, meaning you need to find out the z-score. Now if you don't understand the z-score concept, so you can go and search it out on a Google. Basically you will take the maximum value, minimum value, and you divide it by the minimum value. So in that way you are going to normalize the values between 0 and 1. So for example, right now if you see sales quantities are 10, 5 to 1, but I want to create a range of 1 to 0 for this sales quantity. So that is called as normalization. So for that I have already written a script inside the Python. I will copy this, and now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a calculated field. Okay, and I'm going to put this. So you have to use this script real. This will tell that okay, now you are going to write the Python code, and here in the double quotation mark you will write all your Python code. So what I'm saying import scipy.stat.as states. So I'm using the scipy library. With the help of scipy library I can directly find out the z-score, and z-score of what I have to find the z-score of sales amount this particular okay, so not sales quantities, for sales amount we are going to do this for sales amount. Okay, so for this sales amount I need to do the I need to find the z score. So here I am passing the argument 1, and that argument is nothing but this is the argument. So that's it, this is the code. You will say apply. Okay, and as soon as you do this, when you go to sheet 1, you will be able to see this field available. Okay, I didn't given any name, so let me click sorry, this one, calculation one. So let me click edit, and maybe I can say normalize sales amount. Okay, apply. Okay, so now I have my normalized sales amount. So now let's drag and drop this. See, I have this normalized sales amount. This is the normal sales amount. Okay, and when I put normalized sales amount, let me remove this one, and maybe let's say product code. So we have normalized sales amount 0 value only. Okay, what I can do, maybe I can put yeah, market code, and market code versus normalized sales amount. Now when I do this, see, I'm getting the values. So minus 0.555 minus 0.59. So this is why. Okay, so the range of this z score is going to be from -1 to 1. Okay, so this is what my normalized sales amount. If you put the sales amount, see, this is the actual sales amount. See, yeah, and now you have this normalized sales amount. So actual value, it is from -1 to 1. Okay, from 1 to -1, that is the range, and this is the actual sales amount. Now earlier, why it was showing 0.0 something? Because it was like decimal places was set to that place. If you want to change it, you can go to here and say format. Do we have that? Rename, duplicate. Okay, I can't see the format over here, but fine. I mean, you can change it from here also, or maybe if you put another big number for comparison, it will show you the proper exact number. So we are having this normalized sales amount. This is one use case. Let's take another use case. Now this time, let's say for example, I want to build a sentiment score classification. Okay, I want to build this particular thing. Okay, sentiment classifier. So I already have the data in for that as well. Let me show you that data. So this data again I'm going to provide you inside the description. You can download it from there. So this is my, when you go to the data folder, I have this tab5 folder, and I have this data.py script. Now this is the Python script with the help of which I am creating this data set called as smartphone reviews.csv. Now when you open this data set, so this is how this data looks like. Okay, so what I have to do, this is my review ID, product name, and review text. I will connect this CSV file with the Tableau, and then I will write a Python code to basically identify whether this review text are positive, negative, or neutral. I want to do this. So in order to do this, what is required basically, we need to install there is one dependency for this, and the dependency is this one, text blob. So you can go and inside the Visual Studio Code, you can in this terminal see our this tab5 is running, that server is running. So you can open a new terminal, and from here you can say uv add and then text blob. For me it is already being done, so that's fine. So you need to install this particular Python library. Now once we have this, what I'm going to do, I'm connect the data with, so I will click on add and more, and see this is smartphone review.csv. Let's open it. I will remove the sales one, I have going to put this one. Okay, I can go to here and remove this earlier one, or maybe delete the sheet entirely. Okay, it is not fine. So we have this. Great. Product ID, product name, and review text. Now what I want to do, I want to create a sentiment score for this all the text. So for that I have already written a Python script in with the help of this text blob. So from text blob we need to import text blob, and then with the help of text blob, this is a library which can do automatically sentiment. So it has some NLTK libraries involved in that which can do some natural language understanding. Okay, so I will copy this script and I will go ahead and create a calculated field, and I will put this, and I will give the name also sentiment score. All right, so we are passing this review text, and for that we are getting the sentiment score. I will say apply. Okay, let's come to sheet 1. Can you see now we have the sentiment score? Now let's say I will put this review text. Okay, and for that I will put sentiment score, and maybe I will go to here and click on this, and I will put this review text inside the label and do this, or not review text, let's say maybe I will put product name inside the labels. Okay, this is not coming properly. Let me remove it, and maybe review text product name. Okay, let's put this product name only. These are the products and these are the review text. Okay, so let's go for the review text. I will remove the product name and I will put the sentiment score over here. Okay, yeah, this looks good. Now you see, for this particular sentence or text I have the review score of 0.5, and for this we have 0, for this we have minus 0.10, for this we have minus 0.6, and for this we have minus 0.39. Okay, now I want to categorize this point, so maybe I will put sentiment score inside the color, and as you can see now we have the blue points as some kind of response which is kind of positive. So if you read this, see, this is positive, this is also battery could be better, right? Battery could be better, this is positive. But if you read this one, camera is disappointing, this is negative, not worth the price, negative. It works as expected, so actually this should be sentiment, it works as expected, meaning it's a good one. But by it has, like, blob text has done some mistake and it is saying it is in a negative. Similarly, this very slow charging, yes, it is negative. So yes, we are able to identify it. But and these points, if you see, phone lags often, so this is kind of neutral. And this say user friendly interface, this is also, it has identified as a neutral. But there is no label, I am giving this label, so let's calculate this label also. So what I will do, I will create another field. I will say if sentiment score is greater than 0.1, I will say positive. If it is bit less than 0.1, I will say negative, else neutral. So let's go ahead and create this calculated field as well. I will click here and say create calculated field, this thing, and let's give the name as categorization. Okay, apply. Okay, now I will put categorization inside the color. Now as soon as I do this, you see Okay, let me remove this and put categorization inside the labels, and there we go. Now you see this, from 0 point 0 all the points it is showing as a positive. These points are neutral points. See, not worth the price, I'm taking it as a neutral. Sorry, negative. Not worth the price is negative, but this one, it works as expected, it's a neutral one. So see, this is going into the neutral, and these three are going into the negative. All right, so this is what we have. Fine, so this is how you can create a sentiment classification as well. Now let's take one more example. This is going to be a little bit sophisticated example. Let's say, you want to write some machine learning code in Python, and then you have to run that maybe into your Tableau. So how you can do that? This is very interesting one. So let's understand this. So the example which I'm going to take over here is, I'm going to take the example of profit model. Now profit is the model. With the help of that you can do some demand forecasting, meaning you can forecast the sales or maybe any number. So profit is the another library, we have to install it. So I will go here and just say uv add profit, and I already have it. If you don't have it, it will take some time and you will get it. Now for this also I have written another Python file, forecastdata.py. Now again here I'm creating this smartphone sales forecast data.csv. If you open this CSV file, it looks like this. So we have date, we have product name, and we have sales unit. Okay, we have almost 120 rows with the date and sales unit. Now my task is, I want to forecast this sales. It's like, if you don't have this a target label or maybe sales unit, so by just looking is this date, how you will be able to basically forecast this. So let's see that in action. First of all, I'm going to connect this data. So I already have this data, so I will remove it. I will put this and go here and remove all these things from here. Okay, then remove this, once again put this. So we have this date, product name, and sales unit. I will go to sheet 1. Now I will first do forecast with the help of pure Tableau. So let's do that. I will put date, and then I will click on plus. So we have month data, and we have sales unit. Double click on this, select a line chart. So this is how we have the entire sales unit, you can say monthly wise sales unit. Now I'm going to click on analysis, forecast, and there is option called as show forecast. Let's click on this. Now as soon as I did this, can you see it is creating this line? And what is this above line and below line? This is 95% confidence interval. So it is showing forecast for, we have the real data till November 2024. So for December 2024, it has forecasted 14,289 sales unit. Here we have 13,000. Then it is a straight line. For March it is going 15,000. For May it is going 16,000. July 16,700, and so on and so forth. So till October 2025, it has forecasted the data. Now I'm going to stop this. I will go to once again forecast and uncheck this show forecast. Now let's say I want to use my Python to forecast this same data. So how I can do that? Okay, so for that, once again I have written the script. I am going to simply copy this, and I'm going to create a new calculated field and just paste this. And now I will explain you the entire code. See, I can give the name also. So let's say I will give the name profit PHET forecast, or maybe ML forecast, machine learning forecast. Now if you understand this whole code, see what we are doing. We are first importing the profit and pandas. In the pandas data frame, I'm passing the argument 1 and argument 2. Okay, I will explain you what is this. And then if any NA values is there, drop it. Okay, this is the condition I'm checking. If length of the DF is less than 2, return none or length of argument, because I want to pass all the data point. Then I'm going to use this profit and I will put this year seasonality true. Now this is the core machine learning part. If you haven't learned profit, you need to learn this. But for this Tableau example, you can understand that this is the class, Python class or a function where you pass the data and it will give you the model, and then I'm passing my data frame to fit my model, basically train my model. Now once I have this, I'm going to do the model.make future data frame. I will pass my periods and frequency as month, and it is going to give me the next 12-month forecast. Okay, and then I'm going to return it. So I will say result equal to forecast of y hat dot tail length of argument 1 dot value dot to list. Here I'm converting my numpy array to normal Python list, and then I'm returning the result. And this argument 1 and argument 2 is what? It is date, minimum of date and minimum of sales unit, that what I'm passing. Okay, so on these two values it is going to do the forecast. Now let's come back to Tableau. I have already written the script. I will say apply. Okay, now it has no error. Now let me drag and drop this side by side to the same row. So I will put it over here. Now let's wait for some time. So basically it is sending the data to tabpy. If you go to your VS Code and here see it say 200 post requests. So see we have this all the warning also, and the code got successfully run. Okay, now see this was our actual sales thing, basically sales data which we have, sales unit data, and see this is the model has predicted. See we have actual of 6079, but ML is saying, our model is saying 1238 in the month of January 2023. Similarly in the February, actual was 6609, ML says 1218. So you can see like there is a difference. We are not able to fit the good model because there is a lot of thing you need to take care, and this is a very small data set. If you tweak the parameters and if you give the more data, it will be able to predict it very well. But even though see it is having the same trend line, it is going up, this is also going up. Okay, now if I go and say dual axis, you can combine the axis. It will take some time, let's wait. And now you see, so this orange one we have the actual one, and this one is the forecasted one. See, so this is how we have, right? And let me click over here and say synchronize axis. So now you can see the difference. This one is the sales one, and this is the forecasted one. Now if you go to analysis tab and forecast, see now you won't be able to see this show forecast option because we are doing it with the help of ML. Now here if you see, we have the original data till December 2024 and the forecast is also for December 2024. But the thing is, you can go for the next prediction also because your model has learned it, so it will be able to predict it, but you won't be able to show it in this chart. But you can print it in the Python function itself by adding the print statement. All right, so I think that's it for this video. I hope this was amazing for you. You have understood how you can write your custom SQL queries, as well as how you can write your custom Python code, and then you can connect to Tableau and do whatever you want to do. All right, from next video we are going to do the visualization. We are going to start creating our dashboard. We will start with end-to-end project. We'll connect our data set and we'll start seeing how the dashboard works, basically how you can create stories, small charts, and then how you can integrate into the big dashboard. So see you next time. Hi everyone, welcome back to Tableau Masters course. In the previous video, we have seen how we can integrate our Tableau with the custom SQL as well as Python. From this video onwards, we are going to talk about dashboard designing. We are going to see how we can design the dashboard, and not only design the dashboard, we are also going to talk about with respect to business use cases how we can design the Tableau dashboard, how we can publish it to the public Tableau public online server. So without wasting so much time, let's get started. So first of all, let me explain you this concept called as Ames grid. Now this video is in this video we are going to cover end-to-end project. Okay, so whenever we start with any end-to-end project in Tableau, it always starts with this Ames grid. Now what this Ames grid? It has 4 tiles. One is purpose, second is stakeholders, third is end result, and fourth is success criteria. Now you go to any organization, it's not like you will sit on a project and you will start designing directly Tableau dashboard. That is not going to be the case. First of all, there will be a business problem, right? So people will sit and decide, okay, what kind of problem they are facing. In a data analytics industry, this is how the things will happen, and not only in the data analytics sector, it will happen in any other sector. So first of all, let's say the purpose is like they want to unlock the sales insight that are not visible before sales team for decision support and automate them to reduce manual time spent in data gathering. So let's say this is the business problem your organization is facing. Now to solve this business problem, they decided like they are going to create first of all going to create a team which is data analytics team, and that team is going to create the dashboard to solve this particular problem. Now in order to solve this problem, the data analytics team definitely they are going to design the dashboard, but first of all they need a data, and not only data, it's going to be a clean data. So there will be another team also involved. Okay, so that's why we have second thing is called as stakeholders. So the people who are involved to execute this entire process. So maybe we will have sales director who is going to look into this entire process. They need this decision support. Then you will have marketing team, customer service team, data and analytics team, and then finally IT team. Data and analytics team is going to design the dashboard. I have not written one more team over here, but we can count it inside the IT team only. We will require data engineers also, because we need this particular data. If we are talking about this create the basically dashboard, so for that we need a sales data as well. So for that we need data engineers who are responsible for curating the data. Then we define something called as end result and success criteria. So it's not like you design the dashboard and now people are using it and you will say, hooray, you have created a Tableau dashboard. No, that is not going to be the case. You will have some success criteria, and these are defined by all the stakeholders in multiple meetings. So let's read this. Of the first success criteria is dashboard uncovering sales order insight with latest data available. So I'm taking here an example of sales insight. Your dashboard can be of anything. Maybe you are creating a dashboard for HR analytics. Maybe you are doing for sales analytics. Maybe different domain. Here I have just written an example of sales. So it should uncover the sales insight with the latest data available. Now whenever we talk about latest data, meaning now data engineer will come into picture, who will avail this information, avail this data to the data analytics team, so that they can go ahead and create this dashboard. Next we have sales team that is able to take better decision and prove 10% cost saving of total spend. So right now maybe sales team are doing some sales and they are spending some budget, and what we want to reduce their entire budget by 10%. So by creating this dashboard, and like once we create this sales dashboard, maybe sales team earlier they were not able to take better decision because some insights were hiding, but since we will create this dashboard, then sales team might be able to achieve this percentage 10% cost saving, because now they will take better data driven informed decision. Third point, we have sales analyst stop data gathering manually in order to save 20% of their business time and reinvent its value added activity. Okay, so sales analysts stop data gathering manually. They do for taking the decision, any business decision, they go and gather data manually. So we want to reduce their effort, manual effort, by 20%. So these are the success criteria. Now you have question, who has defined the success criteria? So this success criteria, all these people will sit together and they will decide all the success criteria. If anyone want to change this, they can speak up in the meeting. That is how the real world scenarios happen. Then finally we will have the end result of this entire process. What is the end result? We will get an automated dashboard providing quick and latest sales insight in order to support data driven decision making for all these stakeholders, right? So this is what we have, something called as Ames grid, and any project, any data analytics project start from here. I hope this is clear. Now let's go ahead. Now let's talk about how we will get the data first. So remember, in order to create the dashboard we need data, clean data. So consider an example, maybe you can consider an example of Flipkart. So whatever customers are coming to the website, they are doing purchase, how much time they are spending. So those each and every information we collect inside something called as OLTP systems. Now what is OLTP systems? OLTP stands for online transaction processing system. Remember this very carefully, online transaction processing system. Now in the OLTP system, this might be your MySQL database where you are storing all the data, and there is something called a sales management system, or maybe CRM system, customer relationship management system, right? So whenever a user will come to the Flipkart, they will maybe search something, then they will add that particular product inside the cart, and then maybe finally they will purchase it. So and billions and millions of users are coming on their website. So they are recording each and every information into the MySQL database, and this system is called as OLTP system. And here I am just giving a name called as Falcons. So you can say this Falcon teams, and here I have written software engineer team. I am just given the alias for that team. Let's say these are software engineers who are maintaining this entire OLTP system. Okay, so they have built it and now they are maintaining it. We are calling it as a Falcons team. Now what we want this data, this particular data, to be stored somewhere, so that data analyst team will come and then they can start creating this dashboard. Now you can directly, this data analyst team, which I'm saying it as data masters, so they will come directly to this MySQL or OLTP system. They will directly hook their Tableau with this MySQL system, and then they can start using it, right? But the thing is, here you have the MySQL system, and this is a real-time system, OLTP system. The thing is, if you directly hook your Tableau to this system will go down, right? Because your Tableau is also connected, you are doing the data querying, data fetching over there, and millions of users are also storing the data into the MySQL. So if this system will go slow, then consider the scenarios what can happen. Maybe if let's suppose you are on a Flipkart website, and if the website goes down, or maybe if the response is slow from the website, what will happen? Customer will start churning from the website, right? They will leave the website. We call it as a churn, but that is not desirable, right? We don't want that kind of system. And that's where data miners, or this is called as data engineers team, will come into the picture. And what they will do, they will take this MySQL database, they will write some ETL scripts. ETL stand for extract, transform and load, meaning they are going to extract the data from MySQL as it is. And in the OLTP system we will have some you can say some minor bugs, or you can say not minor bugs actually, but some metadata around it, and then maybe some different data which is not going to be useful for the data visualization basically. So they will do some transformation on this particular data, and then finally they are going to load this data inside the data warehouse. Now what is data warehouse? So data warehouse, you can consider kind of database only, where you keep the clean data once you have this extracted data. So this kind, there are multiple companies which provide this kind of solution. We have something called as Teradata, Informatica, Nifi. These are the companies who provide you the data warehouse. Now if you ask me what is data warehouse, you can consider it is a database only, similar to MySQL, but this is useful for data analytics purpose. Okay, so that's where we dump our all the data. Now who will do this entire process? Data miners or data engineers will do the entire process. And this particular system where now the cleaned data is residing, we call it as a OLAP system, online analytical processing system, OLAP system. So this is a very important interview question. What is the difference between OLTP and OLAP system? Please explain. So you should know this. In online transaction processing system, we have the real-time data from the sales management system, or maybe from CRM, customer relationship management system. And when we do ETL on this particular OLTP system, extract, transform and load, and we move the data, or maybe you can copy this data into the data warehouse, and this particular data is now going to be useful for the dashboard designing or data analytics. Basically that system is called as OLAP system, online analytical processing system. As name suggests, on this data you are going to do the analytics. Okay, now once you have this data available inside the data warehouse, now data analyst will come and they can hook this data. Okay, they can hook the Tableau to this particular data, and now they can start creating the dashboard, whatever they needed. In this way we are not going to slow down our main database, and we will be able to successfully create the data, our dashboard as well. So this is the entire process. Now to do this ETL process, most of the time data engineers are going to do it, but sometimes if you are a skilled data analyst or a senior data analyst, you can also do this particular process. Okay, so we have already seen we have connected our Tableau to MySQL directly. Now you can consider that let's say from the MySQL you have extracted the data, and maybe you have dumped the data, and then finally from this data warehouse maybe you have downloaded the clean data. So now we are going to take an example of HR analytics. Okay, we are going to have some HR data, and we are going to build the dashboard on top of it. So you consider this situation that from MySQL your data engineer has come, they have written the script ETL, and they have dumped the data into the data warehouse, and then they have downloaded a Excel report, or you can say Excel file from this data warehouse. So all the data in a tabular format, and they have given you the Excel file, and now you have the Excel file which you can directly hook or connect to Tableau, and from here you can start making the basically dashboard or reports inside the Tableau. So we will start from there. Now I will go to my Tableau, and I will connect to my Microsoft Excel, and I have this hrdata.xlsx file. I will open this, and you see this data is connected. Now you can consider like that this data is the extraction from the this data warehouse. Okay, we are not directly connecting to our data warehouse, but I can show you this example also, like how you can connect to the data warehouse. But right now you can consider that you have got the data into the Excel file from this data warehouse only, after doing all this process. So finally you have this HR data. Okay, now if you see, we have the columns called as attrition meaning. So whenever you get the data, first of all you have to read the data. So what is the meaning of attrition? That people are leaving the company or not. So if it is yes, that means the that particular employee has already left the company. No means they are still working in that. Business travel, travel rarely, travel frequently. So these are the people who they travel rarely. This particular employee travel frequently, so that is business travel. CF, age band. So what is their age band? So we in the company we have something called as age group or age band. So this particular employee is in this particular age band, then this age band, and so on and so forth. Then we have CF, attrition label. So it is a ex-employee, current employee, ex-employee, and yes, because if attrition is yes, then definitely the employee had leave the company, so it is ex-employee. If the attrition is no, that means the employee is working, so it is going to be the current employee. Then we have department of that employee, education level of that employee, employee number, right? So in any company you go, you get the employee number. Then we have this employee number, so this is just a counting from 1 to 3, so it is in order. Okay, if you go down, we have almost around more than 1400 rows basically. Now we have gender also, then job role, what is the role of the employee. We have marital status, if the employee does overtime or not. We have over 18, meaning how many employees are greater than age 18, because that is a necessary criteria we have. If you want, you can drop this column, because anyhow in companies people are greater than 18 age only. Training time last year, so how much time they have spent in training in the last year. So this employee has spent 0 hours, this employee has spent 3 hours, and so on and so forth. Then we have the actual age of the employee. We have current CF current employee. So this column is same as attrition or attrition. 0 means that is not the current employee. 1 means yes, this is the current employee. Then we have daily rate. What is the daily rate of that employee? Okay, so in one day how much rupees they make, 1102, 279 rupees, and so on and so forth. Then we have distance from home. So this is like 1 kilometer from the distance this employee leaves from the company to home, distance is 8 kilometer, and so on and so forth. So we have gathered this information as well. Then we have the education. So earlier we have this education field, and this is the actual education degree, what kind of degree they have. And this is the employee count. This is going to be 111 for all the employees. Then we have environment satisfaction. So whatever company environment I'm providing in my current organization, how they are satisfied with this environment, out of 5. So we have 2, 3, 4, these are the ratings. Hourly rate of that employee, so hourly rate is 94 rupees, 61 rupees, 92 rupees, and so on and so forth. We have job involvement. So out of 5, how involvement they feel into your job, into their job basically. So this employee feel, out of 5, they feel they are involved in their job, 3 out of 5. Similarly, this is 2, 2. So we have this rating. Job level. What is the job level? So when you go into any organization, you have some bands or levels. You are on a L1 level, L2 level, L3 level. So that is what we have captured over here. Then we have job satisfaction. How much satisfied the employee is with the job out of 5. That rating is available. Monthly income of that employee, and then monthly rate of that employee. Now here if you see the monthly rate is for 19,479, but the monthly income of that employee, if you see this is very less, 5,993. And why this is? See, if you are coming from the HR domain, you might know this. If some client is paying monthly rate to our employee which is higher, we take the profit, company take the profit out of it, and then whatever they will give to the employee, that is going to be less only. That's why monthly rate of that employee is very high, but their monthly income is less. Okay, because company take the profit out of it. Then we have number of companies worked. So previously this employee has worked in 8 companies, this has worked in 1 company, and so on and so forth. We have percentage salary hike. So how much percentage hike we have given? 11%, 23% when they have joined from the last company to our company. Then we have performance rating out of 5. We have a relationship satisfaction with the manager out of 5. What is the standard hours employee work in a month? We have 80 hours. Then we have stock option level. So if stock option level is 0, that means we haven't given any stock option to employee, and if it is 1, that means we have given the stock option to employee. If it is 3 or more than that, meaning we have given more stock options. So here for this employee we have given 3 stock option level basically. So this particular employee will have the more stocks, because we have this is stock option level. 3 means more stocks, 1 means less stock. This is the levels. Then we have total working years of that employee, 8 years, 10 years. Work life balance, 1 3, so they are giving the rating on work life balance out of 5. Okay, then we have years at company. So in the current company, how many years they have spent? 6 years, 10 years. Okay, and then they have years in current role. So now let's suppose, within the organization you also change the role. So their current role, what is the years in the current role? This is 4 years, 7 years, like that. So if you take this example, this particular employee has spent total 6 years in the current company, but their current role is only having 4 years. That means 2 years they have spent in a different role. Then they have years since last promotion. So they have zero promotion, and then this particular employee got promotion in the last year only. Then years with current manager. So current manager, your manager also changes. So this employee has the current manager, this particular manager from the last 5 years. So same manager from the last 5 years. Sometimes your manager also get changed. So this is how our whole data is. Whenever you get the data, this is the real data. See, we have many columns, almost 39 fields and 1470 rows. Okay, so whenever you get the data, first of all you familiarize yourself with the data so that you can understand the crux of it. You need to think as a data analyst, right? You need to think as an analyst that okay, these are the things, then what kind of the relationship you can build it out of the data. And now once you have the data, we can start thinking of the business problem, and accordingly we can start designing the dashboard. All right, so next, first of all we will see the business problem, and then accordingly we will start designing the dashboard. All right, so this is the business problem and objective we have. And the business problem is build an HR analytics system that provides real-time insight into workforce demographics, what is the attrition pattern, employee satisfaction, and departmental performance. So we want this entire things to be tracked, and the goal is to help the HR leaders reduce employee attrition strategically. So HR is basically, your company is facing the problem of many people are leaving the organization. So they wanted to reduce the employee attrition strategically. They want to identify high risk departments, age groups, job roles, and educational fields. They want to improve hiring, retention, workforce planning, and employee satisfaction. They also want to enable data driven decision making instead of assumption based decisions. So this is the whole problem we have. Okay, together. Then solution is what we need to create the dashboard out of it. Now the dashboard shows you which we are going to create. It has the multiple HR data attributes, and what they want is basically they want employee demographics into the dashboard. They want employee status matrix. They want performance and satisfaction. They also want some derived fields. Okay, so these are the input required to build our dashboard basically. Now this I'm showing you in just 1 or 2 slides, but this doesn't happen in just 1 or 2 meeting. You require multiple iteration of meeting before you reach to the conclusion. Then we have these methods, like how we are going to perform this. In the visualization, what we want to include, we want the KPI charts of this everything like will be decided into the meeting only. That we want a KPI card for active employees, average age, total attrition count, attrition percentage. We want a pie chart of which can be shown department wise attrition, education field wise attrition. Now this higher level visualization will be given by your managers or maybe higher level stakeholders. But what exactly card or which chart you will be using, that your maybe senior data analyst will instruct you, or you can also collaborate with the senior data analyst, and you can decide which particular chart you want. So let's say you have come up with all this particular chart which you want to show, right? And then finally you will have the analytical methods, which methods you are going to do. You will find the attrition segmentation by department, education, gender, and age. You will find the trend analysis to find high risk groups. All these things which is going to be aligned with your business use case, right? All those analysis you will do. And then finally you will have the deliverables, like you will give the interactive HR analytics dashboard, obviously in the Tableau, but it can be in Power BI also. Here we are learning Tableau, so it's going to be in Tableau. Then you will also give the attrition insight report. We are not only going to design the dashboard. Finally we have to write our report as well, and then we have to give the recommendation for HR interventions. So those things we are going to do it. And then finally the success criteria, remember. So if business success matrix is reduction in attrition by 10 to 20% within the next quarter through target interventions. Identify the top 3 causes of attrition for HR action. Early identification of high risk age groups, departments or education fields. Improve retention strategy decisions backed by data. So all this, if we are able to achieve it, then we can call it, yes, it's a success criteria. This project is success for us. Okay, it's not like you just design the dashboard, you write the report and you are done. No, if you are able to achieve, like here it is written 10 to 20%. Even if you are able to achieve 7 to 8%, you can consider it as a success criteria. You are not going to hit all the points, that is impractically impossible. But yes, every organization have some you can say some pointers, and they have some targets they want to achieve. But yes, even if you able to achieve 2 or 3 points, it's going to be the success criteria for you. Now let me show you, once you build the entire dashboard, how it looks like. Okay, so see, this is the entire dashboard we are going to create. I have already prepared it, and I have integrated with this stream read, so that see, you can already see this professional looking dashboard. We have the HR analytics dashboard where all these are KPIs. We have active employees, average age of the employees, attrition count. See, 237 have leave the company. We have attrition rate 16%. So maybe they want to reduce this attrition rate. We have employee count, right? Department wise attrition we have also. And then we have number of employees by age group. So all these things we are going to build inside the Tableau. Okay, this is the final dashboard I'm showing you. All right, so let's I will go to the Tableau once again, and now we have this particular data, and I will go to sheet 1. We have already familiarized with ourselves with the data, and now let's start building this entire dashboard into the Tableau. So I have created the sheet 1. In the sheet 1, first of all, I'm going to design this KPIs. Okay, the KPIs are active employees, average age, these things. Now I'm going to refer this, and based upon this only I'm going to create it. But initially you will not have this dashboard. You will have this your report, basically your initial, you can say, requirement document. In the requirement document, all these things you have already discussed. See, in the KPI cards we will have these things. So by referring this, you are going to design. You are also going to check the colors and those things. So let me go and I can give the name of this sheet. So double click on this, and I will say KPI or maybe KPIs. So I'm going to build the KPIs first. Okay, so let's start designing. The very first is we need to see the active employees, right? So for that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to drag and drop the employee count. We have that particular field. Here we have the employee count. I will double click on this, and see, we have overall 1470 employees, right? And that is for sure because we have overall 1470 rows as well. So in the company we have total of 1470 employee count. Okay, now I can drag and drop this inside the text of the here, and see, this is the first API. I'm getting 1470. Now for attrition count, next is we need to see the attrition count. So for that I'm going to create the maybe calculated field. So I will click over here and maybe go create calculated field. Okay, and second KPI was attrition. So I will say if I will use this if, and we have something called as attrition column already available. Okay, let me show you that attrition. See here, attrition. So I'll say if attrition, okay, is equal to yes. So remember, if attrition has yes or no value. So if it is yes, so I can say 1. I will use then and 1. else, okay, 0, else 0, and then I will end this. I will say apply, okay, and let me give the proper name, edit, and I will give the name as attrition count, okay. This is my calculated field. Apply, okay. Now double click on this and you see we have overall of 1470 employees, out of which 237 employees have already leave the company. So this is my attrition count, right? Let me do in this way. So I have, and maybe I can go here and say entire view. So see, we have the attrition count here and then employee count over here. Okay, now what I want the attrition rate as well. So I want to see the, in terms of percentage, how many people have left it. Okay, so for that, once again I'm going to create another calculated field, create calculated field, and this time I will say attrition rate. Okay, and for attrition rate, the formula is going to be the simple word. You need to take the attrition count, sum of all the attrition count, and divide it by all the employees. You will get the rate. So let me do that. Sum of attrition count divided by sum of total employees. So employee count. Apply, okay. Now we have attrition rate. Double click on this and you see right now it is showing as 0, right? So we need to change it from we need to change it into the percentage. Right now it is not showing properly. So you can go to this attrition rate over here and then quick table calculation, and then you will say percent. Okay, not this. Okay, you can do, I did the Control Z and then go here and then say format, and here it is number. From here we can convert it into the percentage, and now you see we are getting 16.12%. Fine. So now we have the third KPI also. Let me close this. So we have third KPI. Now if you see in the actually this was closed. Let me close it. Now we have another KPI for fourth KPI, which is the we need to see the average age of the employees, right? So for that, what I'm going to do, we already have the age column, right? Yeah, here age column. Now what I can do, I can double click on this as well. So here it is showing all the age by adding it, but I want to see average, so I can go here, quick table calculation, and do it. From sum I will make it average. So we have the average age of the employees, right? Fine. Now we have designed our KPIs. Now I'm going to do little bit formatting over here. Okay, so for formatting, what I want to do, so I want to first of all see the employee count. So I will drag and drop it at the first place. So here employee count will come. Then I want to see the average age, so which is this. Then we have attrition count, and then we have attrition rate. Now another formatting I will do, I will click here and then I will say I will click here and then say format, and go here and then go to number custom, and I will make the decimal places as 0. Okay, so that is done. Same for this one also, format number custom, make the decimal place as 0. Similarly for attrition count as well, format here number custom, decimal 0, so that now it will show as 237. And for attrition rate, this is fine. Okay, That is the first thing. Another thing, I will put one filter as well. So let me close this, and now I will take the education and right click on this. I will say show filter. So you see all the filters are coming over here in the education, and I will also right click on this and say apply to worksheet, and I will say all using this data source. I need to check this. Okay, so let me click on here, and there you go. Now this filter will be applied for each and every instances. Whatever sheet we are going to create, all those sheet will be interconnected with this particular filter. Okay, so this is our first sheet we have created. Now I will go and design my sheet 2. So I will click here, and now in this sheet I want to see the attrition by gender. So I want to see how many males or how many females are leaving the company. So let me give the name attrition by gender, and here I will create a custom chart. This is going to be a lollipop chart. Okay, custom lollipop chart. Now let's see how we can do this. So for that I will go and put gender first of all. Where is that? We have gender. So I will put this into the columns. So we have male and female, and then we have attrition count already calculated. So let me put this inside the rows. Okay, so now I have this. See, for female 87 female has left the company and 150 male has left the company. Now what I will do, I will just press Ctrl and click and on this, or this one, and I will just create the instance of it. You can drag and drop the attrition count once again, that is also possible, but you can do like click on Ctrl and then drag and drop this, so that it will create the instance of it. Now we want a custom chart. So for that what I will do, see, now we have the 2 marks card. Now I'm going to click on this and say dual axis. Okay, and I'm going to revert this over here, or okay, and then finally for this one I'm going to change it. So for second one this is circle, but for first one I want to make it bar graph only. So I will click on bar. Now you see we have this custom thing. Now let me revert this. Cool. And now what I will do, I will go to the second one, and I will go to size and increase the circle size, and little bit decrease. Okay, and also from here first marks card I'm going to decrease the size of the bars. Okay, let me just do this way. Now you see it is kind of looking like a lollipop chart only. Also now let me do one thing. I will put this thing count 1 attrition count inside the color, and see this is kind of we are getting you can say this lollipop chart, right? And also I need to synchronize the axis. So I can click over here, right click over here and here, and I will say synchronize the axis, so that they will both come on a same axis. Okay, great. And maybe if you want to see the entire view, you can do this. And now from here let me increase the size one more time. Size I need to increase, and let me decrease the size of the bars. Okay, this is the first one here. Yes, okay, fine. So this looks perfectly fine. Now I need to change the color of this bars also. So what I will do, uh, I will take the gender column and put it inside the color. Alright, and now you see we have the blue color for this female and this orange color for this male, and we have this attrition count. Okay, and maybe you can do the color change as well. So you can click on this color, edit color, and for male female you can give your own color also. So for example, let's say for female you double click on this, or you can also provide from palette. I think for this timing it looks fine, so I can say apply, okay. But yeah, from here you can choose whatever color you want. Okay, great. And next you see I have this 87 for attrition count for female and 150 for male. I want to show this information inside this circle. So for that I need to put basically for this thing first. So I will take this attrition count and put it inside the second label, second card of label, and then I will go to labels, and then go to here. Actually I will from here I will choose the Tableau semi bold. So font is, I will choose Tableau semi bold, and in the alignment I will click and then say center. All right, now you see we have 87 and 150 available inside this. So that was the formatting, and let me decrease the size of the bars also a little bit. So I will go into the first and size and decrease the bars a little bit. Yep, now this looks perfectly lollipop chart. Okay, now side by side we will start designing our dashboard as well. So we have till now KPI and attrition by gender, but before if you see this thing, this is our final chart, right? So before creating all these charts side by side, we also want to start working on the dashboard. So for that I will create a new dashboard, and I will from here I will give the size, let's say for now 1000 into 800 pixel is fine. Okay, now if you see here in the chart, this is at the back end I have used this kind of some image. Okay, so on top of that I'm putting all this chart. Right now Tableau doesn't provide you this kind of background. By default it is a white canvas. Okay, but we want this kind of image on top of which we want to put our chart. So for that what you can do, you can go to here image. Okay, let me click on floating, and then you drag and drop this image over here inside the Tableau, and then from here you can insert the image. So to insert the image, you first click on this insert image file, and then from here you choose allow, and I have already downloaded this PNG file. I'm going to put you this inside the description also. So this PNG file I have created, I will click on open, and you have to check both the option fit image and center image so that it will be centered and fitted inside the Tableau. Then say apply, okay, and now I'm going to increase this image, okay, to my whole canvas. All right, and let me just change the width and height from here. Maybe I will go for 1050, and height I am going to use 900 pixels. Okay, and now see this is our design is available. Okay, and let me go for 1200 for the width. See, so this is my entire image is available. Okay, and here we are going to create our whole in this we are going to put all our these charts. So I will do it one by one. Let me close this, and first what I will do, I will drag and drop the KPIs over here. So let me put this, and make sure you have selected the floating, then only this can float it out. Okay, these cards can float it out. And now let me decrease the size and we have this filter which I can put it over here, and I will drag and drop this expansion, and maybe let's say for the time being I will put my filter over here. Okay, and I will increase this. Now I will start formatting this. So first of all I will click on the KPI. Okay, and I want to give the Tableau semi bold, and I will bold it, and also I want to change the color to white. Okay, I will say apply. Okay, still this KPI is the black only. Let's provide the different color, Tableau semi bold, apply. Okay, all right, now let me close my camera so that you can see the whole picture. Okay, so actually this color is not changing, so what we can do, we can in fact hide this title itself. So I will right click and say hide the title. Now title is gone. Now we have this employee count, average sales, attrition count, and rate. So now I will start formatting this. So I will right click and say format, and now what I will do, I will first put the font as Tableau semi bold, and I will check the color. So see, it is in orange, so let's make it in orange. Alignment I will make it in center, and then shading is fine, I am not going to do that. And then this is fine. Then in the pane or for header, let me go the color for orange. Okay, and let me increase the size also to 15 so that it is clearly visible. Okay, now let me click on this. See, this looks good. Okay, if 15 is I can go for 14, or maybe, yeah, 14 looks fine to me. All right, and then what I have to do, I will go to this shading pane, and from here I will go to worksheet, and then from here I will choose none so that this will become transparent. Okay, and then I will, everything is none, I will select from here, and I will go to this, so that now I have to remove these lines also. So these are already set to none, so line also I will remove and set it as none. Okay, header also none, pane also none. All right, so these things are set to none, and now I will click on this and say format, and this I am once again going to take the Tableau semi bold, and I'm going to increase the size to 12, and I'm going to give the color as white. Okay, and let's make it bold. Now you see, this looks good, right? We have the employee count, average age, and also I will make the alignment for this. So format, and let's do the alignment properly. So I will say here, and for alignment maybe I can go to these things are fine. Yeah, whenever there is line you need to make it none. Okay, so that each and every line should go from here. Now I'm just checking for the alignment part, or maybe if I go to format for this, and yeah, here we can see the alignment is in center, but for this thing I'm not able to see the alignment. Yeah, here I will go and I will make it center and center. Okay, now this is coming fine. I have the employee count, average age, attrition count and attrition rate. Okay, I also want to see the another thing like we haven't included, which is active employee. I also want to see the active employee. So let's go to the sheet 1 KPI sheet and let's add that over here. Now see, from here, since we have changed the color to white, that's why these numbers is not shown over here, but it is visible inside the dashboard. Now I will go to KPI and I will cut this and add this thing. Okay, active employee, right? So in order to have the active employee, what I can do, I can take the employee count. So I can create a calculated field and I will have the sum of active employee. So sum of total employees we have, which is shown by employee count, and from here I will going to subtract the attrition count. So sum of attrition count, this will give me the active employees count, right? Active employees. All right, I will say apply. Okay, and I will double click on this active employees and it is visible over here. Now I will put this active employees on very top, right? Then we have average age, so I will put average age on second. Then we have, now we don't need now this employee count, total employee count, right? So maybe I can remove this employee count from here. Okay, so we have 1 2 3 4, that's it. 1 2 3 4 attrition count and attrition rate. Great. Now the thing is, if whenever you are changing over here, the dashboard will also get changed. See, we have total active employees 1 2 3 3 out of total employees. So you can put the total employees also if you want. Let me put the total employees as well, employee count. So where is that? I can do Control Z and we have the employee count. And the dashboard, see, these are the total employees, out of which these are the active employees. Okay, and these are the attrition rates. Cool. And since we have done the formatting one time, you don't have to do it multiple times. That's why you just drag and drop and Tableau is able to identify, okay, this particular formatting you have already applied, right? Cool. Now let me just put this filter over here for the time being, and here I will show you the lollipop chart. See, so now I'm going to drag and drop this attrition by gender over here. Okay, and see, this is showing the filter. Let me put filter side and I will first do this. Now let me first of all remove this attrition by gender. So right click and hide the title, and also I'm going to hide this gender and attrition count. So right click and say show header, so you uncheck the header, and similarly here you right click and just say show header, uncheck this. So we will only have this thing. Okay, and now let me just compress this and I will go and put it over here. Now you see it is not fitting properly, so what I can do, I can go to the sheet and decrease the size as well. So I will click on this and size I am going to reduce it, and this circle size also I'm going to reduce it even more. Okay, and I come to dashboard. You see now they are kind of visible. I also want to hide this attrition count, so let me right click and click on this, and see now they are gone. I will come to once again the sheet and reduce the size of the bar once again little bit. Okay, now come to dashboard and these are reduced too much, so let me increase a little bit even more here. Let me even further increase it, and now come to dashboard and see this is fine. Now I also want to remove this background, so right click and then format, and here from the worksheet, first of all I will say the Tableau semi bold I want to select. Okay, and color is, I think I'm going to take the size as 12. And you see we have this filter also, attrition count, so I don't want to see this, so let me remove it. And we have this male female filter, again I don't want to see this filter as well, so I can remove it. You see. Now once again I will say format, and then this is fine. I will go to this, and here I will say none, and as soon as I did this, see something got breaked. Okay, let me do Command Z. Once again Command Z. Let me click on this. Okay, we'll remove this. Yeah, now this is fine. Once again I will format it. So say this is couple of times iteration it will take, right? You need to do it. Let me go here and then say none, so that is gone. Now this vertical lines is still there, so for each and every pane you just have to select none. Column blending I will say none, and then from here borders, right, these are the borders, you will say none. Row divider you will say none. See now, and column divider also you will say none. Okay, and then you go to this lines and you have to remove the grid lines, you will say none. And now since you remove, see this is gone, all gone. Okay, see this is the filter. Okay, it's working fine. Okay, both the things are showing fine. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to format this as well. So let me see the filters. So I have this education filter over here. I will going to put this filter over here, and what I'm going to do, see from here I will go to more option and I will say edit filter. Okay, so here I have all the fields, so I will say okay, this is fine, but I want to format it. So first of all title I want to see, which is fine. Apart from that, I will make this as a drop down filter. So I will say here if I say customize, and I'm just checking, yeah, see here we have multiple value drop down. So let me click on this, and as soon as I do this, see when you click on this, you are getting the drop down. Okay, now you just have to format this, that's it. So see all your things are there. Now you just right click and then we need to format this properly. So I will go and say format filter and set control, and from here also once again I'm going to take the font Tableau semi bold, which is fine. Color is also white, which is already set, right? And I'm going to make this shading as none, border as none, which is already set. Okay, so somehow it is not able to change it, but let me click on this. And okay, what I will do, I will go to font and choose the color as white for this education. And for body, once again click on this and say click on font, and for body I will choose the black color. Okay, Here it got changed, so for title it should be white. Okay, cool. Now when you click on this, you see we are able to see all the filters, and then their color is in black. Now just click over here and click over here. See, we have the education filter also here. Or what we can do, we can change the color for education in the different color also. Maybe orange is fine, because we have all the orange theme. Now see, we have this. And also let's make the alignment as center for education. All right, cool. Now we have designed our KPI and attrition by gender. Now let me create another sheet. So I will click on sheet 3 and drag and drop over here. And now I want to see, department wise attrition. So if you see this, we have third column, which is department wise attrition, third chart basically. So let's rename this and say department wise attrition, right? Attrition, enter. So what I will do, I will take department column. So we have department over here and put it inside the columns. Okay, so I have the department column, and I have 3 department: HR, R&D and sales. Okay, or maybe I can put it inside the color also over here. So see, we have these 3 colors, and let me change this to pie chart. Let me click on this pie, or from here also I can click on the pie chart. Now I have this pie chart. Let me click on entire view. So I have this sales department, R&D department and HR department. Now I will take attrition count and I will put it inside the angle, so that it will angle it properly. All right, and then I will edit the color, or this color is also fine. Okay, and now I will drag and drop attrition count inside the labels, so that the labels will be shown properly. Okay, and if you want to show this label inside this pie chart, so you click on the label and then go to alignment, and then you can say center. Okay, center. Is it showing? You click over here, and from here you can choose this Tableau semi bold and color as white. Apply. Okay. All right, so we have this, and I will now go check on this attrition count. Okay, sorry, here, this one, and I will go to quick table calculation, and I want to see it as the percent of total. So I will make it as percent of total. So we have, see, from sales department 38.82% people have lived, from HR department 5% people have lived, and from R&D department 56% are leaving the company. So maybe company need to invest. Why from R&D how so many people are leaving? So we need to, maybe HR can take a decision. This is a insight we are getting it. Okay, now what I will do, I'm going to put attrition count inside the label, which I have, I think, already done, and I will click on the label. Okay, and I'm going to put this here. I will go and see, I can see this percentage of total, right? Okay, and from here I'm going to make it as, again, Tableau semi bold, and color I'm going to put as white. Apply. Okay. Okay, so we have done, we have created our third chart as well. Now I'm going to once again go to dashboard and going to put this over here. Okay, so let me do this. Okay, and I'm going to first of all right click and say hide the title, and we have this thing department, so I'm going to put the department. And now what I will do, you see, I also want to see this, basically numbers as well as percentage. So for that, what I can do, once again I will go over here and then put the numbers also. So again I'm going to put the attrition count inside the labels only, and now I have the numbers as well as percentage. So let me click on this here, and I will copy this, Control X, and I'm going to put it on the above, Control V. Let me take it here. Okay, apply. Okay, all right, let me do Command Z. This is not coming properly. Apply. Okay, so on the air it is going in a different way. So I can do in this way. This formatting takes some extra effort, so you have to make sure you do this properly. I do this, and then we have percentage of total. I am going to do Control X, going to enter, and Control V, apply. Okay, and now we have this 92 above, and then we have percentage. If you want to put bracket around it, you can go here and then say in the bracket you do this. Okay, and then yes, you choose the Tableau, maybe medium or whatever font you want, and then color as white. But you have to select this entire thing and then it will work. So Tableau medium and then color as white, apply. Okay, now see, now this is got applied, and from here it is gone. When you come to dashboard, now let me click and then say format, and let me quickly remove all this thing. Okay, so first I will go here, and then from here I will say none, and see, now these numbers are appearing over here. See, we have the department filter. So let me right click and then say format legend. I will go over here, I'll select font as Tableau semi bold. I'm going to choose the again orange color, right? And for body, again I'm going to choose the Tableau medium, and I'm going to give the different color, maybe white color, right? So these are my legends. Let me put it over here. You can put anywhere the legends. Okay, okay, here also it is fine. And now I need to increase the size of the circle from this. So what I can do, I can click on this and maybe go to the sheet, and I will increase the size little bit. When you come to dashboard, see, the size got increased too much, so I can reduce it even a little bit less. Okay, but now these things are coming inside the circle, so I think earlier it was like that, so this is fine. Okay, let me put the department from here to here only. Okay, we have the department wise all this attrition. Now let's say I want to add the extra information, so you can put HR, but since right now we have already the legends, this is fine. Okay, we can go ahead with this sheet. All right, now we are going to create another sheet. So let me create this sheet 4. I will drag and drop it over here, And now I want to see, the number of employees by age group. See, this is the thing, number of employees by age group. Okay, so let me double click on this, say number of employees. Okay, number of employees by age group, age group, enter. So for that, what I need first of all age column. So, and also I want to see number of employees by age group, so I need to create the histogram chart for it. So for that, I want to create first of all bins. So what I will do, I will click on right click on this age column, I will go to create, and then I will go to bins. And now see, bin size, I'm going to set it as 3 over here. Okay, and I will click here and say create a new parameter. Okay, and let's give the parameter name as bin size. Not name, it should be bin size. And I will give the display format as 3 is fine for us. Current value is also 3. Minimum I will choose 2 instead of 2.1. Max I will choose 10. Step size I will choose 1. Okay, now if you don't understand what is this, let me just create this. You will get in just 1 second. I will say okay, and then okay. So I have this bin age bin available. Now I am going to drag and drop this into the column. So we have this all our bins, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to drag and drop the employee count. Where is that? Yes, employee count inside the rows. And now you see, I'm getting the histogram. See what this says. In the 18 age we have 17 employees. In the age of 20 we have 24 employees. Till the age of 22 we have 30 employees, and so on and so forth. We have 155 employees aging between 34. So in the age group 34 we have 155 employees. This is what it tells us. Okay, now let me just do the from here I will make it as entire view so that I can see everything. And now I'm going to drag and drop the employee count inside the labels. So where is the employee count? Employee count inside the labels. So we see all the employee count. Okay, and then I'm going to right click on this bin, and okay, and I will say show parameter. Where is that bin size we have created? Here, so sorry, here it is, bin size. So I will right click on this and I will say show parameter. Now as soon as I do this, so now it is showing the parameter. See, okay, let me remove this. So here it is showing the parameter. So now we have the bin size of 2. Okay, you can increase it. So when you click on this, see bin size got 3, and now see, since we have given the step size as 1 when we were designing this parameter, so that's why it is increasing by 1. But as soon as you do this, see something got changed over here. Let me click once again, and now it is showing for 18 age we have 28 employees, for 21 age we have 43 employees. But when you click on this, see, so from 18 we are getting 20, that means bin size of 2. But when you click on this, from 18 we are getting 21, that means bin size of 3, and so on and so forth, right? So this is what this particular parameter is. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to drag and drop employee count in the color as well. So let's put employee count inside the color so that you have this color. Okay, now if you see, we have chosen this color. So let me click on the color, edit color, and now I'm going to choose it from the palette. So palette, maybe I can choose this orange, or maybe I can see this yellowish and reddish color. So I can go over here and then orange gold also. Yeah, this looks fine. See, we have the 230 employee in the age bin of 33. So this is fine. This looks good. Okay. Now let's come to the dashboard. And again, I'm going to drag and drop this over here. And we have this bin size also over here, which we can change it. But I can remove this bin size, or maybe reduce the size. First of all, let me hide the title. So that is gone, and let me put it here. Reduce the size little bit. I'm going to remove this header, and also this header I'm going to remove. Each bin, hide field label for columns. Cool. And let me do this. And now I will put the bin size, and this is employee count. I think I can remove this. Only this bin size is required. Okay, so let me decrease this and put it over here. Okay, and also I can increase the size till here. I will right click and say format. From worksheet, I'm going to choose the Tableau semi-bold my font, so that all this font will become Tableau semi-bold. And then the color is, I'm going to select as, here I'm going to select as white, so white color. And now I'm going to click on this shading, and here I will say none. So see, all this is gone. And now we have horizontal lines, so we need to remove those lines as well. So you go to borders, we need to set it everything as none. Okay, I go to lines, grid lines, I will say none. So these are gone. Now see, these lines also I need to remove it, so I will say none. Zero lines, trend lines, none. Okay, axis ruler, I will say none. Okay, so these things will be gone, and axis sticks as also none. So I have removed axis sticks as well. Cool. And we have this thing. So let me format this parameter as well. We'll go to format, this parameter. I will choose the font Tableau semi-bold. Color, I'm going to give the orange one, which is bin size, right? And I will make it center alignment. Now body font, I'm going to give Tableau medium bold, and then color I'm going to give, again, sorry, here I can give white color. Okay, and let me increase the font size to 12. Shading, I will say none. Font size, I need 12 for this thing. Okay, so see, this is what I have bin size. When you click on this, see, it is changing. Let me do in this way, little bit this. All right, now this is fine. You click on this, the bin got changed. See, 2 is the minimum bin size we have set it, and 10 is the maximum bin size we have set it. Okay, see, so this is how you can change it properly. Isn't it cool, right? All right, I will set it by default for 3 only. So this is our bin size. Now let's create another sheet, next sheet, which is a job satisfaction rating. All right, so here this is the job satisfaction rating. I'm going to create it. So again I will click on new sheet, drag and drop over here, and let's give the name job satisfaction rating. Okay. Okay, so let's start building this. I will put the job rule. Okay, we have the job rule inside the rows, and then I'm going to take the job satisfaction inside the columns. So we have this bar graph, but we don't want this. So what I can do, I can right click on this and say discrete, so it will show in this way. Okay, and what but this job satisfaction, if you see over here, we want this to be to be considered as dimension. So I can drag and drop it over here. Okay, so this is the job satisfaction, right? And then what I can do, I can drag and drop this inside the columns. I can remove this one, first one. So now we have this 1 2 3 4, this is as job satisfaction. So basically I'm converting this job satisfaction from basically this measure to dimension. Okay, and then what I will do, I'm going to take the employee count and I'm going to put inside the text. So we have this employee count, and I can click on this so that I will get in this format, and let me do this. So these are the job roles and these are the job satisfaction levels. If you want to change the color, you can go and click here and then say edit color, and you can choose it from here, right? For me, I think this looks fine. If you see our graph as well, the previous graph, see we are using the same thing, so this is fine. Okay, now I'm going to use this inside my dashboard. So I will go over here and take this job satisfaction here. Let me do this. I will remove title. Right, and if you see, we have this job satisfaction and this thing is available job role, and this is the data. Now what I will do, I will just right click and say, or maybe here I will say right click, show filter format. I will go to format and say Tableau semi bold, 9 is fine. I will bold it. I will give the color as white. Control Z, black. So for black this is visible. Okay, shading I'm going to say none. All right, format, and here none is fine. Shading for rows it is already fine. Tableau semi bold 9. Okay, and I want to remove this thing, so I will click and say format, and I will go here. I'll say none. So these are gone, right? All right, now I want to change the color as well. So let's make the color as here I can right click and say format, and from here I can change the color to white. Tableau semi bold, and same for this one, right click, format, Tableau semi bold, white. All right, and then we have this job satisfaction, so just right click and then again say format, and this also Tableau semi bold, white color. All right, so now this looks perfectly fine. We have this thing. Now let me just click on this and increase the size so that it can fit on the canvas. and I will increase this thing. Okay, all right. Let me increase this as well little bit. Oops, Control Z. Okay, so yeah, this looks fine, we are good. Okay, so we have prepared our this thing. Now I'm going to create a new sheet. Let me click on this and drag here. This is going to be education wise attrition. Okay, education field wise attrition. So I will say education field wise attrition. Okay, now I'm going to first put the education field inside the rows and then attrition count inside the columns. Okay, and I will change from increasing to decreasing, and let's change this. Let me see. Okay, so this is fine. I need a horizontal only, so maybe I can do decreasing order, and then let's make it entire view. So we have life sciences total attrition 89, from medical 63 people have lived, similarly for marketing 35, and so on and so forth. So in life science, which comes under the department of R&D, people are leaving more. Okay, now what I will do, I will click on this text. Okay, just above column, so this one, or let me see the color. Okay, this is fine. Okay, let me just change the color. Okay, so I will click on color and then maybe, or what you can do for all this thing, education field, you can put that inside the color as well. So let's put the education field inside the color, and now we have different colors. Okay, fine. Now let me come to the dashboard, drag and drop this over here, right click and hide the title. Okay, education wise field attrition, or maybe let's say I want this time, I won't remove it, so I can go to dashboard and do Control Z, and we have this. Now I will come over here and then double click on this, and from here I will choose Tableau semi bold, and I will make the color as white, apply, okay, and let me see if that is done or not. Okay, it is not applied. Let me see why. I need to go with the white color. Okay, I need to select this, and then I will say Tableau semi bold, and then white color, apply, okay. Now it is applied. We'll come to dashboard and see, I can see this. Okay, now I want to do the formatting. I will go here and say Tableau semi bold, 9 is fine. I will choose white color. All right, same for this thing, but first let me do format and remove these shadings and everything. For sheet I will say none, so this is gone, and I don't want to see this education live file, so I will right click, format, and what I can do, I can remove this by saying none. Font, I'm going to use this. Maybe I can come over here, and from here I will say this, I can right click and then say show header. This will be gone. Okay, I want the headers back. I only want to remove this, so I can say education field, right? Since this is present inside the color, that's why it is showing over here, but let's see if I can hide this or not. Let me click on color. Borders, I will say none. Okay. This was fine. Data source order, alphabetic field, nested. Okay, I can't remove this, so that is fine, not a problem. Let me do the formatting for this. Okay, I will say Tableau semi bold 9, color is going to be white, and I want to, yeah, this is fine. Let's do the alignment in the center. Okay, and these are the education fields we have, and we don't want to see them filter legends, so I can remove it. All right, and one more thing, I want to remove this, so I will say show header. I will remove it, and then I can put this over here. Now still this grid lines is coming, so what I can do, so what is happening, format, shading none, font this, this is fine. Let me remove this. I will right click and format, go to this, everything is set to none, go to this, remove the grid lines, and there we go. Now the grid lines are not coming. Okay, and this looks fine. We have the this thing for life sciences, and also I want to see these numbers, so I can go to education wise field. Let me cut this, and I will put attrition count inside the labels, so that it will be shown properly over here. And also I can put, and then alignment, I can say center, so it will be shown inside this graph. Now when you come see 89, 63, 35, 32, 11 and 7 from the human resources. Fine. So we have prepared this education wise attrition as well. Now let me just go and select this and say 12, apply, okay. So education wise attrition, we have this. Oops, control set. I'm going to decrease the size little bit. Okay, cool. So these are the education wise field attrition. Now we have our last sheet remaining, so let's design this attrition rate by gender for different age group. Okay, so what I'm going to do, okay, by the way, this bin size is coming over here. I don't want this apply count, let me remove it. Great. Now let's design this. Okay, so again I'm going to click on new sheet, I can drop it over here, and this is the I want attrition rate, so let me give the name attrition rate by gender for different age group, for different age group. Okay, so if you see, this is how it going to be look like. We will have different age groups, and this is going to be a custom pie chart. Okay, I have already shown you in my lectures how you can create this pie chart, so we are going to do that. And this is the under age 5, these are the attrition count. Between age number 25 to 34, these are the attrition count. So we are going to do this. So let's start creating it. First of all, I will go and drag and drop this CF band age. Remember this column we have CF band age. So let me just check this. CF current employee, CF band age. So I'm going to drag and drop this inside the column. See, these are the band age. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to change it to pi. So this is the circle we are getting, see. Okay, and let me make it entire view. So these are the different age group. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to put gender in color. So gender inside the color. So I have this male female like this. Okay, and I'm going to put attrition count inside the angle. So now we have this proper pie chart, right? Now what is required, I'm going to double click on rows. Okay, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to write a minimum of 1. So basically I'm going to create a dual axis, simple. So remember this, we have already done minimum of 1 for dual axis. I will enter, and this will create the double axis for us. And I will see this aggregate minimum of 1. So I'm going to create the copy for this. So command and then control over here. See, dual axis got created. Okay, simple. So this is a different method of creating the dual axis. I have shown you with the minimum of 0 also you can create it. Here I am showing you with the minimum of 1. Okay, now what is required, I am going to go inside the second marks card. Okay, here, and I am going to remove all the elements from this. Okay, so I'm going to remove this, so that I will get the blank circle. Okay, and then I'm going to click on this and then say dual axis, and as soon as I do this, everything will be combined. Now I have to increase the size for here. Okay, so what I can do, I can click on the size and I can increase or decrease the size. So let me decrease it so that it will be fitted inside this circle. So this is what I have my pie chart available. So you can say donut chart available. So this is a custom donut chart we have. Okay, now I will click on the first one. Okay, and I will going to put attrition count. So maybe I can put attrition count in the labels also. So let me do that, or I can put okay, so labels is fine. So we have 43 and 69, right? If you see it, see, we have this attrition count, right? So this is what we have. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to click on this attrition count, which is available inside this. I'm going to go into quick table calculation, and I will say percent of total. So see, we have percentage number 18% from the male candidate, female candidate, and then from male candidate it is 29.11%. all right, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to now let's say I'm going to drag and drop filter at right place, and for that what is required actually, I think this is fine, but if you refer this diagram, see, we need this values 5, 18, 11, 8, 2, these values to be present inside this circle, right? So we need to do the changes accordingly. So what I can do, I can go to the second marks card, and I'm going to put the attrition count inside the labels. and now you see the values are showing over here properly. Okay, so for CF band age 25 to 34 we have attrition count as 1112. For this we have 51 and so on and so forth. Okay, so this looks good. Now I can come to my dashboard here, and I'm going to drag and drop this. Okay, let me do here, and this thing I will put it over here, legends. Now I want to put this attrition rate by gender, so I can come over here and double click on this, select this. I will say Tableau semi bold for this font. Sorry, Tableau semi bold I need. So why it is not showing? Let me cancel it. Okay, Tableau semi bold. First select it and then Tableau semi bold will come. Sorry, why it is not selecting that? All right, let me decrease the size to 12 and then change the color to white. Apply. Okay, now when I come to dashboard, see it is showing properly. Now let me click on this and expand it a little bit, and I will right click here and I will first of all synchronize the axis, and secondly I will don't show the header, and then I'm going to right click and say format. I will go here and say none, so all gone, and I want to now change this color to white colors. Okay, so I will go to this and here Tableau semi bold 9 color is white, and now you see it is started showing this thing. Okay, and also I want to remove this CF bandage, so right click format, or maybe if I go here this CF bandage, right, hide field labels from column. When you click on this, so that is also gone. Cool. And we have the gender over here as my legend. I can keep it there itself, and I can put this and increase the size of this bar graph, this donut chart. So go here and size, increase it little bit. Go to this pie size, increase it little bit even more. Okay, now when I come to dashboard, see the size looks good now. Okay, now I also need to remove this borders and everything, so right click format, go to borders, set everything as none, and from here also grid lines I need to remove it. Zero lines needs to be removed, trend lines needs to be removed, everything need to be set as none only. Okay, drop line needs to be removed, axis ruler none, and axis tick also I want none, but still this 2 horizontal line is coming, so I can go to border and I can set this as none. Row divider also none, and column divider also as none. Okay, so now they are gone. Now we have this data, right? Now let me do this. I can put over here and drag and drop this sheet even further till here. All right, so now we are able to see this data properly. Okay, and what I can do, even I can do this. I can take this here and increase this even further till here and make this copy available over here for the legends, right? Cool, this looks good, right? I can change this color also. Instead of right, by the way, this is attrition rate. This should be, let me double click and just say attrition rate, and I can double click over here, select this and change the color to orange. Apply. Okay, come over here and see, this is fine. All right, now let me also change the color inside of this color, this circle. So I can go over here, go to the second marks card, click on color, more color, and I can choose the color according to our theme. Okay, now see, this is a little bit it is aligning with our theme. Okay, so this is how we have created our dashboard. Now one last thing is remaining. We are going to give the title of our dashboard, so let's do that. I will take this text and drag and drop it over here, and let me give the title HR Analytics dashboard. Okay, dashboard. Let's select this and give the Tableau semi-bold, title heading 15, and then make it bold. Color I'm going to give it as white. Okay, so this is my HR Analytics dashboard title I have given. And if you want to align it, so alignment, you can click on center, and this is what we have, right? And then remember, this filter was there, so you can drag and drop this over here, HR Analytics dashboard. All right, and you can put your filter over here. So we have this entire dashboard ready. See, so this is how you create the professional looking dashboard. Okay, now let me turn on my camera. Great, so we have done the whole effort and created this dashboard, right? Now you go and read your business problem, right, which we have defined. So this was our all the business problem, and according to this we have designed our dashboard, which looks like this. Okay, now what you have to do, we have created this dashboard. Now we have to learn also how we can publish this dashboard and how we can create the you can say report out of this dashboard. And also we need to present this dashboard to our stakeholders. So I will go here, and then there is something called as this new story. Let me click on this new story, and this is the story. Okay, so first of all I will put this KPI sheet over here. So this is my active employees, average employees, and the number it is showing over here. You can add a caption. Okay, it is asking me to allow the access. Let me give the access. All right, now let me give the story one, which is KPIs. Okay, so now you can create another story 2. So let me give the story 1 as name, double click and say KPIs. Okay, KPIs already exist, so I can say HR KPIs. Okay, HR KPIs. Cool. So then you can represent this information to your stakeholders. Then maybe you can put this attrition by gender over here, so not here, in the new story. So you go and take this attrition by gender. Okay, and then here you will give the caption, let's say attrition by gender. Then you take another new story and you put department wise this attrition. So here you will put department wise attrition. Okay, so basically you will take all these sheets and you will put it inside the story. and then finally you will have your dashboard. So let me put the dashboard at the very end. Okay, and then what you will do, you will click on this presentation, and so this is how you will start telling your story. Okay, we have the blank sheet in between. Let me remove it, delete this. Okay, so we have HR KPI story, story number 2, story number 3, and let's put complete all these stories. Okay, I will create another story for this thing, number of employees by age group, drag and drop, age group wise attrition. Okay, and then you will create another sheet where you will put job satisfaction, right? So job satisfaction level, right? And you will create another story, you will put education field wise attrition, right? So education field wise attrition. Another story, attrition by this CF age band, attrition by age band. Okay, and at the end you will have your dashboard. Now you will click on this presentation, and you start your presentation to your stakeholders. So you go to the meeting, right, and then you are going to present this information one by one. So this is your first sheet you have created. You will say you have total active employees as 1233, you have average as age as 37, employee count as 1470, and so on and so forth. Then you will make this entire story, you will club this everything, you will show the attrition by gender. So you will tell this entire story to your stakeholder, and then finally you will demonstrate this entire dashboard. Okay, you will also show that you have applied a filter. So when you click on this filter, see all the data got changed. See, the data is changing according to this filter, right? And these are all hooked one. If you click on this, so see this, when you change this, and let me do Control Z. So this is not changing other data. So that means this remaining sheets, they are not connected by each other. So they have but this filter is a universal filter. If you change this filter, it will change all the data. But when you, let's say, click on this is not changing all the data. And let's say if you want to make these changes, you want to make all the this field these sheets to be interconnected. So in that case, you click on this, any sheet you can click on this. For example, let's say you click on this sheet, and then you have to keep run this filter on. So you make this filter on. Similarly, you click here. Okay, you make this filter on, you click here, make the filter on. For each and every sheet you have to do the same thing. And once you do this, all your sheets will be connected to each other. So let me do that. See, now all the sheets got connected to each other. Now when you click on this, see, now everything is changing. See, when you click on here, see, everything is changing. So you will tell the entire story to your stakeholders according to your business use case, and then this is how you have solved this particular business. Okay, now next we are also going to see how you can create the report once you have created this dashboard, and also how you can publish it. So let me first show you. In order to give this sheet to your stakeholders, one way is you can go to file, and then you can export this, right, as a package workbook, or maybe you can print this. Let me show you some of the options. Like when you click on save as, so here you can save it as TWB or TWBX. The difference is when you save it as TWB, it will only store this dashboard but not the data. But when you save it as a TWBX, then it will store the whole dashboard with the data as well. So let me go ahead, save it with this. I will choose a folder, proper folder, so Tableau masters, and here I will give the name HR analytics dashboard. Okay, and then you save it. Now when you go to file and then, or maybe let me go to the proper location, Tableau masters. You see this is HR analytics.twpx. Now also what you can do, you can go to file and then you can say export as PowerPoint. So you can export this as a PowerPoint. See, it is saying this view, specific sheet for this view, specific sheet for this workbook. So I will say this view, export, and once again I will go to this same Tableau masters, save, and now you see you have this on desktop, Tableau masters. Okay, see you have this pptx. Let me open this. So if you want to save this, you can save this, and it is opening, and see you have this particular ppt, and you can present this information to your stakeholders, right? Also another thing, you can go file and save it as a PDF or whatever thing you want. And another thing, like if you want to maybe host this entire thing, dashboard, to somewhere else, that is also possible. You can do that. So for that, what you can do, you can click on save as, and maybe you can go file and say save. Okay, and press Ctrl S, and you go to server and then publish data source, publish workbook, and all these things you can do it. When you go into the server, you can sign in and you can publish your work over there. You can publish your work to Tableau public also. So let's say for server thing, you have to buy the server from the Tableau side, and then there you can save it. But let's say if I go to Tableau public and I can say save to Tableau public, so that anybody can go and check this, your entire dashboard. So save to Tableau public as, I will click over here, and you have to create your account on Tableau public. So let's wait, it is sending our whole data to the Tableau public server. Okay, see this error is coming, internet communication error, so maybe internet is not there. So I will connect come back once again with the fresh connection. Okay, so now when I click on server and then Tableau public, so it is asking me to do the login when I am publishing my work to Tableau public. So let me provide my email ID and password. Now before you put this, you need to go to Tableau public, okay, and there you can create your account. So you can just search Tableau public and you can create your Tableau public account login. So here you can go and then first sign up and then you can do the sign in. So the same information I am providing over here, Tableau sign in. Okay, so it says okay, data extracted required. Okay, I will say okay. Let me once again go here and then say save to Tableau public, create data extract, data storage, logical table, filter, add filter and everything. So this is required, all rows, incremental refresh, I will say yes. So these are settings you have to do. Basically increment refresh meaning whenever you change locally, it will be reflected to your server also. I will say save changes. Right, now once again go to save to public as, and now this is sending my data to server. So let's wait for a couple of seconds and see. Now it is asking me for the workbook title. I will say HR Analytics, save, and now it is sending my whole data as well as this dashboard to the Tableau public. It will take some time. Let's wait and see. Now it is going to show you over here. And there we go. See, now I'm able to go to this particular link where I can see this entire my dashboard. And this is, by the way, interactive dashboard. When you click on this and say filter, any of the filter, it is going to apply. See, this got applied. Click on this, click on this. Here you can see some discrepancies because this is a different thing with respect to our Tableau desktop local version. But yes, you can sign in over here and you can do the changes as well here also. All right, so this is how we have published our dashboard to Tableau public. Now also, let's say you want to see this in a different view format, so you can click on this device preview. Now device type, you have see on the desktop and you have the phone view. See, on the phone, this is how it is going to look like. See, let me go to the default one, and we have the HR KPIs, attrition by gender, story 7, and then final dashboard. When you change it from desktop to tablet, maybe, see, this is the tablet view. So tablet view is little bit weird. Now again you have to what you need to do, basically you need to make the changes according to your tablet view. So you need to drag and drop this enter. Okay, let me do Control C. You need to make it compatible for tablet view. Similarly, you can change it here from phone view. So in the phone, this is how it is going to look like. See, all right. So these are different device supported by the Tableau as well. Now let me go to default one, and this is the desktop view we have. Okay, default view. So that was it. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you how you can create the report with the help of this dashboard. So let's see that. All right, so you see I have created this report. This is a very simple report, and you can say a sample report. This report can be wide as well. Here I have given the title HR Analytics Stakeholder Reports and written this information, what it consumes. It has workforce overview, total active employees, average age of the employees, total attrition count, and the KPI wise. Then we have department wise, these are the attritions, education field wise, these are the attritions, and so on and so forth. So, and I have also written the conclusion. The analytics strongly indicates that attrition is concentrated within the specific segment, sales employees aged between 25 to 34. So this is my, you can say, recommendation that HR need to focus on these employees and individuals from life science or medical education background. Addressing these areas with strategic HR initiative will drive measurable improvement in retention, employee satisfaction, and organizational stability. So this is just a 1-2 page report I have created. You can put more information, more insights, and then this information you need to present to your stakeholder along with your this entire dashboard. So the next thing, like, you can take it as a takeaway or homework, that you build this and you create the report, and then you create a nice presentation by explaining each and everything, and then maybe share with me, and you can tag me on LinkedIn. I will be able to see this, and I can provide you the feedback. So that's it for this video. We have covered our first project end to end. In the next video, again, we are going to take another problem statement, and again, we are going to create another dashboard, and I will show you the entire process end to end. Thank you. Hi everyone, welcome back to Tableau Masters course. In the previous video, we have covered our, the first project that was under the HR analytics domain. So we have covered our end-to-end first project, and in this video, we are going to cover our second end-to-end project inside the Tableau, and this is the final dashboard which we are going to create. So this is a sales analytics project. There is a imaginary company called as Quantum, and we are going to do the sales analytics of this Quantum company. What this company does, so it sells their hardware and software products in different countries and regions. So we are going to take this data from their database, and we are going to connect this with respect to our Tableau, and then we will start building this entire project end to end. So let's get started. Now you can consider, this particular company, they are storing their data into the database. We have considered the pgadmin4, so as a PostgreSQL database, and as you can see, this is the script with the help of which I was able to create the this entire database. So this script I'm going to provide you inside the description. You can just run this script inside your PostgreSQL in the pgadmin tool, and you will be able to create not only the database, you will also able to create the tables along with the data. So we have the customer data, date data, then we have market data, then we have product data, and then we have sales data. So we have almost 5 tables along available inside this database called as Tableau. Okay, so let me go to the Tableau and start connecting this. So I will open Tableau desktop and say this. I will go to PostgreSQL. This is my server port, database name I have provided, username I have provided. Now I will provide my password and say sign in. So let's wait. It will take couple of seconds to connect to this particular pgadmin4 database. Alright, so it got connected, and as you can see from the Tableau database, whatever tables are present, it Tableau is able to fetch all the tables. But we are not going to require all this table for this particular end-to-end project. We will require only certain tables, so we are going to pick that only. Now in this particular project, we are having multiple tables, and those multiple tables we are going to combine into a star schema fashion. Now this is a good time to understand what is star schema and what is snowflake schema. So in general, you have these two types of schema. Let me search this snowflake schema. Okay, so these two terms are there. You can search these two terms. So in star schema, what we do, let me connect these tables first, and then I will show you. So this is my main table. I will put this sales table into the middle, and we have made a live connection. Let me update the data. So you see in the sales table, we have these fields: product code, customer code, market code, order date, sales quantity, sales amount, and currency. Okay, great. Now I'm going to put the product table, and I'm going to connect it. So I'm not dropping this inside a new base table, but this is a connection table with respect to sales. So let's connect it. And you see Tableau is able to identify in the sales we have product code, and in the product also we have product code, and with that key it is forming a relation. Let me click on update now. So in the products table we have only product code, product type, and product name. Now I'm going to bring markets table. So let me once again made a connection with markets, and see market table also have market code with the sales. In the sales table we have market code, so it is able to connect them. Let me update this as well. So we have market code, market name and zone. All right, now also I'm going to bring the dates column, dates table. Let me bring this, and here see Tableau is not able to identify. Now I have gone through this data, so let me go ahead and select order date from the sales table. And when you expand the field, you find two date column, one is CY date and one is date key. We are required this CY date because this date key is just an extraction of the same CY date, so we will require this. So I will click on this and say update now. You see we have date key, CY date, year, month, name and date, year, month. So this is the actual CY date we need. That's it. Then one more table is required, that is we have product, it is done, market we have already connected, we have customers table. So let me bring the customers also over here. See we have customer code and customer code. Okay, and in the customers table we have customer code, name and type. That's it. So these are our four, you can say, supporting tables with sales tables. So this connection we have made connected in the star schema fashion, where this is our fact table and these are called as dimension table. This is the star schema. Now when you talk about snowflake schema, yes, you will have the same connection. In the middle you will have your fact table surrounded by dimension table, but the difference is in the snowflake schema you break all the dimension table into further dimensions. So that is called as snowflake schema. So if you go to the sales table, let me click on this. You see here we have only product code, customer code, market code. So all the brief overview of all the tables, right? And then for example, if you are going into the customer table, so with this customer code you will get all the information. So if I go to customer, see with that customer code I have the name, customer type, maybe all the information I will put inside this customer table only. But let's say if you are making a snowflake schema, so you will have one more table. Let's say for customer you are storing their name, their email ID, their business profile, something like that. Then you may have one more supported table, which is again called as dimension table. So a dimension table will consist another dimension table that comes under the snowflake schema. You can search it on internet and then read about it. It's a beautiful concept we have. But right now we are going ahead with only star schema. All right, so we have made our connection properly. We have sales table and these are the basically dimension tables, and this sales table is the fact table. Let's go ahead now. I will go to sheet 1 and I have, see these are all my connections now coming over here. Now I have already shown you our final dashboard, which is going to look something like this. So I'm going to refer this only, and accordingly I'm going to design it. Okay, all right. So first of all we want this KPIs. Okay, count of product, sales amount and sales quantity. So let's start building this. I'm going to rename this sheet and call it as KPIs. Okay, and let me just, yeah, so we have count of product, how many products we are selling, that is the first thing. So this quantum company, how much basically product they are selling, let's see that. So we have product code, product name and product type, and then we have product count. Let me double click on this. So we have total product of 33, and I want to convert it into a KPI, so I will put it inside the label. See, we got this. Next we have sales amount. So let's take the sales amount, double click on this. See, we have sales amount also, and then we have sales quantity. So let me put this sales quantity, see 692. Now you see this is a very simple dashboard, But this, it's not like you need to always create a complicated dashboard only. uh, what is, let's first understand the theory behind it. Remember, whenever we start a project, we start with the problem statement, right? So let me go ahead and show you that problem statement, why this a dashboard is simple. You will understand it. Okay, so let me share that with you. Okay, so you see, this is the entire report which I have created for our quantum company. So this is what the aims grid plan. So sometimes we need to put this aims grid plan into our report as well. So say this is our aim. We need to optimize sales effectiveness and resource allocation to maximize overall sales revenue and quantity by identifying high growth product, customer and market segments. We have like lack of clarity on which market zone, customer type or product type are the primary drivers of growth, leading to generalized sales strategies and inefficient resource distribution. Now if you pay attention, we are not having the clarity on which market zone or customer type or product type are the primary drivers for growth. And if you see our dashboard, so they focuses on these things. See, we have created our dashboard in which we have zone wise sales, then we have product wise sales, and then also we have customer wise sales, and then market wise sales as well. So these was since they were discussed into the business meetings, and we have decided, okay, we need this, we are lagging on this. Okay, and then we have decided our KPIs that, okay, this is going to be the sales amount by market zone, average deal size, right? And then we need to know sales amount by customer type. And this is what the plan also we have proposed. So sometimes you need to put this plan. See, in the first project I have shown you a different report. This is a different report, right? Based upon requirement, business requirement, you need to create different reports for your stakeholders. So maybe sometime your stakeholder not only ask for this aims grid plan, but they also want what is your plan, visualization plan in terms of Tableau. So you are going to create this monthly sales trend with the help of line chart. You need to also put which measure and dimension you will use. Then so that if that measure or dimension is not available, in that case maybe remember the Falcon team, and then you have data engineer team. So data engineer team will work with data, basically software engineers, and they will get this fields available to you. So all these things, like this kind of visualization we are going to create, is written inside this, right, after multiple meetings with your senior data analyst and those things. And then we have decided this. Okay, we will come to this stakeholder report and recommendation. Yeah, but these are the things which is already been discussed, and that's why this dashboard is simple, but it is yet powerful, because it is going to give you your executives and your stakeholders to idea like where to focus and where not to focus. Now let's come back to our KPIs. So we have now this all the three things: count of product, sales amount and sales quantity. Now let's start formatting them. So first of all, I will click on this, then I will say I need to see entire view. So I have this thing, and now let me start formatting this. So first of all, I will right click on count, say this number custom. I will remove the decimal places to 0. That's it. Then I will go to sales amount. Now since this is a sales amount, this time I'm going to show you in terms of millions or something like that. So it is a currency custom, no decimal places, and unit I'm going to set it as 1000. So 580k, this is how it will show. And then finally I will come to sales quantity, format it, it's a number custom, no decimal values. That's it. So our first KPI page is ready. All right, now side by side, let's start designing the dashboard also. So I will click on the new dashboard, click on floating, and then once again I'm going to put a image first. So I will drag and drop this, and click on center fit, choose the image. So I'm going to provide you this image inside the description, you can download it from there. Okay, apply, okay, and there we go. See, our image got loaded. So this time, we don't have to design this quantum sales analytics dashboard because that is already been available to us. Let's take the width as 1200 and height as 800 pixel. This looks good. Okay, now I will put our first KPI over here and let's start designing this. So I will say here I'm going to do select Tableau semi bold, and then bold and color I'm going to make it as white. Apply, okay, KPIs, right? And then once again edit title, I need this inside the center, so select it and make it center. Apply, okay. Now right click, format. First of all I will go here in the shading and then say none, so that it will be background will be removed. Now I will go here, let's say Tableau semi bold. From 9 I will make it as 12, white color, and there we go. We have count of product, sales quantity and sales amount and sales quantity. Now let me increase the size till here and till here. Okay, this looks good, and we are able to design our very first component, okay, from this image. Let me open that as well side by side so that we can have the comparison going on. All right, so this is ready. Now next we have is this thing. We need to see, market code wise, currency wise, what is the sales amount going on. So let's build this. I will go over here and say new sheet, bring it over here. I will say market code wise sales. So this time we need first this thing, currency. So we have already currency available. Double click on this. So see, this particular company, they deal in different countries, so in India as well as outside the India. So that's why we have INR and USD. By the way, to show you this, let me go to the data source, and if you see, we have this thing inside the market and maybe sales. So you see INR, USD, these are our currencies. Now right now we have 32. Let me add some more data. What I will do, so I have prepared that script also. I'm going to select everything from here and go to PG admin. By the way, this script, entire script I will provide you, so don't worry about it. And I need to run this. Okay, I'm going to select all these things. And then I'm going to run the query. So it will take some time. And yeah, finally query returned successfully. Now we come over here inside the Tableau, and you see right now we have 32 products. I'm going to click on the refresh and then say update now, and as soon as I did this, see now I have 42 products. So since we have made a live connection, Tableau is able to get, fetch the live data from the uh, this thing PostgreSQL. Let me add more 10 more rows. This is for specifically India region. So I'm going to copy this entire data and then paste it over here. Okay, once again I will execute this query. Now it will take some time, so let's just wait. Okay, we got some error near line 1. Okay, so this time it runs successfully and we have this result. Now when you come to your Tableau once again, and let me refresh this time we have inserted only 9 record. So I will click on refresh and then update now, and see now we have 51 product code, which is good. Okay, so I will come to KPIs and market code and dashboard. You see it is reflected inside the dashboard also. Now we have count of product as 53, sales amount 1604k, and sales quantity as 1254. Now let's start designing the market code wise sales. So I will come over here. We have market code. Next we required something called as this market code. We have market currency, so I will double click on this. So you see we have different market codes for India region as well as for USD currency. Okay, so now I will put sales amount as well. So double click on this and there we go. So these are the sales amount. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this market code and I'm going to put it inside the filter as well, and I'm going to use top. So this is the filter and I want to set it by field top 10. I want to see top 10 market code by sales amount. I will say okay, and there you go. We have these many only top 10 market code. So market number 50, market number 54, 13, 19, 27, 31, which is having highest sales amount. Okay, also if you want to change this filter, so once again I will go and edit filter. Let's say you want to see top 15 market code, you can say click and apply. So you can change it your filter. All right, now let's come to okay, and also let me go here and I want to do this filter, sorry, this change it to table. So this tabular format is fine. See, in this format we have designed it, right? Cool. And then I can come to dashboard. I will drag and drop this over here and like this, right? And okay, go here. Now let me first edit the title. So I will give it 10 size, bold, white. Okay, apply. Okay, so this is a market code wise sales. Okay, what I will do, I will say format the title and shading none. Also I will give a proper name. I will say market code wise sales. Sure. Here, and edit the title, select and center it, apply. Okay, you see we have this. And also I need to right click, format, go here, Tableau semi bold, white color, sorry, a black color I want to give, and that's it. Now you see we have this top 15 market code, right? And see, if you want you can remove this, hide the title. I think we can do that, hide the title. And this is also giving a good idea, because by seeing it you can understand, yes, this is for market code only. Okay, great. And let me do this. All right, this looks good. And also what I will do, right click and format and go to this, and I will say none, so that all this will be gone. And now I have to remove these lines also. So into the rows, sorry, format, borders all set to none, right? Header is none, row divider is none, and that's it. We have this. Now this color is in the black, so let's change it to, and let me remove this first. Let me change this color to white color. So right click, once again format it, go here and select white, and same goes with this white. All right, and also I will say format, Tableau semi bold, and then make it little bit bold as well. This one, currency and market code. So right click, format, wait, this is not going properly. Let me once again say format, Tableau semi bold, white bold. Okay, this looks fine. We have currency and market code wise this thing, and I can do this little bit of another formatting. Let me go to sheet, and then okay, this is not happening. Fine, till this we have good thing. Okay, so you see this is the winner, market number 51. It has highest sales, and this is in the US dollar, which is fine. Now next is we need this thing, customer name wise also we need a sales. Okay, so once again I'm going to go to dashboard, and now I'll create this and say customer name wise sales. Okay, or you can say customer name wise sales. And for that I'm going to refer this customer table. So we have customer name, so these are top customers, and then I want to see the sales, so put sales amount. This time I need a bar chart, so I will do this, and then from increasing to decreasing order I will do this. So see, we have Darko Digital, which is having a sales of 3,20,000. So this is our main customer, right? We need to focus it on. Then we have Pulse Ecom, and this particular customer is coming from which market? It is coming from the market number 51. Okay, All right, now let's do little bit of formatting. So what I will do, if you see, the colors are in this way, right? So I will do the coloring over here. So I will put sales amount inside the color. Okay, and yeah, this looks good. Now let's come back to the, and also I will put the same sales amount inside the labels, because I want to show this labels. And click on the label alignment, and it should be in center so that it will be shown in the inside the bar. And then I also want to make them bold and maybe different color, let's say white color. Apply, okay, and you see this looks good, right? Now let's come to dashboard and start adding this over here. So we don't require this title, so I can hide it. Then right click and then say format. First of all, I will go and say inside this sheet, and then this, and then this, and here I'll say none. So all this is gone now. And then I need to only see this customer name, which is fine, but I don't want to see this sales amount and all these things. So I can say right click, format, and or I can say show header, don't show it. Cool. And what is this sales amount? Let me remove this. All right, and now can start formatting this thing. So Tableau semi bold, white color, right? Similarly here, format, Tableau semi bold, white color, right? And then let's start formatting this. Right click, format, and then go to borders. This is going to make it none. Row divider is none. Similarly, column divider is set to none, right? Fine. Inside the rows it is none. Inside the columns, okay, let me make this also as none header, and column as well, the header should be none. Inside the lines, let's make it none. 0 lines none. Reference line nones. All right. Okay, this looks fine. I can bring here. All right, so this looks good. We have one null values, which is fine, we can ignore it. If you see and say filter data, so it will remove that null also. So we have filtered that none value. Fine. Now this color we need to make it little bit change. See, we need this sand color, so I can go over here and come to the customer and color, edit color, this thing, and see, you can go to custom palette and select the pixel value. But let's say what I will do, I will remove this sum of sales from the color, and we'll go to color, more color. Okay, this is not exactly what we are looking for. Maybe what I can do, I can put this customer name inside the color. Okay, this is different. Let's put sales amount only then inside the color, and then edit color. Okay, and let's search what we have for sign, right? This thing, and then blue green special. See, we have this thing coming, this color. Now I will remove it. Okay, and go to dashboard, customer name by 2 times. Okay, here it is coming 2 times. Removed it, and you see now we are getting this color. Okay, fine. So we are able, but this is, if you see, this is little bit even more darker, so I can give that same color as well. Let me go once again over here, color, more colors, and maybe little bit a darker shade of it. Apply dashboard. Now you see it is matching. See over here, for this color it is still little bit more lighter, brighter color actually. So you can give it, go over here, and once again, for edit it, and then you can do it. It's up to you, right, which color you wanted to put. Let me say this. Yeah, this looks good for me. I will go ahead with this one. This is my finalized one. Fine. Now let's start the next one, which is we have this country map. Okay, and this is like we want to see the different country wise or zone wise. Basically zone wise we have this sales here, but we want to see the country wise. So for that, once again, let me go to the data source and identify where we have the country. So when you go to the market update, now you see we have market name. We have Atlanta, Boston, Detroit. These are the name of the cities, right? And we want our data according to these cities. So let's do that. I will go to dashboard and create a new sheet, and I will say city wise sales. Okay, now you see we have this market code and market name. Let me put market name, and you see we have these as our city, right? So we want to put this city. So how we can deal with this? First of all, if you see, these cities are not in the form of latitude or longitude, so that Tableau is able to identify that it is going to fit on the map, and neither the data type is set it as a geographic. So first of all, we need to change the data type of it. So I will click over here and say geographic rule, and then I'm going to change it to city. So let me click on this, and as soon as I did this, see, Tableau has created this latitude and longitude automatically. Now when you double click on this market name, so Tableau is by default it is going to put it on the map only, and you see we have only one value on the map, which is called as Mumbai. So Tableau is only able to identify the Mumbai. And let me just zoom out a little bit from the entire map. Okay, so we have only Mumbai identified, and we have 51 unknown values, right? You see, now when you click on edit location, you see all these values are not recognized, right? So we need to recognize all these things. So how we can do that? Let's quickly um identify this properly. So first of all, let's say we have this Albuquerque and Atlanta, Aurora, Austin, all these things we have. When you click on this and you have this, all these locations, so you can put it from here. You can say or let's say if I go here and I need to search for Atlanta, right? You see we are so many options we are having. I will once again search Atlanta. It is not coming over here, so I need to search it manually. So I will go to AT, which is for Atlanta. Okay, AT Atlanta. So see, do we have the Atlanta option? No, we don't have Atlanta over here, which is fine. Now what we can do, if we are not able to recognize in this way, we can enter a latitude and longitude also. So we can put latitude and longitude of Atlanta. In order to get this, you can simply search on Google, right? I have searched with the help of this Gemini, or you can search for Atlanta latitude and longitude. You will get it, and then you can fill that information over there. Okay, it's taking little bit time, so just wait. See, we have this 33.749 north and then 84.388 west. We don't have to take this minus, or if you want you can take it, not a problem. Okay, now you see, as soon as we did this, see, unknown, now it is say 50 unknowns. Earlier it was 51 unknowns. Now let me click on minus, and you see we have Atlanta over here. See, inside the United States we have Atlanta. In the Mumbai region we have already, like, it is able to identify. So in this way we have to fill all these 50 unknowns by entering their latitude and longitude. So I will do this one by one, and then I will show you this entire map. Okay, so let's go over here and then so you see I have filled some of the information for maybe Aurora, then we have Albuquerque, and then we have Austin, we have Atlanta, we have Boston, and then we have Mumbai. But still we have 46 unknowns. So you can go and edit location, and then you just go to this website, right, where you can find out the proper latitude and longitude, and then you can start filling this, and then it will start showing you the data. But for now, just for our dashboard purpose, I will keep these 4-5 points only. All right, I will go to dashboard now, and I'm going to bring this. Okay, so city wise sales, I'm going to bring it over here. This, I'm going to remove the title. All right, and this and this. So you see we have this. Now what I'm going to do, I'm right click, and you see this, we have background. Let's say you click on this, and from here you can change the style of it. So you can click on this and say normal or dark. So see, when you see dark, all these points will show in this way. See, dark in this way, right? When you click on, and these things are coming. Let's say a satellite view. So see, this is the satellite view we have. And also I will right click and say format and go to shading and sheet and say none. Okay. Also I will right click and say background layers, and I need to select all this. Okay, wash out, I will not wash out, I will do this, and I will say repeat background. Okay, and there we go. See, now we have this clean this satellite map view where we can see the city wise sales, but still sales I have not added. See here in the India region, then we have United States, we have these different cities. Now let me put sales also here. So we'll double click on sales amount, and that is gone under the size, but let's put it inside the labels. And now we have this different sales amount. When you come to dashboard, see, these are the things. Let me go to here and let's format it little bit. Okay, that is already been none, which is fine. What I can do, I can put this sales inside the labels. Yeah, and this looks good actually. I can move ahead with this. Okay, yeah, this is cool, this is good. All right, now I will move towards the designing of this region wise sales. So let's do that. Let's go here and create another sheet, and let's say give it name region wise sales. Okay, now I'm going to put all the regions over here. So in the market, you know, we have the zone. So these are our zone or region: Asia, Central, East, North, South and West. And let's put sales amount, and from here I will convert it into a bubble chart. So you see we have this region wise sales, and I will come to dashboard and drag and drop it over here. Okay, and I will go here. From here I will say entire view, and when you come to dashboard, let me hide the title and I will make it proper view, and I can format it here. I will say none, and there we go. Now we have a region wise sales. See, and that was the one of the pain point we have inside our Ames grid problem when we had defined it. Cool. Next we are going to create this line bar where we will show the date wise how our sales is performing. So once again, for that I'm going to create another sheet and say date wise sales. So let's do that. I'm going to take this CY date into the consideration. Okay, so we have year, quarter, month, and let's take it for month only. So for 2017 and 2018 we have this data, right? June, July and Jan, Feb. You can go for day wise sales as well. And let me put sales amount, and this time I need a line chart. Okay, so you see we have this kind of flat sales till from 1 June 2017. It is only 1200, 801, almost flat line, and then we have sudden spike. Okay, fine, We can also go to analysis and then say forecast and then click on show forecast. And okay, for this data it is not able to do any forecasting, which is fine. We can remove this forecast. Okay, analysis, forecast, we can click off, and then we have one null value. You can click on see and filter data. Okay, cool. All right, and now this is time to put the color as well. So I will go here and then say more color, or maybe what you can do with respect to sales amount also, we can vary the color. Okay, see, color is changing with respect to sales amount, and then go to color, edit color, and let's see what we can have. We have this blue green divergence. See this blue teal we have, which is already been selected. So let's go for this one, and also put, let's say, sales amount inside the label so that we can see. All right, looks good. So this, see, this 3,20,000, which is our highest sale, that is coming on 12 February 2018. So that was the day on which we have made our highest sales, which is good. Now what we can do, we can come to dashboard and put this over here, right? Let me fit this. I will say hide title. Okay, I don't want to see the sales amount, so I will say this, so only this thing will be there. And then let's remove this header as well. Great. And I will say right click, format, go over here, say it as none. So that is also gone. Also I need to remove the grid lines, so that is none, it is gone. And we have one null value, I will say filter data, so that will also gone. Okay, so now we have all this data properly. And see, the color is kind of overlapping on this, so maybe you can change this color. And let me remove this. So what I will do, I will go to sheet, okay, color, edit color, and then instead of blue teal, let's take a purple and go to dashboard and see if that makes sense or not. Yeah, see, this makes sense, looks good to me, so I will move with this one only. Okay, fine. All right, so we have this thing, and now I also want another graph which is going to have this product name wise sales amount. So we need to see that. Let's go ahead and create this sheet, product wise sales. Okay, so in the product table we have this product name, so I'm going to double click on this, and these are our products. Let's put sales amount. Okay, these are our sales. Great. And I want to show them as a bar graph, so click this thing and this thing. Okay, and I need this bar, and I only want to show top 10. Okay, product. So what I can do, I can put this product name inside the filter. Sorry, once again, product name inside the filter, go to top, by field, sales amount, I will say okay. Yeah, so these are my top 10 products. So one is like cloud migration SW, another is digital assessment tool, management tool, another is BI tool. So these are my tools or products which are making higher profits for me. Okay, cool. So now what I can do, I can go to Also let me give the color. So for color, same color I'm going to give, so I can color and maybe take this. Okay, and let's put this sales amount inside the labels. Now let's come to this dashboard. Okay, let it put over here, hide the title, no need to show the header. Right click, format, go to shading, say none. Okay, now format, Tableau semi bold, white, that's it. And also this format, Tableau semi bold, white color, format. Okay, format, let's select bold, and I need to remove this, so right click, format, go to border lines, all the things should be none. Here it should be none. These are the normal linings only, so let me go to columns and make this none. All right, now these are the labels only. Let's change the color of this label. So for that you can go here, and here you go to labels, this thing, select them, change the color to white, apply. Okay, come to dashboard. Now these are white color. Let's make them even bold, apply, and okay, that's it. So now we have product name wise sales as well available to us. Great. Now we have only left with two things, so let's quickly finish them. Now we also need this e-commerce, and then basically your sales wise, sorry, this thing, let me show you. So you have a product where you have this thing, and in the market we have this, in the sales actually we have this, and in the customers we have this. So let's say this time I want to see the customer wise data, so customer type, and then let me go to another sheet, and you see we have this, first of all when I go here we have e-commerce enter sales, so that was our this thing, customer name. These are different customer names, and when you see customer code or customer type, so customer type we have this. Let me remove the customer code. So we have major customer type, and within the customer type I want to see the customer name. So we have only two type of customer, bricks and mortar and then e-commerce, and then I want to see customer name wise sales. So see, we have already prepared this product name, and then we have customer name, but within the customer, like we have only two type of customer, bricks and mortar and then e-commerce. So we need to see those details as well. So let me go ahead and create that. I will go to Tableau, and this another sheet we have, put it over here, and I will say customer type and name wise sales. Okay, and I want to see them as a heat map. So I can go ahead and from here I can say uh, okay, but what is this? So this should be sales first, so let me double click on this, and then from here I can say yeah, from here I can say heat map. So you see, for e-commerce we have this particular customer Darko Digital, which is giving the sales of 3,20,000. So see, we are able to identify this particular customer is Darko Digital. Okay, it is into this. When you go to dashboard, see, the customer name is Darko Digital. It is coming inside the, you know it is coming inside the bricks and mortar, or if I'm not wrong, you see, sorry, e-commerce. It is not inside the bricks and mortar. It is inside the e-commerce. Then we have the cloud migration SW, this particular product which is of this, for this customer, which is giving us a very highest sale. So this is the product we are selling. Okay, and it is in which region, that is also we can see it, right? So if you see the South region 274, and Asia region is giving the highest sale 3,65,000. I think within this Asia region this particular customer is available. If you want to see that information, so you can go to this sheet, and let's say if you put the customer type, double click on this, you see you have bricks and mortar, you have e-commerce, and let's say within the e-commerce, you see e-commerce Asia sales zone, we have 3,20,000, right? And here 45,000. When you remove this, so only within the Asia we have 3,65,000. Now let me put, the customer name inside the label, let's say. Now you see, in the Asia region we have Darko Digital, which is making a overall of 3,20,000 sales. So yes, we were right. So this kind of information or insight you can get it. All right, cool. So now let's go to the customer type here, and we will put this information over here. We will remove this title, drag and drop it properly, make this little less. Okay, yeah, this looks good. We have one null value. You click on this, you say filter data, null will be removed. Okay, great. So now we can see the customer name and customer type wise sales amount as well. See, we have a customer which is over here, which is a Pioneer Hub. It is a bricks and mortar customer, and which is generating a very low sales amount for us, which is 1,250. So maybe we need to focus on this area, why this particular customer is only paying very less for us, why it is generating a less revenue. So this kind of focus area we can put it inside the basically our report which we will create. Okay, now the last part which we left with, this is the pie chart, how much we are selling inside the hardware and how much selling inside the software. Let's build this. Okay, so I will create a new sheet and say hardware and software sales amount. Okay, so for that we have the product type. So when you click on this, see, you have hardware, software, and then sales amount. There you go. Let's select a pie chart, let's say entire view, and let's put the sales amount inside the labels as well as this product type inside the labels. Okay, great. So also you can click over here and alignment, you you can say this. Okay, this looks already good. Now I can come to dashboard and put this over here. Let me hide the title. Right click, format this, I will say none. Okay, and also we need to increase the size, so I will come to the here size. I'm going to increase it little bit. Go to dashboard, and yeah, it looks good. And also color wise, let's say if I go ahead and change the color to some matching color, edit color, color, edit color, and let's say if I take for software, if I take this, okay, go to dashboard and see we have this. Okay, and also let me go and change the label colors. Okay, select this white color, Tableau, semi bold, bold, apply. Okay, come to dashboard and we have the final results with us. See, hardware 3,12,752, software 12,90,947. And let me remove this thing as well as this thing. Cool. And let me finally add one final filter over here. So what I can do, I can go to market code, and in any sheet, maybe customer wise sales. Okay, I can go and put the currency inside the filters. I will right click and say show filter, and then this, and I will say add to apply to worksheet, all using related data sources. Okay, and now when I come to dashboard, so I need to put this filter anyhow. So this filter, okay, customer wise, so this was the thing, and let me on the filter for each and every data point. Okay, filter is on, filter is on. Let's on the filter for each and every sheet. Okay, great. So there we go. So now we have entire dashboard ready, and this filter I have applied. Okay, INR and this, so I can say selected worksheets. Okay, cancel, fine. Now you come to dashboard and see this is all the things are good. Cool. Okay, this one thing is coming. Let me remove this legend from here. Fine. So now we have the entire dashboard ready. You can go ahead and once again publish this by going to server, and then Tableau public, and then you can say save to Tableau public. Okay, click on this. Now this will, in this way you will be able to send your entire data along with this dashboard to Tableau public. If you want to see, it is asking for Tableau sign in. You can provide your credentials and you can do that. This I have already shown you in the last video. Now till the time this is happening, I can go ahead and I can show you this entire report. So this was the entire report which I have created. So you see key insights from the data analysis. I have put it over here. So see, this was on some data. If you are seeing some different pattern, you can put that over what is overall trend, what is product mix, software, and where we were making the high margin inside the software products. So that was this. Then in the customer channel, the e-commerce channel, while possibly having fewer transaction, then bricks and mortar often generates a higher average deal size, right? This was we were able to identify. In the geographic region, we can say which region is giving high sales versus which region is giving less sales. Then we are having some strategic recommendation, right? For target market penetration, South and East zone, we can have an action plan of launching a 60-day accelerated growth program focusing exclusively on the low performing South and East zones. So see, whatever observation you have made inside this data analysis, all the information along with the recommendation, you need to write it inside the report. I will recommend you to go through this report and you will get more and more idea. Okay, cool. Now I can come over here, I can say accept all. So it is asking me to put the information I have shown you, so I'm not going to show you this once again, but yes, you can fill this information and this will be published to your Tableau public, and you can share that work with anyone. Now as a takeaway, as a homework, you have to do two things. You have to prepare this dashboard, prepare the report, and then create a presentation. So maybe you can start, click on this, and then you can start explaining this entire thing to me, and then create a very good presentation in the video format, put it inside the LinkedIn, tag me, I will give you the feedback. That is your takeaway. Then only you will be able to present it into your stakeholder if you want a real experience. So that is what I need from your end as an input if you are learning this. All right, so we can end this video over here. Thank you.